The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
JJ, Jeff, you want to kick this thing off? Because I'm still trying to process everything here.
Yeah, it's like,
who wants to go first?
Yeah, who wants to go first?
Well,
Come on in. It's open mic night with your host.
you could maybe say there's really 4 topics, but it's split into 6.
The Renegade, JJ Williams.
The Sammy and Eddie Kingston thing, which one's the better smelling turd?
And his panel of co-hosts.
I am the founder. We'll call me that for today since we're going with the Jeff Jarrett love theme here this week, according to JJ.
The West Coast Professor, Jeff Meacham.
Karma is karma is karma.
That's professional wrestling! Damn it!
The Simple Man, Noah Foster.
It's showtime! Yeah! How you doing, JJ? How you doing, Jeff?
James.
Yeah.
And the He-Man, James Hebert.
Imagine Bill Burr, Joe Rogan, Paul White, the Baldies. There you go. It sells itself. Get in there.
Short his ass and shit the bed.
He's not Amber Heard.
Give it time, JJ. Give it time.
Now, I'm sure Jeff has some stuff that
Dumb move. Just don't pull this bullshit again. You get one.
Tony needs to stop caring about the ratings.
Bradshaw said as long as the ads are in place, we're not going to lose that third hour.
Ring of Honor does not have to be AEW light. They don't necessarily have to coexist with each other. We kind of saw that tonight to a degree.
Along with a panel of guests.
He's no longer glorious. Don't you bring that up. You want me to rant about what my NXT used to... No, we are done here for the night. I swear, James.
Because you never know who may show up for open mic night.
I leave our company in the capable hands of an extraordinary group of superstars, employees, and executives.
The first thing that came to my mind was, it's about damn time.
Amen.
I literally touched everybody in the state's trash. So it's horrible, you guys.
Peyton's new thing is Dennis the Menace, but it's funny because she calls it Dentist the Medicine.
That's great.
When Elliot Taylor came out and did Born for Greatness live, I was popping my pussy, having a great time. I didn't care. I was having so much fun.
Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
Oh my God! Go there. How to do the friggin' football thing? We got it on wrestling, and then you bring in that shit. Then just how the thing goes off the damn rails. Brilliant, bloody brilliant.
We're here.
Hey everybody, Adam Pierce here on New Year's Eve, and thank you for giving me a minute of your time to say thank you for a wonderful yet tumultuous 2023. So much went on throughout the year, and it ended up being a wild ride, but one we're all grateful for, and one that I'm happy you went along with me on and through. As we head into 2024 here in a few short hours, I wanted to take the opportunity not just to thank you, but to make a very special announcement. And that is going into 2024 that we are no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. A full commitment's what I'm thinking of. You wouldn't get this from any other guy. I just want to tell you how I'm feeling. Got to make you understand. Never going to give you up. Never going to let you down. Never going to run around and desert you. Never going to make you cry. Never going to say goodbye. Never going to tell a lie and hurt you.
Rick rolled.
Damn it, Pierce.
Happy New Year, everybody, as we kick off the show here with the infamous Rickroll from the Scrap Daddy himself, Adam Pierce.
Asshole.
Oh God, I can't stop laughing right now.
I can't even with this shit. I know. Oh my God.
Welcome everybody.
Aaron's
Tuning in across the multiverse of media. We've got some old familiar faces and some new ones joining us
Yes.
today. We've got Aaron and Caitlin Rift on the
Yay.
show right now. Welcome, you guys.
I thought that intro was going to go into 2024.
The full video from Adam does. So luckily, I
Thank you for that.
That was like, Jesus Christ.
Whose idea was that?
I felt a little uncomfortable with that Adam Pierce one. And then there was a comment during your intro. I had to do a double take. I'm not going to say what it was, but I was like, wait.
I know exactly
really
what
that?
you're talking about.
We know.
Again, that's the open mic night. So welcome to the Nerdy Q, Jeff Meacham Network officially, Aaron. There you go. That's what we do on Saturdays.
Yep.
Oh God. The reason why our intros are so long like that is so that when we come off those intros, if someone just drops an F-bomb right away, it doesn't hurt us because we've already gotten past the 5-minute mark.
Oh, that's a good strategy.
That's why my F-bombs are empty.
The reason there's the longer intro. It's like, okay, get that over with.
We had to learn because the young boy can't learn his damn self.
All right, well,
hey, you put it in there.
Exactly. Well, James put it in there. He's the one that made the opening. And he'll be here a little bit later. But it's good to see everybody this evening. The last day of 2023. The time of reminiscing, a time of pondering, a time of looking ahead to the future. So one of the things that we thought we would do today is we thought we'd go around the room and just kind of talk about, reflect on what happened to us personally in 2023 and what happened for us, positive and or negative, professionally in 2023. Maybe what we hope is on the horizon for us in both our personal and professional lives.
Sounds good.
For the rifts down in the bottom, I know you guys told Jeff that you weren't going to stick around too terribly long, so we'll go ahead and we'll throw to you guys first. That way, you're more than welcome to dip out whenever you guys feel like you need to.
Well, this is already past my bedtime, so you guys are getting me in an off hour here, but it is New Year's Eve, so I made an exception tonight. First thing I wanted to mention was seeing good old JM Jeff Meacham again in February. I finally got out to California for the first time since 2020. Jeff was gracious enough to get me into Disneyland, and we did some rides. That was fun. Got to meet up with Brett Buchanan. Shout out to him. If you guys are familiar with him, maybe some of you out there watching this know who he is. He's a great guy. We also saw JJ at that restaurant. What was the name of that restaurant, JJ?
I want to say it was the Lazy Dog or the Salty
Dog Tavern or something. Yeah, it was pitched as
it was a dive bar.
Yeah, very much a dive bar. Yeah, if we're being honest.
It was the way it was laid out. I swore to God it was going to be I apologize with Caitlin sitting here, but I thought it was going to be more like an adult club the way it was described to us.
Yeah.
It was going to be like a topless Hooters bar.
Oh, yeah.
It's kind of the way, like, it was kind of, don't
yeah.
roll your eyes, Noah. That's kind of the way it was described to us in the chat. It was like, think Hooters, but less clothing. And it's like, how do you get less clothing than Hooters? Like, for real, you're talking to strip club.
Right?
So a man by the name of Wayne Needham, some of you may know who he is.
Yes. Yeah, that's all Wayne.
Pitched the idea, and then he no-showed. He was not even there for the event. So
what a bum.
Missed out on seeing Wade, but maybe 2024 I'll be able to meet up with him again. And I also got to go to my cousin-in-law's wedding in Tennessee. First time visiting Tennessee. Stat Boy Mike was gracious enough to get us into Dollywood, so we got to do a few rides there. That was a lot of fun. The wedding was great. Beautiful scenery. Tennessee is a very interesting state, very scenic, has a lot of interesting people for good or bad. And I'm a little jealous that Stat Boy lives in Pigeon Forge. It's a fun little town. I love
Nope, not Pigeon Forge. I work in Pigeon Forge. I live in Sevierville.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So not cool,
Which
but
we also saw.
yes, we went to, what was the chicken place we went to? That's a southern
Oh, Raising
chain.
Cane's?
No,
Or-
not Raising
oh.
Cane's.
No.
Stat Boy, what's the fried chicken chain down there that's really popular?
We have Bojangles and Zaxby's.
Bojangles. That place was pretty epic. But not good for your cholesterol, so don't go there too often. But yes, that was a lot of fun. And as far as wrestling events go, one of the things on my bucket list was to go to a wrestling show at Madison Square Garden, the world's most famous arena. I've been wanting to do it my whole life. Finally got to do it this year. SmackDown, saw the Bloodline and LA Knight just as he was breaking through that glass ceiling. That was a cool moment. And then we went to SummerSlam at Ford Field, which we live in Detroit, so that was an easy trip. That was a lot easier than Madison Square Garden. That was like 35 minutes down the road. Got to meet up with Sun Goshuaku. I can never pronounce that name correctly, but he's a great guy. And Noah was there. It was great to see Noah. He sat right next to us for the show. Noah, it was a pleasure to meet up with you again, and hopefully we can do it again in 2024. I am looking forward to the wedding of somebody who's not here because he's got other things going on, and that is Virtue. He is getting married on May the 4th, 2024. Now,
Nice.
I'm a little mad at him. I'm going to shoot on Virtue here. I am mad at him for booking not just on May 4th, but also it happens to be the day of Backlash in Paris, France. So I'm screwed. This might be the first pay-per-view I have not covered on the site since the network started. Like I would not order every monthly pay-per-view, but starting in 2014, I would do a recap of every single show. So this will legitimately be the first show that I miss because of Virtue's wedding. Not sure if I'll be able to get somebody to fill in for me or not. I know there's a few people around that might be able to help out with that, which would be much appreciated. And we'll talk about that and maybe even some compensation for that. Then you'll definitely jump on it. So we'll have to work something out. I am going to be busy with the wedding. And who else in this group is going? Noah, are you going?
Not that I'm aware of. I haven't really heard
What?
about it.
Yeah, we got some breaking news here. Noah not invited to Virtue's wedding.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to start a lot of drama. We're going to
Are you really surprised, Aaron? Come on. First off, you know me. I'm simple. I'm the introvert that just relaxes from home, but I do admire what you're doing as I live by Prairies for Passions. Your passion being the network that you've created that's been 25 years strong and going, but you're taking a one-day hiatus away from coverage to support a friend on what could be, I imagine, is going to be the greatest day of the life. So more power to you. As far as I'm concerned, it is what it is with that. Besides, I barely go anywhere. The fact I went to Detroit last year was a blessing in disguise that was almost last minute, and it was great to be there and see you too. And who knows? We'll see what the future holds in store. So again, it is what it is.
Hey, Josh, I think you're on Virtue's poop list right now, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, you just booted me from the review chat for reasons that I'm not going to mention here because we're not allowed to mention that name on
Sucking
here.
up to too many wrestling reporters these days.
Hey, you and
Aaron.
I were talking in DMs, and you were respecting the guy, so.
Aaron, the $1 million question is, when is Josh not on somebody's poop list?
I mean, ever since that Hulk Hogan column, speaking of kissing up to wrestling reporters, we got Greg Cherry in the house.
What's that supposed to mean?
Oh, they were just giving me
You and
shit
Josh
for it.
have similar interests and similar admirers.
I don't think that's true.
No, he's not into Matty Laws,
No.
so that's a difference.
Anyways, Josh, glad to have you on, and it's been a pleasure. And Greg, how are you doing, my friend?
Not too bad. I just want to pop on real quick since I'm having a little New Year's get together of my own, and I just wanted to say hi, wish everybody a happy New Year, and hope 2024 is kicks more ass than 2023 did.
Greg, are you going to Virtue's wedding in May?
I'm planning on it, yeah.
All right, good. So we'll see you there at least. I'm not sure about Josh because as we were talking about, Josh got booted out of the No DQ review group by Virtue. Are you surprised at all by this?
Depends on what the conversation was.
I retweeted
surprised that Virtue took them out and called him a
confirming of a
mark.
rumor by someone through a certain wrestling subscription news service. I'm doing my best not to say the name for these guys' sake. And yeah, I retweeted saying, basically just saying, look at Triple H supporting or confirming or supporting whatever, etc.
Yeah.
And yeah, Virtue booted me for saying that.
He called you a mark.
Are you surprised?
No.
A lot of people call him a mark.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the person you're referring to won our fantasy football championship, so I'm going to have to hear that. I'm going to have to hear about that for the next 9 months.
Well, the
I'm just glad I don't play fantasy football or have him on the regular because I don't need to listen to that shit for the next 12 months. I'm good.
You don't have to. I probably will, but
hey, you made your choices.
Anyway, I do want to throw out the pitch. January 17th. Luck of the draw. I know I've briefly talked to Caitlin about it for the last one, but I do want to throw that out there because it's a fun experience. Jeff won the last one.
Thankfully.
We're trying to do it quarterly over on the Great Cherry brand. So if you want to join, if it's something in the future you want to do, just let me know. And that goes for everybody in here. So
absolutely. I'm here for it.
I don't think anyone wants to see this covered in chocolate.
Can we not focus on the really bad parts this early in the show, Mansfield?
Really?
I've got good here.
Golly.
All right. Anyway, Happy New Year, everybody.
Yes.
Happy New Year to you, Greg.
I'll see
Thank
you
you
in
for popping in
2024.
very briefly.
Yep. Have a good one.
Love you, brother. Happy New Year.
Yep. Bye.
All right.
Okay.
I know the editing part of what I was doing, so I can actually be part of the show now. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the anniversary show. Jesus. Oh.
Okay.
So,
I know Greg kind of popped in unexpectedly. Was there anything else that you wanted to go over, Aaron? As far as maybe what you're looking forward for next year other than Virtue's wedding?
I did forget to mention I got to go to an AEW show for the first time. That was fun, although you guys know female Aaron, her son was with us, and during the John Moxley Kenny Omega cage match, John Moxley started using a fork, and Tommy, Aaron's son, started crying. He was very upset by that.
That's awful.
He said hi, by the way. That was
hello to Lady Aaron and Tommy. We love them both.
And as far as 2024 goes, just want to get out and see everybody as much as possible and get back to California and maybe visit somewhere I haven't been before. Maybe Caitlin and I can go somewhere we haven't been before. Always trying to travel to new places, see new things, and that's about it. Just staying healthy. You know, that's the most important thing. Taking care of yourself physically and mentally is the main goal, and then everything else is just icing on the cake. So hopefully everybody has a great 2024. I'm excited for the future, and I hope everyone else is as well. And that's pretty much all I got.
Okay. What do you think? Throw this to you real quick. With
Okay.
TNA coming back on January 13th and rebranding, what are the odds that you'll start paying a little bit more attention to it? Because I know they kind of fell off your radar, as they did mine, as they did a lot of people many years ago. I'm looking to try and give them a chance again with the first Impact post Hard to Kill and see where the TV product takes me. You know, much like I've given AEW a chance here recently. What are the odds that you'll start getting into that? And could a future TNA pay-per-view be in your future for 2024?
Unfortunately, I don't think there's much that could get me to really give them a shot again. The one name that could have turned things around, well, he's in WWE now, so that's
fair.
That's the
This
way
guy?
it is. But I know they do run in exactly. I know they run in Windsor, Ontario on occasion, but I hate crossing the border. When we went to SummerSlam in 2019, we actually had a bit of a problem getting back into Michigan. They stopped us. They searched the car. I don't know if it was a random search, although somebody may have tried to sabotage us. I have no idea, but we're not going to get into that. But yeah, it's a pain. If they run in Detroit, I might go. I might consider it. I mean, I would definitely be open to that. You know, there's a small hockey arena that's about 15 minutes from here. It would be very convenient. They actually held, I think it was 2006 Bound for Glory at this arena. It's Plymouth, Michigan is the town. They ran there. It's like a 5,000 seat hockey arena. Hell, AEW should run there if they're struggling to sell Little Caesars Arena. That would be great. Like it's literally a 15-minute drive from us. Like it would be very convenient. So yeah, if TNA ran there, I would be open to checking it out.
According to Zombie Fighter, he says that they ran Grand Rapids, Michigan this year. So
yeah, that's like 3 hours from us. It's exactly down the street.
Wasn't sure the location to you to there, but
yeah, like downtown Detroit's about 35 minutes. Ann Arbor's about 35 to 40 minutes, and then Grand Rapids is like on the other side of the state. It's like 3 hours away.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the arena you're talking about is where the Red Wings minor league team plays. I could be wrong. It's been a minute since I've kept up with Red Wings on the regular, but pretty sure it's where they're minor league. I mean, it's a good little arena. It's not the Joe, it's not Little Caesars, but it does the trick in a pinch. So
yeah, it's a nice little venue, and I think TNA could maybe get a couple thousand people in there if they had the right card and the right people on the show. So yeah, it'd be a great thing. It just Windsor's tough.
Yeah.
It's a big.
Go ahead, Walter.
Aaron triggered me a little bit talking about the border of Canada because the same crap happened to me. I got pissed.
I got
my car up. I went from Vermont. My father-in-law lived in Vermont at the time.
He's gonna bounce.
It was on the border.
That's fair.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll stay on for another
Caitlin.
minute.
Bye.
Bye, Caitlin.
I was on the border of Vermont and Canada, and they searched my car and lifted it up and da-da-da-da. And what's your business here? You bringing weed to the country? Why would I bring weed to Canada? Now out, maybe, not in.
Bad boy.
Bring that Canada kind of crown out. That's there you go. No. I learned the hard way. Some states and countries do not let you bring it like across state lines or in. That's why I had the episode I did in Chicago with Dylan's mom about bringing her stuff into Georgia from here. It's like, no, it's not going to work. So we tried to buy some in Chicago, and it ended up the way it ended up. Anyway. If I may jump in real quick.
I see.
I know we're going to go on everybody's
exactly what you're going to go. So
cool. Everybody's, personal, professional, highlights all the things, but I do want to make sure we get this in before Aaron leaves. If it'll just let me load the damn thing. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. No, that's not what I wanted to do. There it is. Okay. So throughout the show, we've got, as I said, special guests. And one of them actually got talked about quite a bit more than I ever intended this year across our open mic night presentation. And yeah, I mean, Josh, I love you, but you just got to be careful sometimes, man. You just got to be careful.
Oh dear. What is? Oh no.
Like I said, if Regal, if Heyman, if anybody else makes that comment, it's not as Vince Russo's talking out his ass.
Exactly.
And that's the point of the thing. Because I feel like Russo's making some points. Okay, you keep shaking your head, Josh. I'm putting you on the spot. Debate me on this, boy.
You're next, Josh.
You decided to wake up from your nap.
Yes, because it's Vince Russo and I don't give a crap, but because Vince Russo is a out-of-touch old man has-been just as much as Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Oh no.
That's it.
That's a rough take.
Oh no.
That's
It's
harsh.
an accurate one.
I
In your
don't know if
opinion.
it is. Yeah, and again,
let him speak. Let him speak. Let him speak.
Okay.
That's all I got. I could care less about Vince Russo. I could care less about him or Corny. Just put him in a room together finally and just let him.
Like Aaron and I always say on comments on posts, no one cares. You care enough to get riled up and okay, I'm awake about it.
Yeah, exactly. If you're going to sit there and shake your head in disagreement with the topic, then give me something other than Vince Russo sucks.
I think what JJ is looking for is more of an elaboration than just Russo's out of touch like the old man, because we are going to lay into the old man here in about an hour. So let's just not even front about that shit.
I was never alive during the territory days, like the rest of y'all were. I mean,
Way to make us feel old, man.
Right? You're already a freaking fetus. I gave you so much praise, Josh, for being a good boy, and then you want to make that dig, bro? Come on, bro. Don't make me go full Russo, bro. Bro, I'm turning off, bro.
Oh, fuck that old jabroni piece of shit who doesn't know how to write worth shit.
Yo, it's Vince Russo, and I just want to say happy 100 episodes and anniversary to everybody except that Meltzer praising sap, Josh. On behalf of everybody here, go do your homework, bro. Happy New Year, everyone, from Vince Russo.
Yeah, boy, you just got schooled into oblivion.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dang it.
Wow.
Well, I've heard everything now. Wait, when did I become the center square? What just happened here?
All I want to know is who in 2024 is going to rip into Josh. That's the big question.
I'm not going to rip into Josh. I'm going to try and top that because nobody pisses off people better than me. That's
I will say that. I will say this. We have 4 special guests tonight. That was the first one. Pearson was kind of an unofficial find this morning. I'm like, that's just too cool about to share. He is the only one that, as a writer, surprisingly, stuck to the script to the letter. So thank you, Mr. Russo, for your cameo this year. Happy New Year, Josh.
I guess I realize now I'm in the center square. I'm the most composed and cool-headed.
First MJF.
That's right.
Now Vince Russo.
That's right.
Who the fuck is next, damn it?
Do you really want to? You really want to take your chances?
I don't think you should.
Not really.
Josh.
Aaron, that's why I wanted you here first and foremost, because I knew you'd appreciate Russo's specific comment wording. So there you go, bro.
Oh, I love a good dig on Josh Mansfield. If only you could somehow afford a cameo for Hulk Hogan and have Hulk Hogan read that column and give his critique on it, that would be the greatest thing ever.
Okay,
Fuck you, Aaron.
So for what it's worth, I did make that attempt. Hogan's not on Cameo, but I did make the attempt to reach out to the Hulkster through channels that I have access to, and he is just so swamped with everything he's doing. Plus, once again, finding Jesus. The brother got a little busy this year, so
Well,
it is what it is.
But Josh, we'll go easy on you. Maybe
For now.
not. We'll have to see how 2024 goes. But anyways, I'm going to head out. It's a pleasure to see everybody, and I wish you all very
Seeing you, Aaron.
Love you, Aaron.
2024. Love you guys. Peace. Jeff, we'll talk soon.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Coming on for a little bit, Aaron, and Happy New Year to you and your wife.
All right.
Yes.
Thank
See you at the wedding.
Much love. Bye.
Bye.
Of course, we'll see Aaron on Talk Wrestling tomorrow, which also was on NoDQ.com across the multiverse with our official verbalization, if you will, of the NoDQ.com year-end awards for 2023. But
hey, good deal.
Yeah. So, why is he in the okay. We're all moving. I'm getting motion sickness.
So Mansfield, what do you think?
Fuck you both.
Hey, JJ knew that was the planning of the master of the multiverse. Never forget, Josh. Don't speak out of turn because you will get got, brother.
I give you props. I give you props. I did not expect that.
I will say you are not the only one that was specifically singled out by one of our special guests.
Oh, good.
And we'll leave it at that for now.
You mean there's hope? I have a chance?
No.
Mikey, there's been hope for you since about 19. Anyway, yeah.
Okay, really quickly, Walter wants to unmute real quick and see if there's feedback. So let him unmute real quick.
Hello.
I'm not hearing anything on your end, Walter. Talk.
Hey guys.
Yay!
You're good.
On your headset, Mike.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think what you were hearing was the echo from Jeff when he started playing the video. And I was about to put in the private chat that somebody is echoing because I was trying to mute Jeff and I couldn't mute him. I figured that's where it was coming from because I knew he was the one sharing that. So I did get a $5 super chat from Nathan saying, any of you guys are welcome. If you would like to come to Minneapolis, go see where Kurt Hennig was born. Appreciate
not in the winter.
Well, there it was. There.
Appreciate the offer and the super chat, Nathan. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I've always wanted to get out to Minneapolis and that area and go see where like everybody was born. Henning, Rude, the Road Warriors, all those guys. So absolutely. I mean, I know they're all from Chicago, but they really kept their teeth in Minneapolis. So
this year was the year of hashtag thank you, Trish. But like Daniel says, thank you, Vince Russo.
Absolutely.
Dory Lou would love to go to Minneapolis because the Wild and the Vikings play there.
Yeah. The first clip you saw was from a show that there was some comments made about from Vince Russo, I believe, and it's one of those. Aaron and I, well, me in particular, been very hard on Vince Russo because of my affinity for Hogan, but he's not as guilty of stuff as we've made him out to be. JJ's made the point several times. He was brought in to coach in a season that was already under 500 and not getting any better at the end of the day. And he never did complete a full season campaign, if you will, as a coach. It wasn't meant to be on his own. He had to be put through that filter. It doesn't mean every single thing he ever did in the history of his life in wrestling was bad. And yes, that was the clue of former world champion.
Yeah.
And multi-time winner of a Dave Meltzer Award. I didn't say it was the good awards from Dave Meltzer.
Yeah.
God, that's fair.
I will be honest. I will say this one thing I do like about Russo. He's better than Corny.
That's a low bar, to be fair.
That's a very low bar.
But,
I know.
But no, the speculation in the chat room was that I had obtained AJ Styles as a former world champion. And unfortunately, I can say for the record, it was not. AJ is not one of the four people tonight. So
that's fair.
But there is more to come. And I'll gladly turn the mic back over to JJ now that we are actually done with the Russo part. I want to be sure we did it before Aaron left. So
yeah. Okay. Well, now that he is here, welcome, James.
Hi.
King Mike says Alex Shelley was his guess. Alex Shelley was one that I actually was contemplating, but I figured that this is the only clue that I will give to something that's coming later. We already tapped into the TNA market for someone else that we're going to be getting to.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. That's fair.
So I didn't want to oversaturate with TNA.
Yes.
I know my guess.
I tried to reach out to Lillian Garcia, and my request was rejected flat out.
Yes.
Because she, quote unquote, does not promote other shows.
Ouch. That's brutal.
Yeah. I also reached out to somebody and it just didn't get back to me in time. So, it was what it was.
Yeah. I reached out to another person, non-wrestling related. And if it doesn't come through before we get off the air, I'm canceling that order, getting my money back.
There you go.
Well, there you go.
I mean, that makes sense considering it's what it's for. So,
But I see your hand, James. What's up?
I do have one thing done at least, even though I wish I could have had more done. I do have the.
Hang on. Time out.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah,
that's not on the air stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough.
Don't worry about that.
I was just saying because I have it ready. I'm not going to spoil the surprise.
PM.
I'm uploading it to my side of things so that we can just share screen it.
That's fair. Okay.
Let's get back to what we were doing. Yay! Which is going around the room.
Yes.
Discussing what has happened for us this year, both personally and professionally.
Yes.
Josh, I know you're probably going to be the next one to bow out, so we will go to you first. That way, if you don't stick with us past the first hour, you've already gotten your shit in. So go ahead, sir.
Thank you, you amazing renegade. JJ, you are awesome. Let me find the rest of my chapstick here.
Yeah, I was going to say, especially after just getting your ass handed to you by Russo, now you're really trying to kiss ass.
Listen, I've been trying to kiss ass for you since yesterday. Let's be real here.
I don't know why. Trust me, Mansfield, you will know when you are on the shit list with me.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Just ask TJS. He knows.
Yeah, TJS is on my shit list too, as is.
I think he's on most people's fucking shit list, to be honest. Excuse my French.
Why is somebody we don't even have on our shows even being acknowledged? Just on this shit list where he belongs, by God.
Yeah,
that's true.
Just making a point.
No, you're good. Like it, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Hell like him.
I agree. So
read, mother.
This year's been fucking crazy. Let's be real. February was absolutely shit because of my constant anxiety attacks, and that was not fun. Finally, I'm on anxiety meds, which I got to take here in a half hour. So that's good. Got a new job as a music director, which also evolved into being a personal assistant to a bishop, an Anglican bishop, having to direct the choir for his Episcopal consecration. My home church here, getting a new pastor who's a dear friend of mine, so I'm doing a lot more working there now. This year's just been crazy in general. Getting to be on with you guys is always amazing. Even when I'm on your guys' shit list for every and all reasons. Seeing the Browns actually make the playoffs was a great way to end 2023.
You're welcome.
So
you're welcome, he says.
Who said that?
Stat Boy.
I was the one that gave you the info, bro. I put it out there.
I watched the game where we made the playoffs.
I mean, he is a big time Browns fan, to be fair, Stat Boy.
This is why I need to get cameos for Mike next year.
May I
like that.
This year?
After what I just went through.
For fuck's sake, Mikey!
Thank
It's
you.
always that, to be fair.
I was about to
Who
request
needs a cameo when we have that?
That's fair.
Thank you.
True.
I appreciate that. So, even still, this year's been difficult, even with the anxiety, dealing with depression, trying to get stuff done around the house. Finally got the basement clean, though I need to touch it up a bit. But this year's just been crazy in all sorts of ways. But I'm thankful for all of you guys, even when I'm on your shit list. And I've been a bad boy. But thank you guys.
When aren't you a bad boy?
I don't know. Ask Daddy Matty.
Don't want to now that you said that.
I was going to say, let me just say that I'm glad that you saved the Daddy Matty stuff for when Aaron left.
I know.
I'm not a fan of the Daddy Matty stuff either, but
because I'm sure Aaron would have been here going.
What the fuck?
Nice.
Whoa.
Nice. Yeah.
That was
Just
perfectly.
reaction.
That was perfectly.
Just reaction is everything.
That was perfect.
I forgot about that till you just showed it.
Is that you?
That's my daughter.
It's yeah. She's done it a few times.
Specifically, that one was from Disney Karaoke when Datilla was mentioning all the stuff she had never seen. And so Natalie was like, what the fuck? Like, I'm 14 and I've seen this shit. Like, what the hell?
I remember that. The look on her face, too.
Yeah.
So needless to say, bro, that's going to be a new drop-in for Stat Boy Sports Bar. You might end up getting roasted by your own niece occasionally.
I'm
Thank
all
you.
for it. I'm all for it.
There you
Oh,
go.
God. Okay.
Yeah. I love you guys, even when I'm on your last nerves.
Which is quite often, I will admit. I can't even begin to count how many times I've gone to Jeff this year because you have driven me to the point where I just wanted to rip what hair I have left out of my skull.
I'm sorry. I'm not trying
He's
to.
taking over my spot. I have a problem with that.
The thing is, he goes to me about the hair thing because he knows I have none, so I can't bitch at him back about it.
Yeah,
I mean, he takes up all 5 fingers and toes, or I'm sorry, all 10 fingers and toes on both sides.
5 fingers and toes. Where the hell? What the hell are you doing on your body?
Hey, you're lucky you have all 5.
I have to ask, what are you watching, Noah? You seem
What
like
are
you're
you
kind of
watching?
preoccupied there.
Match game 75.
Nice.
Damn it.
Wow.
Damn it.
Wow.
Love you, Noah.
I do love me some match game. Ever since we did it on here.
Yes, Mikey, you are welcome to take that spot back.
I'm
Please.
trying. Apparently, I'm not doing good enough.
No, you just have to. Well, I'm not going to say the names, so.
Sam, I don't care.
God.
No. Can we please let JJ run this show? Pretty please.
Yeah.
I know it's a different night. I know it's the anniversary, but can we let JJ run this show for once before this year's over? Please.
I'm
Thank you.
good. I'm done with my spiels.
I've been good.
Yes, Walter, you've been good. Wait. Yeah, go boy. Okay. All right. There we go. All right. It's crazy.
Oh, yes.
Love
You, Walter, have been a surprising and welcome addition to the team because you just kind of fell into our lap one night. Like, literally, you were just hanging around the chat room. We all know you from the review, Mr. Reliable, but you never really came on this show until like mid-year. You were just hanging around the chat. You're like, hey, I can come on if you guys want me to. We were like, fuck it. And you've been here like every week ever since. So why don't you go ahead and go next, bro? Talk about what's gone on for you this year, both personally, professionally, you know, all that kind of stuff, what you're looking for next year. And that should take us right up about to where we're going to go to our first reflection, if you will, on something wrestling-wise that occurred this year. So go for it, sir.
All right. 2023 has been pretty good to me. I actually got out more than I usually do and met a lot of people. I met Kofi Kingston. I met Xavier Woods. Didn't bother them for the autograph because it's called respect. I met them in a setting that you shouldn't bother them. So people learn that. You don't bother certain people. Even though I bumped into him, both of them, like 6 times that one night, and they kind of started messing with me because they liked that I was dressed as Cuphead. I still didn't bother them just out of respect. But I met Dustin. That was at Comic-Con. Dustin, I got his autograph. I got Mick Foley. Yeah, the highlight, I got to meet Kevin Conroy about a week before he actually passed away. And he gave me a personal message on the phone and personal message to my wife and, like, joked with her. So to get to meet him, like, Kevin Conroy, and you know me, I'm a huge Batman head. Like, everything is Batman in my house. And to meet him, like, right before he passed was, like, the highlight of 2023. And but 2024, I'm looking forward to. I'm going to my first WrestleMania, my first Royal Rumble. So hopefully it brings more for my YouTube can blow up. And thank you guys for linking me with you guys. So I'm just looking forward to everything, and especially here on the Jeff Meacham Network. I'm looking forward to everything because we're going to die because I can see what's going on in 2024 already. So I'm ready for it to happen. And we got about 16 minutes over here in the East Coast. So we can say goodbye to this But especially my guy Punk came back to WWE, even though I was calling it. I was calling it the whole time, and to finally see him and that psych out that Triple H did, I got to give him credit for it with the pulling up the credits, and then he pulled out. So my 2023 has been good, but I know 2024 will be a hell of a lot better.
Yeah, I agree. The return of Punk was definitely a high spot for me. We will get to that later on. I know it was a low point for Josh over here. We'll try not to harp on it too much for you, Mansfield, but
besides
it is
100
definitely
bucks I got from Punk
it is
earlier.
definitely a moment that will be discussed and has to be discussed if we're being real.
Oh yeah,
That's
absolutely.
fair. That's fair.
Big point of the year. More than half of the year between AEW and WWE.
Yeah.
And I got to see my brother, who's was gonna make a cameo, so I could have him meet him, but he's waiting until he dies. And Mario, I don't know what they're playing.
I didn't pay him for a cameo, so he probably won't show up.
I was gonna introduce him and show who's the man behind the Cal Fire Farms and started it and does all the hard work. I just get to promote it and help what's already done, but that's why I keep turning around to see if he pops up. But he's waiting until he dies. But I guess he's doing well.
I like that, Matthew. Thank you.
Yes,
that's very cool.
We greatly appreciate that. We did get a $5 super chat from Dwayne. Thank you very much. With Lexis Keane looking to be a big star in WWE, do we think we will see his dad finally going into their Hall of Fame?
I can't.
He has to at some point, right?
Yeah.
That's an interesting one because you think about the way he passed, and a lot of those people that had, we'll just call him a sketchy death,
Yeah.
have kind of been excluded from the Hall of Fame. But with Triple H being in charge, I think that maybe not this year, but I do think Brian Pillman will go in eventually.
Yeah.
Maybe not this year. Maybe the next time they get down to WCW territory, where he pretty much made his name, although he did really begin the evolution into the loose cannon as part of ECW, and they're going to be in Philly.
It's true.
So there's that little tie also, but I feel like when they get to WCW turf, where Flying Brian and the Hollywood Blondes, and where he was a horseman, and all that stuff really start to, there's that kinetic energy there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you got to have Stone Cold induct him. You just got to.
Yeah, have to.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say Steve induct and Brian Jr. accept.
Yeah. Yeah, I would imagine. Like, who else do you have in that spot?
I mean, there's I don't think there's anybody more appropriate on either side. Inductor or inductee in that case.
Yeah. Really quickly go around the horn. Yay or nay? Stat boy, Pillman in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Yes.
Jeff?
Absolutely.
James?
Yes.
Josh?
Yeah.
Noah?
He's saying yes, even though watching match game.
Hell yeah.
Okay. And then Dwayne with another $2. Oh yeah, I forgot. Happy New Year, my friends.
Happy New Year, brother.
Appreciate it.
Matt in the chat room. Hey guys, how's everyone doing? Hit that like button. Have a happy New Year. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Emmanuel, kind of the same way I am. Yes, but not this year.
Yeah. No, I think we've been pretty clear. Pillman is too soon if they're basing on Brian Jr.'s employee, and Bray Wyatt is too soon, but he did go into the WQ Hall of Fame, and it's looking more likely for Bray. So, is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with Bray being a worthy talent, period. But I think the jumping the gun stuff just continues, and it's just like, come on, let it breathe for a bit first.
Agreed.
Anyway.
Yes, Josh.
My question for that would be, but yeah, you're right. Like when someone guys in their prime, they tend to be canonized pretty quick. Would you say Eddie was too soon, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
I said that when it happened. I said the whole, and again, this is we're going deep into the rabbit holes. I said when it happened that they jumped on that way too much. They pushed Mysterio to the world title for all the wrong reasons. Like, it was a great feel good moment for some folks. For me, it was like, no. It wasn't necessary to go do that. So I just felt it was rushed, and I feel like, if you believe the reports that were going around, yes, Eddie was supposed to be the world champion going into Mania, maybe face Shawn Michaels, and that's fine. But it just felt like no, and it's the same thing with Bray here. I have always been, or at least mostly been, in agreement with the No DQ Galaxy as far as them voting people in. But I feel like, unfortunately, much like the fan swell support of Bray in the Hall of Fame this coming year, people vote with their hearts and their immediate reactions to what is going on, rather than thinking about the presentation of a full class. You think about that 2013 class. Bruno Sammartino, who everybody wanted in from the beginning, but understood why it wasn't happening. Bruno had to come to terms with his own beef with WWE, and Triple H was a big part of that, as was the change in content. But Bruno, Bob Backlund, Booker T, Mick Foley, Trish Stratus, and the celebrity inductee that year. It's that, even with him in there, that was probably the ratio-wise the star-studded class of classes.
Yeah.
If Bray hadn't passed away, do you see him as he was a big star throughout his entire run in WWE or his entire career? The answer is a hard no. I enjoyed Bray's quality of work, his body of work. But had he not passed away, I don't think he even got to the point of Hall of Fame in a year.
No.
Where
Bray was in his career when he passed us, I could see 5 to 10 years down the road, the Wyatt family being inducted.
Yep.
But not Wyndham Rotunda, not Bray Wyatt, not The Fiend. The Wyatt family as a stable, honoring Luke Harper as well.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep.
What they did as a unit was as impressive as the run the Shield had.
Yes, I agree with that.
And the Shield is a Hall of Fame worthy stable as well.
Yep.
But Bray solo? No, I don't think so.
I find it hypocritical that Bray is being, put him in this year solo. Where the hell was that for John Huber? There wasn't, because Luke Harper in WWE didn't get there.
Exactly.
Even if you combine the companies under one umbrella, I don't think Luke Harper or Brody Lee as characters got to Hall of Fame level. I'm sorry. And again, this is me, this is me bitching about, the fact that, people like that are being, put in there. But yes, I understand I harp on Coco Beware way too much. Okay, fine. I'm guilty, whatever. But if you line up the Hall of Fame inductees that are in now, even when they restarted in 2004, they were put in the Hall of Fame when they were put in the Hall of Fame those 3 years because they were in good standing with the company and to make a statement. Retroactively speaking, the way we all live in 2023 now with a retrospective look at things, do you put Moolah in now? Probably not. Because, she was just so evil. Yeah, but she held the championship all that time, and nobody did anything to stop her at the time for what she was allegedly doing. Do you honor the human beings or do you honor the career at the end of the day? And career-wise, whether we like it or not, whether anybody likes it more than other people, Superfly Jimmy Snuka had a Hall of Fame run. Hulk Hogan had a Hall of Fame run. But Bray, Luke Harper, at the time they inducted Eddie Guerrero, no.
Yes, Walter.
I don't know how you guys feel, but I honestly think for about 2, maybe 3 years, WWE should skip inducting any celebrities or any post-mortem people and just stick to legends and give us a real Hall of Fame. Just maybe 2 or 3 years, and then maybe you could start slowly bringing back celebrities and people who have passed on. I honestly think for at least 3 years, they should just stop doing that. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but
I agree with you to an extent because there are still celebrities like Cyndi Lauper that should have been in the Hall of Fame fucking 20 years ago.
This year for sure.
Raise my Pepsi to that.
When the entire WrestleMania class went in at WrestleMania 21, she should have been in there.
Yeah.
That would have been cool for me.
Because that was Hogan, Sheik, Piper, Volkov, like Orton. That was the entire WrestleMania class.
Yeah.
She should have been there.
Yep.
This year in LA, WrestleMania Goes Hollywood, she should have been there.
Yes.
Even more so than Andy Kaufman. And
I agree with that.
Andy Kaufman is definitely deserving, but he was more of a New York comedian. So the next time they went to New York, they could have done it.
Or
Taxi was set in New York. He was banned from Saturday Night Live in New York. You know, he wrestled in the Memphis, which was not far from there. He was an East Coast-based comedian.
Yep.
Right.
You know,
I
one
agree
of his final things on his bucket list was to play Radio City Music Hall, New York.
Yep.
Him in LA didn't make sense.
Yep.
Sydney should have been in there before Mike Tyson. Like, how do you induct Mike Tyson and not Sydney?
There's another one you go, not good PR-wise, but I get why.
Yeah, Mike Tyson can go in, but not China.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. As long as the Hall of Fame is not universally voted on or universally one or two people, Vince or Hunter or whoever, it's never going to feel like it's done proper.
Nope.
People will give forever shit to the man that Russo called out here a few minutes ago. Again, thank you for that, Russo. But a lot of the people in his Hall of Fame and the Pro Wrestling Hall of Fame, the majority of the NoDQ.com Hall of Fame, I'm like right there with you, brother. But again, that's still people voting with their hearts rather than their stat boy brain.
You had to get one last shot into me before.
That was not a shot. I was praising you, you shit.
Yeah,
Jesus.
bro. I was praising you.
Damn.
Making you.
If you want me to go off on you on the air legitimately, please release pull my string. I'm trying to be nice.
Please.
Anyway.
Right over my head.
Well,
three.
I don't know what I was saying. I guess we'll sidetracked. I just feel like people are too easily distracted by their feelings to not, put people in that really deserve it rather than just, oh, well, this happened, so we need honor. Look at Edge's career since he's been back. I dare say Edge's career since he's been back has been awesome also.
Yep.
So, by the way, we're really close to the ball dropping, so.
Yeah.
That's why I'm raising my hand. To
be fair, I can't see your hand because the clock ticking's above you, so I can't see you. There we go. I see it now.
I wanted to try to cut the conversation because we are now under a minute away.
Yes.
Quick.
Yeah, they go by way too
and
quick.
I'll see you all after me and my mom welcome in the new year to join whatever the heck y'all doing and see what sort of dignified super chat nonsense you try and come up with tonight. Later.
We'll see you in a second, brother.
Love you, Noah.
That's fair.
God damn it, Noah.
My dad will probably want to do the same thing, but I'll just do it after we do the countdown here.
They're probably going to run in behind me and bother me, so I'll wait.
No, you're fine.
Trying to get a clock in front of me here so we can do a proper.
I think it's 10 seconds now.
Is it 10 seconds already? Wow.
Jesus.
I think mine's on delay.
Yeah, it's there. Okay.
There it is. Happy New Year.
Yeah, Happy New Year. We
Happy
couldn't even find
New
the
Year!
clock. Happy New Year to the East Coast, which is us.
Woo!
And
everybody in the room
Yay.
except me and Jay.
I can finally leave this absolute shit-tastic year for me behind.
That's fair.
Fucking hell.
Everybody across the East Coast and actually further east than that, welcome to 2024. If you're watching with us,
Yes.
So
I'll be right back. I'm gonna wish my dad Happy New Year.
go for it, man.
I'm the only one in the house besides the cat.
Josh, you want to go ahead?
Oh, you want me to do it?
Go for it, bro.
Okay.
Well, thank you. Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot and days of old lang syne? For old lang syne, my dear, for old lang syne, we'll take a cup of kindness yet for old lang syne.
Yay!
Very well done, Mansfield.
I have the people off screen because the blank
That's
things just
fine.
look silly.
That's fine. Well, we do have teleporting into the command center via the Morphin grid, although we only have an icon for right now. Datilla is here with us.
Hey guys, sorry for not being on camera. My dog is all over me because she's like scared of the fireworks.
We get it, girl. We get it.
I got going on over here too.
That was beautiful singing, Josh.
Well, thanks, Datilla. You're awesome, my fellow Yu-Gi-Oh nerd.
Thank you. I just want to say Happy New Year's to all the East Coasters because it is New Year's on the East Coast.
Datilla, were you able to watch when we had our first guest pop in?
Aaron, yeah, I was watching a little bit of it.
you over there, you shush.
I'm proud of myself for that one.
Yeah, I bet you
We
are.
will not, and you cannot make us.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay in your good graces.
Good.
Just because of reasons, but yeah.
Good.
What, Jeff?
I could always just go the virtue route and not give you the money just to be that asshole. So, keep that in mind too.
Well, wanted to get this in before the top of the hour, but we kind of got in a heated Hall of Fame conversation. So we are now going to go to the first wrestling highlight of this year.
Yes.
And that was from this past January when Jeff and I went to AEW at the Fabulous Forum, met Datilla in person for the very first time.
Yes.
This is just a few video clips of our highlights from AEW Live.
Right on.
Keep in mind, this is my first wrestling show in about 4 years and my first televised wrestling product in over a decade.
To the Forum, man, which is just home. You know that, brother. That was a good day. Oh, jeez.
Forgive our shitty singing, but you guys should be used to it now on open mic night.
I'm gonna say it's karaoke. It's not quite karaoke night, but we've been singing shitty for over a year now, brother.
That was a really fun night.
That was a fun
I
night.
still have the picture we took.
Yep. God, that red lighting is just the shit.
We're gonna use that shit for sure. All right, to the year 2023.
How did you guys not get blinded?
This was the surprise intro that I scooped everybody on.
Yep.
Oh right. Yep.
Giovanni's like mad introducing. So
ironic that man ended up being the devil.
yeah, my reaction of surprise was when Shivani was talking about introducing it like somebody didn't like. I thought it was either Max or Jericho. So,
and I had called it because Cole had been out injured for a while there coming into that.
yep, I remember. Good stuff. Former PWG champion, so the LA crowd was happy to see him too, for sure. God, I'm such a dork. Me.
Hey, listen, I am
Yeah,
too.
man.
It's okay, Joe.
Hey, it's okay.
We're all dorks.
Oh yeah. This is easily like top 5 one of my AEW entrance themes.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, I mean, it's
People were talking last night about bringing back the origin. Like, no, man, leave it. It's fine the way it is.
yeah, but it's also very babyface-ish.
Hey, it's all right. Hey, you know what? It fits the gimmick.
It does fit the gimmick. You're right. You're right.
I mean, it might not now with him being the devil and back with everybody, but we'll see.
During commercial,
Here we go.
Brian to come out. How you doing so far, brother? This is awesome. Right?
And then I didn't see you guys after the show. You guys just like.
No,
Jesus.
no. I forgot she tweeted this too right after.
I didn't because it went perfect with the intro that we've got.
Dr. will see you now. That's it. God, I want to hear from her after last night.
She's a part of this whole debacle.
Gotta be, right?
Yeah.
It's good seeing her, though. It's good seeing her wrestle in person. I hadn't had that happen yet, so that was cool.
Never seen Sting wrestle, and I'm still debating whether to go.
Jamie,
you should, dude. You should.
Where's Noah for his Jamie Hader?
Where is Noah?
He's off bringing in the new year with his mom.
That's fair.
I'm only not at home because I'm doing this because it's we too loud.
Yeah.
JJ, he's in Georgia.
Georgia.
It's only 4
You know, you know.
hours away from me.
Oh my god.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, the man, the myth, the legend. Not the Young Bucks.
Hey, we're still singing along with this song. We may not like the assholes, but you know. We did get the video, but never mind. I'll wait to see if it pops up. Even singing along the song, he's looking at the ring like, oh, fuck these guys.
Bro, the face by JJ is just like, the minute you told him, they're still our boys, he's like, the fuck you say?
Hands on deck, brother. Here we go.
Fucking lie. You a lie, Meacham.
I think you a freaking liar.
Did we not get the video of us doing Judas?
I think we made sure we didn't put it in there because of copyrights.
Oh, that's right. But yeah, but yeah, that was really cool because that was the first time I'd seen. There you go. There's Noah. First time I'd seen Judas in a wrestling arena, not just on the damn boat. So that was cool.
Whole different capacity. Anyway, hello. That's Happy New Year from the East Coast, everybody, and to my fellow East Coasters, Happy New Year to you.
Happy New Year's to you too, Noah. I gotta say that 2 more times. 2 more times for the Central people and for us West Coasters.
Two more times.
3 more times. Mountain too.
One time,
Mountain.
Mountain. I don't know anybody on the mountain. Oh no, what you say? Do I know someone on the mountain?
Go tell it on the mountain that the new year here. The year's almost here.
Stop it!
I know there's somebody on the mountain.
Man, you guys are all gonna be in 2024, and me, Jeff, and JJ still gonna be like waiting.
For real.
They exist in the future.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I like living in the West Coast.
Oh, I do too. Mostly.
There you go.
Come to
I
the
miss
East
it.
Coast. It's more fun.
I've been on the East
I
Coast.
miss
I've been in
Cali.
Florida.
All right. So now that we've done the first wrestling remembrance, we're gonna throw to a commercial break. When we come back, we'll do our first highlight video. Yes, Josh.
Can I do my show real quick before you jump to commercial so I can get going?
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fine. Go ahead.
Thank you. Love you, JJ and Jeff.
What are you, a fucking piece of shit?
The talker of the year, everybody. Michael Jacob Friedman.
Especially what Vince Russo said earlier. Yes.
That's right.
Well,
I can't
takes
laugh
one,
forever.
hey, in fairness, it takes one to know one, right?
That is
True. So follow me on the Twitter at Walking Hymnal, Instagram at Melomangram. You can find me usually on here and usually pissing off Jeff or JJ with something.
Accurate.
Or Noah. Depends on the day. Most likely all three. But I love each and every single one of these awesome people on this panel. And hi James, you too, buddy.
I was just waving. Don't worry.
Yes, but
Don't worry about me.
love you guys. You guys are amazing. And for those two up top, I will see you in 2024 when you get here.
That's funny.
Love you guys. I will see you guys next time. Happy New Year, and say it with me. Fuck Bill
Belichick. There you go.
Go Browns.
Fuck Bill Belichick.
I'm over Bill Belichick, honest to God.
He is not. He is not a good coach. Holy shit! Did Brady expose him after he left?
We're gonna lose, JJ. If we don't stop the football talk.
All right. Anyway,
For real.
sorry. Done. Good time, y'all.
All right. So we're going to, well, you know what? Since we just had the outro of Fuck Bill Belichick in sports, let's throw to James's trailer for his uncle's project.
There you go.
A little sports centric action going in. And then that gives everybody a few minutes to go take a leak ski if they need to, go fill their drinks, because it's about 3 minutes. We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Yeah.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert. This is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking,
We can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
And we are back.
I love that, by the way, James.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. At least one thing went right this year. That's how I look at that. Well, some things went right, but
kind of back, sort of back.
Yeah. What did I glitch out?
No, I did.
Oh, there you go.
Mike, keep your hand up, or you just twirling your pen?
I'm just twirling.
Okay.
Okay. Before I saw what you mentioned, Jeff, before you do that,
yes.
I do still have this $2 super chat from Nathan to bring up. I was just trying to get to commercial and everything, trying to keep us on track, but I'm being yelled at in the chat room to bring up super chats. So
yeah,
I guess can't just run a flow of the show, but apparently Jake Roberts was the most emotional for the Hall of Fame.
Cool.
Yeah.
Okay. What is it you wanted to do, Jeff? Go for it.
Well, since we just did a hockey promo, I'll go ahead and introduce our second guest.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
Go with the flow of the show. You just kind of keep it moving. So JJ got quasi mad at me for this one, and that's okay. But it is what it is. So the second guest I teased had a run with five different sports franchises, including 3 based right here in Los Angeles.
Yes.
And is a self-described connoisseur of food as well, foodie, as the kids say. She's a foodie,
right?
But anyway, I'll let myself do the intro.
So the last couple of years, JJ's got the drop on me on this, but with it being the anniversary of the channel, New Year's Eve, and since she's home,
Happy New Year and happy anniversary!
There you go.
Nice.
One of my, I say this every year because we're both March babies. First week of March babies, actually, just 10 years apart because I'm an old fuck. She's one of my favorite people I've had the opportunity to meet through the Kings, and she's just such a cool beacon of positive energy, which is so rare especially in LA sports, especially in life. So just want to make sure I got that out there. That is going to be the least promoted, least like ooh-ah moment, because at the end of the day, she's a friend of the channel more than she is a big star, if you will. But she's a star to us because she's our buddy. So anyway.
Yeah. And she has appeared quite frequently whenever we do these type of things, whether it's an anniversary celebration or Jeff's birthday.
Yes.
I always reach out to her because I know how much she's meant to him.
Yes.
That's why he said that I'm a little bit pissed at him, because he knew that I was more than likely going to message her for this year. And
yes,
since she just recently came back to LA and he got to see her, he took advantage of that himself. So
it was one of those, we were just BSing. Like I spent the entire third period down at I still, I'm like, you know what? Screw it. Let's just do it now since I'm here anyway.
That's
really
fair.
what it came down to at the end of the day.
That's fair.
All right. So
Anyway.
we've listened to Josh's highlights. We've talked to the Rifts and gotten their highlights. Stat Boy, I know you're going to be the next one to part us. What are your highlights, lowlights, both personally, professionally in 2023? And what are you looking forward to come 2024, good sir?
Well, I've still got plenty of time to go, so I'm not.
I know,
leaving
but
it.
you're the one that we're going to lose next. So we
okay,
want you to
gotcha.
get your
All right.
shit in.
Well, I guess the biggest thing that took place in 2023 was the one thing that I thought I would never do in my life, and I'm now a licensed driver in the state of Tennessee. So
that's awesome! Congrats.
Thank you. That happened back in October, November. It wasn't because I was just anti-driving. I just didn't have the desire to do it. I didn't want to, gas prices, upkeep, insurance. That was one of the things, and
just be thankful you're not living out here, bro. I talked to my mom yesterday for her birthday, and she was saying that Chuck filled up his truck with gas that was $1.62 a gallon.
Yeah.
I told her to shut the fuck up. I'm paying $3.97.
$3.97. Oh, but you're out in the valley. That's why.
Wait, you told your mom that?
And I have a 10-cent card that I swipe to save me 10 cents per gallon.
Man,
so
I
it's
remember
like
the
$3.87.
Sorry, I remember the days $25 would give me a full tank.
Right?
Oh,
I remember my dad giving me a 20 to go into the Arco AM/PM on Bellflower and Delamo and coming back in to get change.
Oh, I know where that's at. Bellflower and Delamo.
Go ahead, Mike. I didn't mean to cut you off, but I just you sit there talking about the cost of gas in Tennessee. Freaking Cece's supposed to be going to Chicago in a couple of weeks. I'm like thinking about going to Dollar Tree and buying some gallon cans of gas for her to fill up with some $2 gas to bring back for us.
Hey.
Yeah, no, for real. When I was in Texas 3 years ago, the gas was $1, like $1.47, something. I was like, what? What? I wanted to siphon gas out of Texas to bring it back.
That's fair.
Yeah, absolutely.
Go ahead, Mike.
My driving is still limited. I do have a friend. His name is James, not Hebert, of course, but
I can't drive for the same reasons you didn't want to go for your license for ages. It's my reasons for it.
Yeah, it's like everyone's like, oh, you rely on other people. Don't you think it's freer to go? And I'm like, okay, fine. I'll go and get it. I put it off, and the test itself was a disaster, but hey, at least I got through it. And so now, like I said, my driving is limited. I do drive, to and from work, which is only about a 20-minute drive along the back roads of Sevier County. So it's just like I just do it, and there's no big thing. So possibly the goal in 2024 would finally be to break down and get a car, but I'm not pushing that anytime soon. Probably by the time New Year's 2024 going into 2025, I could probably say, hey, I've got a car finally. We'll never say never.
No, of course. I mean, if you were to get a car, what car would you want? If the lottery fell into your lap and you could buy your dream car, what would you buy?
I would probably go because I say Ford on the streets, Chevy on the track. I'd go with a Mustang.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
I have to stay true to my NASCAR roots out here in Tennessee. Work has been work.
Big Frank loves you for that one, brother.
Thank you. Work has been work, so everything's going fine with that. I will be going back in the spring for my 4th season at work and see where that goes. So I'm happy about that. As far as the channel here and Sports Bar, the sky's the limit. I want to do a lot more. I know I said last year, coming into 2023, I still want to pursue the possibility of sports watch-alongs. That still is a desire. I want to be like Noah Foster, like you and JJ do with the wrestling watch-alongs. I would like to possibly make that a thing if there's a market for it. Super Bowl's coming up next month. That's still in the works. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see why not. As long as the Super Bowl isn't on a pay-per-view PLE Sunday, let's go for it.
I mean, I'm down right now. I have no set in stone plans to work for the winter. I'm going to be in between jobs right now. I've got a few feelers, but there's nothing, hey, you're working for me for the winter. So as of today, 1/1/24, I am free and clear for the winter. Never say never. I am definitely looking forward to the Rumble watch along. I've made the promise at Survivor Series. I made the promise the Rumble stats will be better than last year, because last year I was green as whatever. And so I'm going to keep to that. And now the Rumble book is getting bigger and bigger and bigger with each Rumble that goes by. I'm just finished 2008. I've got 15 years to go. And I'm very certain that all the stats that are needed up through 2023 will be ready by the end of January, so that when we gather for Rumble 24 and they come out, Noah can say stat boy go, the stat is there, boom, and done. In fact, here's a little teaser. When you watch the 1992 Rumble on your timestamp, if you're watching it on Peacock, go to 139:17 and you will see something that took place that it was a great little foreshadow from 1992 to, I think it was 2018 when one of them retired. So put that little teaser out.
Interesting.
And I have been trying to stump Greg Cherry. I have failed one right after the other. It's not you. There is not one Rumble question you can ask him. He's got it. He did slip up a couple times, but I haven't truly stumped him yet. And it's just amazing how he can tell. And I'm so obsessed with this. I'm putting off football results. I'm putting off hockey results.
Oh my
I'm focusing
goodness!
on the Rumble, and I'll be glad when it's over, but I will be so proud that I finally finished this task.
Well,
and
here is my thing for you, and consider this a challenge, if you will, because I know we're going into 2024. It's technically a new year, but the season of Stat Boy always kicks off in August, September when football season starts.
Right.
But it is officially January 1st for you now. By this time next year, by December 31st, 2024, I would like to see Stat Boy Sports Bar at least one episode have live coverage from a Grizzlies game.
Ooh.
Live coverage from a Titans game. Live coverage from a Predators game. And do you guys have a baseball team?
Closest one would be the Braves.
Okay, so not a pro baseball team. So I'd like for you and Dory to go to a game for each of those teams. Shoot some footage from the fan stands where you are. Titans get a touchdown, get the reaction from the crowd. That way, come the sports bar that Tuesday, you have footage from live at the game that you can present from the Titans, the Grizzlies, the Predators. If WWE or AEW come to town, Nashville is the former TNA stomping grounds. Maybe get to a show for each of them if they come your way. Get some live footage like we just presented the AEW footage, Jeff and I. That way the sports bar can have some live reaction footage of the Stat Boy and Stat Girl at their hometown teams. That is your challenge for next year, good sir.
It sounds like a good challenge. I think it will be done. Also,
and NASCAR too. You guys like going to the races, so get some
Bristol.
live footage next time you go to Bristol.
Baby. Yeah, Well, I did go to Bristol. We do both still want to go to Bristol real bad because the last 2 races Dory didn't get a chance to go, and I would really love for her and I to go there. I mean, she's Team RCR all the way, and and also for 2024, like I said, I want these 2 to come to Tennessee. So super chat that. Remember, never say never. Get my brothers, Noah Foster. You come out here too. Heck, the almost the entire multiverse. If you come to Tennessee, like Aaron did, you will be welcomed with open arms, especially for me. I'll take you to Waffle House. I'll take you to my place of work. I'll show you all of
Bojangles, baby, Bojangles.
Oh, wow.
Good luck with that challenge. That sounds expensive.
If again, if we've learned anything in 2023, it is never say never.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So,
so like I said,
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, there weren't any very many lowlifes. I mean, going in debt, maybe, I don't know, but everyone has that one, so I can't really call that one.
Going in debt. That's
Going
everybody
in
in
debt.
2023.
That's everybody every year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
year after year. Lately.
I know, really.
How much further in debt can you get?
Right.
I really don't know. I know in my life I've hit rock bottom many times. I mean, but luckily, again, since moving out here with Dory Lou and just going to work, doing our things, watching sports. Her son Tyler just had his 30th birthday a couple days ago. He's ecstatic that the Ravens are the number 1 seed in the AFC, even though he's not a football guy. We got a lot of new sharp, pointy objects in the house. I don't know if you guys have known this, but I am a knife guy now. I have 8 knives. I've never been a knife guy.
Well,
Smoky
that's
Mountain
not
Knife
a
Works.
knife. That's a knife.
I know.
That's
You
a
guys come
Crocodile
out here,
Dundee on you.
you guys come out here, you'll see the world's, I don't know if it's the world's largest knife store, but it's
wow.
Wow, Datilla's excited over knives?
No, I'm just saying, world's largest knife store. I've never heard of that.
Oh yeah, it's called Smoky Mountain Knife Works. It is amazing. I mean, that's where I got my first knife on my first birthday out here in 2021, and I've just been hooked on them. I don't use them as weapons. I use them as tools, but I just keep getting one after another after another. Tyler has a collection of samurai swords. He actually has a replica of the hero sword from Zelda, which is amazing.
Oh wow!
I know, man.
Like a legit thing, like a legit sword.
Oh yeah, it's legit. Oh, wow. It's legit. Absolutely. It's got the Triforce and everything.
Nice.
I know, man. But hey, sky's the limit in 2024. Just like I always say,
Skyloft reference. I get that.
Is it a bigger knife store that's with the gun store at Knott's?
Oh, much bigger.
Much bigger.
It's 2 floors.
Jeez, okay, you're good.
It's like
2 floors. Oh, damn. Okay.
Jesus.
2 floors
it will
of knives.
definitely be on, and of course, you guys get to go to Fuddruckers when you come out here too. Because
damn right we're going to Fuddruckers. Are you kidding me? Jesus.
I told that to Dory Lou. I said, if Jeff and JJ come through Knoxville, as soon as we get to the airport, hey Mike, are we going to Fuddruckers? Hell yeah, we're going to Fuddruckers. We'll skip every Waffle House along the 40 and we'll go straight to Fuddruckers.
Yeah, I did Waffle House in Georgia. I'm good on that.
Or if
honestly.
you're 8-year-old, or if you're 8-year-old autistic me, it's called Rud Fuckers.
That's dyslexic, not autistic, but anyway.
Yes, that too.
It's fair.
Sky's the limit. Stay tuned.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, Walter. I see your hand very patiently. What's up?
I want to give Stat Boy a trivia.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
What's the first Rumble where everybody had their individual music played?
Ooh.
Good question. I thought it was actually 1993, but I think it went later than that. I'm going to say it was 1998. No?
Go down.
95? Darn. Because I think I remember I know Marty Jannetty was the first one to come out in 93 or 94 or 92. His music came out, and then I guess they decided not to play music after that. So
Well, remember the 92 was 89 they played music because Demolition came out to theirs 1 and 2.
Right.
Same with 90, 91, 92 through 95. 95 they did everybody's.
Right.
So.
And 92
Anyway.
was the cowbell.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Sure,
Yes, Attila, what's up?
I actually saw the 92 Royal Rumble stat boy, so now I'm curious to go back and see that stat that you highlighted.
139.17 is the timestamp.
139.17. Okay, I
Mhm.
actually watched it. I watched it like this year, actually. So now I'm curious.
Not for the first time.
Well,
Yeah, for the first
it's
time.
139.17 if you're watching it on Peacock. If you actually have a DVD, I have no idea where it is.
I wasn't around for the 92 Rumble.
None of us were. I wasn't either.
I wasn't.
I watched it multiple times. Hey, listen, we all start somewhere. It's okay.
I'm an old fuck. It's what it is. Okay, anyway, JJ, go ahead. JJ, you're trying hard to throw to something. I can see it in your eyes, brother.
I am, because before you threw to Demi, I had wanted to throw to our first highlight package coming out of the commercial.
Yes.
And then we threw to Demi, and then we got all kinds of
Yes.
So I wanted to throw to our first highlight package.
Yay!
Yay.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, man.
Look, let's just put it out there. There's no main title on Raw. The
Oh my
top
God, everyone looks so
titles
different.
are merged under one tribal chief, where the WWE titles play an accessory to
Well,
the
except
champion.
James.
Let's
James
just put
still
it out
looks the
there. The
same.
only thing he hasn't done is drop it in the trash can yet. The friggin' blueberry, strawberry, fucking dimes on the Usos is friggin' holding down whatever existing tag team division you have in this damn company where tag team wrestling is still a non-existent damn thing on the forefront. As far as the women go, okay, you got 14 women on Raw, and how many of them right now focus? Let's see, 1, 2, maybe 3, 4 for the time being. Damage Control. They still have the WWE Women's Tag Titles. It doesn't matter. It's 2007, possibly.
That's accurate
insane
still.
to even try to be the damn champion. You might as well merge the freaking women's championships at this point. If any championships need to be merged, it was the fucking women's championships in the fucking first place. Where I can't believe I'm fucking saying this. JJ's crap pool NXT has more freaking capable women than the damn main roster.
Yep.
And half
I'm
them
still
are
accurate, by the way.
Yep.
I just
Agreed.
want to say that
This is the first time I see
now
Stat Boy without a
this
hat.
whole Mercedes, Monet,
Oh, yeah.
Sasha Banks coming back thing is over. It's done. We don't have to worry about, is Sasha going to show up at the Rumble? Is she going to come back to WWE with open arms? Is Triple H going to hire? It's over and done.
Yeah, right.
Japan.
And now it's starting all over again.
You're saying that she can't be a surprise.
What are you guys talking about?
For New Japan?
Yeah, I was about to say. Mercedes,
I don't-
Monet.
Did AAA wrestlers
if that
not enter the
happens-
Royal Rumble in '97?
AAA in '97, Impact Wrestlers last year.
About to say
If
the
it
knockout
happens, it
championship.
happens, you know, but I don't see it. If it
Mickey
happens,
James just the other day.
Okay, yeah, but Impact, yes,
That was last year.
That
We
was a
just
thing.
mentioned that.
That was fine. That was last year. You know, I don't know what kind of business arrangement New Japan has with WWE. I don't know what kind of business Impact had with WWE. If all parties agree to it, I'll just see it as a surprise entrant. I won't see her as a full-time coming back to WWE.
No,
This is the point in our program where Mikey's stepping in and is trying to not track it through the whole house.
As far as surprises, Michelle coming from out of the crowd, I thought was a nice touch. As much as I can take her, leave her, much to Josh's chagrin. Don't give me that shocked look, Josh. She only got as many championships as she did because she was fucking Undertaker.
Ooh, wow.
Ooh, that was the big
That
one.
may be a hot take,
Yep.
but it's the truth, damn it.
Yep.
Damn, JJ on some of tonight.
Damn. And it was
married
bad.
till
And
late
it-
2010.
I didn't say
So-
she married him. I said she was fucking him. As
spell it
sexy as
out.
Scarlett is, as much as I will like looking at Scarlett, whatever she isn't wearing.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's be
agree.
real, Noah.
Yes.
How
True.
little of outfits does she wear?
You're not
You
wrong.
don't gotta be Stevie Wonder blindfolded asleep to see that.
I think Maria Candelas and Scarlett Bordeaux is just a match you're waiting to see happen on a different level.
But I mean, hey, you know what? Like I said last night when y'all two were doing the thing, I simp for Jade the way you go off for the buddy. Okay, so don't act like you don't have people that you go
Seriously
crazy
came up
for.
with simp. Is that an Urban Dictionary thing? Like, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with freaking American
You know
language?
what? The first time
I do remember this.
Grammatically correct and can't choose for their lives a constructive sentence.
Jeff left. Bye, Jeff. Oh, okay.
With what he did last
Hi,
night.
Jeff.
The first time I ever even heard that word. The first time I even heard that word, my daughter used it. And I was like, "The hell are you talking about, girl?"
Bro.
But I digress. Buy the shirt. Stop with the blows. You're starting to sound like.
I hate that word to this day.
Oh, I do too. It's the worst.
Simp.
The worst.
Yes.
Me, Eric, and Gang are giving him shit for sipping for the buddy. He's like, "What the hell is sipping?" Goes on this absolute diatribe.
James having a moment.
But anyway,
I was legit in my diatribe. I will send this thing off into the rails in the dark forest if you're not careful, James. You better shut up because I still don't fucking understand what that word means and what jackass came up with that bullshit.
Okay. So first of all, I co-sign with Noah because the first time I heard it was out of your daughter's mouth too, and I still don't understand what the fuck. Like, just say what you mean. This damn teenager thing drives me ape shit. It does.
Christian Cage was right about one thing when he talked about this generation on AEW.
Yeah.
Hey, I take offense.
Again, it is totally okay to have this.
I feel like
long
9 months later,
distance
Noah regrets
crushing
giving
on
Christian
somebody
Cage
you
props
watch on
there.
TV.
Yes, agreed.
Yes, accurate.
Anybody in the club, the age club that we be in, the four of us, no.
Big
I
no.
don't. I like I said, I only understand the lingo because I live with one half the time.
Yeah,
That's fair. That's fair.
The reason I
That's
like
fair.
using some of these words is so that the kids turn around, look at me, and say no, and I'll be like, "Now you see how stupid you sound."
Yes, James. Yes.
Yeah, really.
I do that more than once with Dylan, and Dylan actually talks.
But
Simp is like our cool and dude. Remember when we used to use those words and then our parents used it and we were like, ugh, that's like simp now.
No. Oh, wait till the clip's over to respond to that. Hang on.
Because at the end of the day, and whether we want to acknowledge it or praise it or not, it is the perfect combination of WCW Eddie Guerrero and Conan.
Yeah, it's a balance.
See, I don't mind the comparisons to Conan when it comes to that because they're very much blending the best of Dominic's upbringing. They've got Rey Mysterio as his father. They've got Eddie as the whole illegitimate father thing, and he's doing the mommy, he's doing all the lion
Here we go.
stuff, and he's dressing like goddamn Conan before the NWO. So
Even in the NWO,
yeah, that's fair.
it's like he'd wear that freaking flannel, and then he'd have the Wolfpack shirt underneath it.
Fair point. Fair point.
Yeah.
So he's the perfect blend right now of those superstars.
Yes.
Yeah.
And it's working for him.
And none of the drama on his brain is so crucial at this age that he's at right now.
Yeah.
I was saying the fact that his mentality hasn't cracked before this point.
Call this a hot take. By WrestleMania next year, he will hold or have held a mid-card title.
Probably.
I agree.
No, it's for JJ, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, I forgot about this.
Oh my
So did I.
Fucking idiot.
I forgot about this.
That is a lot of blue jiggling. Good Lord.
man.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh, my God. It's bad.
Who
Oh,
was
I'm
the
showing
confidence behind this?
We were doing, I think we were super chatted to do a Shane Shuffle or some shit.
It was the wrestling karaoke night, I think, wasn't it, Jay?
No, it was before karaoke night.
Oh, my God.
I had no room to do that shit. Oh my God, the Spinneroonie.
No!
The
Noah Rooney?
Noah Rooney, baby.
Yeah.
We did it.
Your
I
super
hate you.
chats
I hate
at
you.
work.
Spoiler
I
alert,
hate you
Noah.
all.
This did not go well.
I hate you all. You can't shit on the carpet!
forgot he bumped again into the chair.
Oh my god! Thank God you're skinny,
Bro, Noah, you fucking like. I will never forget the Spider-Man.
Oh,
shirt.
hang on, hang on.
Dance for a super chat of $30.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh, God.
oh my
Three
god.
women awkwardly shaking their hips. Only on open mic night. Of course.
Well, down the wrong way. That's okay. It's all
Whatever.
good.
Take the camera. God.
Oh shit!
I hate.
I don't think he does
Dude.
it. I have no idea what he does. So
I don't know either. I just know the side feint. That's all I know. So
That's all I know.
The green screen and my big oh my Lord Jesus Christ!
Fuck me.
The whole, he does the whole little fucking this shit right here. And he
My
tries
fucking
to-
camera
tries to be cool and-
freezes.
Of course, well, yeah.
Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Go over, go over commentary over on.
William Shatner was that.
Nice.
What is the William? That was the best
I
part.
forgot Greg was a part of that. Shit.
I did too.
Oh my god.
So full
Thank
disclosure,
God.
JJ sent me the what the William Shatner is that. I'm like, what the? I know that was what the fuck was it? That's what it was from. Oh my god.
That was
Damn
from
it.
Disney Karaoke.
Oh,
Greg did that after somebody's performance. He was like,
Oh, okay.
what in the William Shatner was that? And I thought
Oh,
that was just too great. That needs to be used as like a drop in.
oh yeah.
God.
Boy
Flippy.
Sports Bar, open mic night, something. That just needs to be a regular drop in now.
That is
Like,
the kind of
what the fuck, Mike? The for fuck's sake, Mikey, or shut the fuck up, Josh.
Yeah.
What in the William
Shatner was that?
Yeah, that's right.
Yes.
Do your homework, bro. That one's good. Yeah, I'm sure I can flip that out.
Oh, sweet
Oh.
Jesus.
Oh,
I'm in
God.
tears over here. Thank God
I
I got Kleenex right next to me.
I told JJ I can't laugh because I pulled a muscle in my stomach from coughing so much, and now I'm gonna die. I'm literally gonna die right in the air. It's gonna happen now because I'm laughing
On
so
the
hard.
air?
It hurts. On the air. Well, of course, die in the air. It's better for business.
All before the We're Gonna Die schedule officially goes into effect for you yahoos on the West
God.
Coast.
Oh.
We're still not even remotely close to being midnight here on the West Coast.
That's all right. That's all right. We got time, baby. We got time. It's all good.
Well,
I love how that for most of that clip, I've got a Jack Daniels in my hand, and I've got some sort of ridiculous goofy going on in the same shit. It doesn't change in a year.
Before
How the hell have I stayed sober?
well, you haven't technically. You had Baton Rouge for your birthday, so
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
It was Villa and Russo, but I understand
Villa
what
and
you're saying.
Russo,
It was
my
just
bad,
a sample.
Question, JJ. I'm gonna help you out here. What do you have next, sir?
Well, we're spacing it out, James. We got it. We got
That's
it.
fair. That's fair. Okay.
Um,
I'm just trying to help.
No. You're good. You're good.
Jesus. Fireworks music.
Man, okay.
Damn.
He's trying to breathe after the highlight reel.
I am because we're about a little less than 15 minutes till the new year on the next coast.
Yeah,
That's
Central.
fair.
So trying to figure out what to do here.
I'm going back to my
Walter, can you give us your highlights from 2023 professionally, personally, what you're looking to the next year?
I went already.
Yeah, you already won.
You did?
I think,
Mhm.
Yeah, you did. Just go with
Jeff
me.
didn't go.
Yeah,
Or
go with the other guy with the beard.
Well, no, me and Jeff are probably going to be the last ones because
Right,
because
exactly.
we're the West Coasters.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
actually, that's actually fair.
All right, so go ahead, James.
Yeah, well, I have the beard. Yeah, so man, I have like highlights and then there are low lights. Like this year has been such a freaking roller coaster. It's absurd. So I won't get into the low lights too much. If you know, I'm not really gonna get into it here. Mainly because I'm not gonna take the approach that certain people take online. But yeah, other than that, I mean, that's a highlight working with my uncle. I mean, thank you guys so much for airing that trailer every week. It's super cool that, I get to promote that to so many people and just, I'm going to be able to tell my uncle's story by the end of the winter, if not sooner than that. So that's going to be really, really cool when that's all said and done.
I don't know about Jeff's shows, but I know that it makes every open mic night, every Stat Boy Sports Bar, and every Throwback Thursday.
Yeah.
There's at least once on all three of those things.
The feedback for those have been tremendous. I've always relayed the messages to my uncle, and he appreciates everybody's feedback, by the way. As far as other things too, I mean, just the fact that I still have you guys as well. The fact that I actually have a platform still to be able to kind of be myself. And really, I don't think I realized, and I don't know if I've ever said this, but like, I'm allowed to be myself. I'm allowed to make mistakes, no matter how big or small. And you guys will be like, listen, we understand and that's just with mistakes. On the other hand, you guys allow me to be myself and be funny, and you guys find me funny. And that doesn't just go in this call, but that goes into the live chat as well. I can't even begin to tell you how much of a confidence booster that was. And especially when I got rid of the toxic ass shit that was always like kind of putting you down, kind of like squishing you down by the thumb. When that was out of my life, I didn't realize how much I needed something like that until I joined this, and then this was all I had pretty much, YouTube wise. And now that it is, it's like, wow, okay, yeah, this is how real life is supposed to be. Pretty much. So yeah, I mean, thank you guys so much for that. And I don't know if I can ever repay that, honestly. I mean, I've said that multiple times over the years, but it really kind of came into fruition this year. Like, without Jeff, kind of bringing me into the fold and trusting me all that time ago with one of my own shows, and us shooting the shit for like however long about NXT, and then we transitioned that into this format where that all started because we were shooting the shit out of an Impact show, and we just clicked. And then JJU came into the fold and clicked even more, and it was just like, naturally we just grew the audience because we were ourselves and we didn't really have much of a filter, and we actually just went on and on about anything, and we could literally just talk about anything and everything. And we have, quite literally, not even just about wrestling, but just in life. And then I think the only other thing that I could think of is I'm grateful for the people that were the positive influence in my life, not just in here, but outside of here. If you know who you are, you know who you are. Again, I'm not going to mention names because I ain't trying to have issues. By the way, I see the Luigi. I see the cat Luigi. I approve.
I think my brother's been drinking because he's never been this.
You know what? I approve of cat Luigi as well. That's a highlight for me. But yeah, it's been a lot of highlights, but it's also been probably more lowlights. So the one thing that I'm grateful for, and the highlight of 2023, was it fucking ending. So, yeah, good riddance to fucking 2023. I hope I never see you again.
Well, you shouldn't unless you go back in time, but I guess
that's true. I could always Doctor Who the shit. I mean, I'd just be like, all right, let me set my Omnitrix or whatever the fuck he uses. Actually, no, that's Ben 10. What am I talking about?
You can't anymore. Disney owns that too now. So,
but yeah,
you gotta go into Jeff's favorite movie. You gotta get the car. You gotta get the DeLorean.
Yeah, we gotta go back in time, Jeff Meacham.
I got a guy.
Yeah.
I got a guy for that.
My brother, the owner, the operator, the CEO of Cal Fire Farms.
Hello.
He's the one you hear in the voice
Hi.
on the Instagram when you go. He's popping in, being goofy, being drunk like Jeff.
We have a few people we need you to talk to, your brother, just so you know. They're still there.
All ears.
We'll be in touch.
I will say, on a scale from 1 to 10, how drunk are you right now?
Oh man, I only had 2 drinks. No, 3.
We look like a before and after photo.
You kind of do. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. It's a good thing that you said it and not me.
This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? Jesus.
Well, I mean, hey, listen, man. I mean, it's cool. It's cool. Now, which one is the worst of the two? Is the question. Like,
Worst what?
Opinion.
Worst what?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you're saying it's a before and after, so that implies somebody's worse.
I was talking about the weight.
Oh, okay. So we're talking about the weight.
I'm not the drinker. I don't drink too much.
I don't drink either.
So JJ, back to you as the host. Anyway.
Yeah. Here I was. There he goes. Up, he's running. And he's done. All right, JJ, go.
Run away.
All right. We're about 5 minutes before our next countdown. I do want to throw to one other, just a short video here, real quick, before we get to our countdown.
Yes.
Oh my.
Oh no.
Oh no.
The director of this is working on both a Bambi and a Peter Pan along the same lines.
Peter Pan. Oh my god.
Yes.
Tinkerbell is going to be an obese, recovering drug addict.
Oh yes.
Let
Oh,
that
no.
go to your head and percolate it. Think about the image you have of Tinkerbell, whether it's the Disney cartoon or Julia Roberts in Hook, and now imagine her as an obese, recovering drug addict. The timing of that.
That is incredible. That is absolutely.
Love you, Noah.
By the way.
Here, highlight number 1. James, I hope you clip that.
What the hell?
I clipped it about 17 times, by the way. Little preview. Oh no.
And Sean O'Malley's the new lightweight champion. Oh yeah. I knew that was gonna be.
Oh god.
That's a great cover.
There you go. There you go.
James, clip that.
Oh my god.
I guess he listened.
That's our quote of the year. James clipped that.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. I clipped. You. All week. I
know I asked for a clip last week on Sports Bar.
Oh my god.
Just for the record here.
Yeah, go for it.
James has been hard at work, but
yeah,
he didn't get the highlights put together like he wanted to.
Yeah.
So I had to come in a clutch and put together what I put together.
Yes.
His official highlight package will be featured in, what is it, Noah, 2 weeks when we hit our 2-year anniversary for Open Mic Night? So when we hit the 2-year anniversary mark in 2 weeks, that is when his official clips will be presented.
Now, the weekend of Hard to Kill.
Now here is.
There you go.
I will give you all a little preview before we do the countdown here. That's the bad news. Here's the good news, and I told this to JJ earlier. 48 out of 52 episodes from this calendar year have been clipped.
Wow.
There you go.
Okay. And we're talking some episodes have maybe 1 to 3 highlights. Other episodes have like friggin', I don't know, 7 to 8. Some have gigantic highlights like 13. We did a lot of funny shit.
I know we did.
And you will get to see that.
There was one folder that I had where I had damn near like 20 clips in it, and it wasn't even a karaoke night.
Yep.
Right.
And then there was like a folder I had with like 1 clip in it.
Oh, Jesus.
So, yeah, I totally get where James is coming from.
Dude.
Just crazy.
Dude, it's a lot. But we have nothing to worry about now, folks. It's clipped. It's in my hard drive. and that shit means I got time. I got 2 weeks to make this shit look good, as Booker T would say. So trust me, you ain't gonna want to miss the anniversary show. And it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. Hey, might be some familiar background music. Shh, can't say more. Can't say more. So yeah, be on the lookout for that.
Where's my clock at? Where's my clock on this thing?
Should be pretty close.
Excuse me.
Because I've got 59.
Hold on. I think I have a second thing on my. Do I? Where's my seconds?
Click the clock on your computer.
Oh yeah, clock. There we go.
I got the second on mine, so
wait, what the fuck?
let's have JJ go ahead and do it. That way we've got the host actually.
I got 10 o'clock on mine, so
Happy
New Year.
Happy New Year!
We're trying to
the
find
Central.
Yes, to all the people in the Central Time Zone, Happy New Year.
Yes.
That's Mama, right? That's
Yes, my mom is in that time zone.
Yes.
So Happy New Year, Mama.
Happy New Year to. Oh, sorry, wrong song. Go ahead.
Sean Garner put in the comments that MJF has been removed from the roster.
That is accurate.
He is accurate.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Uh-oh.
Let the speculation begin, folks. Is the bidding war
2024 could very well be underway.
There you go.
Oh Jesus.
Oh boy.
After having him last night, whatever money he gets should go to his hospital bills. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Well, I was about to say, I mean, is he off the roster page or just making it look like he's not coming back because he's injured to shit?
Well, we don't have an internal roster because we don't claim to be insiders because we're actually not. So, you know, we don't know. We just go off what we see. Seeing is believing. Believing is seeing. Right, JJ?
Yes. What's up, Mikey?
I'd like to say excellent call again. Excellent show you guys put on. I did watch some of it. I did watch. I think I stayed through your entire call of Adam and Christian. Great call on that one. I didn't even have to have seen any clips or anything. I could see it all in my head as it was playing out. So good on that. The Adam Cole swerve being the devil. Wow. Of course, my question I think would be like, they have to finish this story between Adam and MJF, but the bidding war question is an even bigger one. How can they finish this story if he crosses over to WWE? They just can't.
That's fair.
This is an unfinished story right now. And now this news drops, and I'm not even a follower of AEW, and I don't like it. You know?
Yeah, it's not great.
Well, again, we're now in at least half the country, or half the lower 48 is in the new year. So happy New Year to everybody in the East and east of that, and in the Central Time Zones. Mountain Time, you're on the bubble. Or you're on the button, however you want to phrase it.
All right. So before we go to our next official commercial, we're going to go to our next professional call that we're going to take a look back and remember.
Huh.
Ooh.
Hopefully we'll get Noah,
you're definitely going to want to see this.
Oh, yeah.
What?
It's our call sync.
Who is the absolute best of the best? Who is the best wrestler in the world? Great. My life is complete.
Beautiful.
Dude, JJ was a wreck.
He was an absolute wreck, and rightfully so.
Yes, rightfully so is the word. Like that's why I was like, and I understand why he wouldn't, but I wish he had given him
a little bit angry right before I went out there, and then I heard Final Countdown play, and it literally just put a smile on my face. I said it out there at the end of the show, but I legitimately don't think I've heard that song since I last came out to it in Ring of Honor. So
yeah.
Accurate.
So
okay. All right. So before anybody says anything, let me just say this real quick. I purposely I wasn't at the watch along because I was where was I there that night, Jay? Do you remember?
think he had to work.
I think he had to work. I have not watched that on purpose because I knew it'd be part of this. That was fucking awesome.
There we go. There we go.
yeah.
There we go. He
No,
said, damn it.
And you know, to your point, you know, I'm still a wreck about it.
Yeah.
Every time I watch that clip back, I get tears again.
It's
because just like Brian said, like I listen to Europe's Final Countdown all the time. I fucking love the song.
Yeah, it's a great song.
But I hadn't seen him come out to that since the last time we saw him at Gorilla.
Which was
and we missed his final appearance at Gorilla due to shenanigans that I won't get into because it'll just piss Jeff and I off.
Beyond our control.
But the time before that, the last time we saw him.
Yeah.
It's just, it was a moment.
You guys have to understand, when I first moved into the apartment with him in 2011, even before that, we were just hanging out for the year or so prior to that. We developed a thing where we would play the wrestling themes in the apartment and have the newbies, Dylan, his mom, kind of like the unfamiliar folks, play the theme game. And we would play Final Countdown, and Dylan, who was, God, not even 3 yet, would get it right because he was properly educated by the adults in the house, as we did. But even now, when we go back and play it, you know, we'll watch an old wrestling thing, and you know, I'll go to fast forward, and he'll go, let this one play. That song means so much to us at the Casa. It just, because of Brian. Fuck. Oh, Jesus. It was just really cool that JJ got to call that. And it's one of the, again, I never try not to look back with regrets as far as Disney, because the year was what it was, but god damn, I would have loved to be part of that. And I'm seeing it now. I've seen you guys react to it for the first time. I actually purposely didn't watch it because I didn't want to have my reaction be prepped.
No, yeah, it's
and
dude.
That was really cool.
I'm pretty sure that was the moment this year that my voice literally broke.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do it at some point, like, and I think I might have. Oh jeez.
God. Both of us babies.
Yeah.
Both of babies. My goodness.
I was gonna like do a solo shot of JJ at some point in post, because like the raw emotion, you couldn't have captured that in a bottle if you fucking tried, dude. Like you guys, like in wrestling, and I think this is true with any fandom, but it's especially true in wrestling. I think a lot of people take tribalism too far, but there's a type of tribalism that's always amazing. And it's when you connect with someone so much that when you hear a theme song, the first freaking note, JJ knew immediately it was the Final Countdown. We had to hear the trumpets start playing, and then we knew.
Yeah.
That's because of how many times I've listened to that song, like I know the spaceship intro.
Yeah, when he heard the
I will never
spaceship, it was
forget the fact
crazy.
that CC came out of here from a dead ass sleep.
Yeah,
like somebody died. Like what the fuck was I reacting to? Because I was so fucking loud.
Yeah, which for JJ to be loud, you're doing something right.
You know, he and I both told the story about, you know, going to Access and me not being able to afford that particular session of Access, and Brian getting up off of his chair, from behind his table, walking to the perimeter of the Access area, and like leaving his line hanging.
Yeah,
because I wasn't, and he hadn't seen me in over a year. It's that man is a gem. Even now, Clay and I went and saw the Garcias twice this year, and you know, both times Bree made it a point. Oh god damn it! That session, matter of fact, of Access. That session, as a matter of fact, There's no picture because I didn't want to get Brian in trouble. Bree, made it the point. How have you been? I asked how Brian's doing. She asks about the casa, asks because she knows that Brian would ask if he was there. I'm so happy for him that he's been able to return to wrestling and to find that inner balance, which I know is hard for any wrestler, any athlete, to find the balance between family and employment. And Brian just loves this shit so much, and he loves that we love that he loves this shit so much.
Amen.
Oh, yeah. I have to say, 100%, as much as War Games and Punk coming back to the E meant to me.
Yeah.
This was my favorite call of the year.
Absolutely.
Yep.
No argument.
As much crap as I give AEW, and a lot of it justified, I feel.
This year for sure.
This was my favorite call of the year.
Yeah.
That moment.
Moment's incredible.
From a theme standpoint, I will agree with you. For the overall moment, I'll give you a 1A because I was trying to clip this and got interrupted 45 times tonight. And because I was there, I wasn't able to be on the call or on screen with you guys till after. But you and Noah calling Sammy and Kevin being the tag champions. That was fucking beautiful.
Dude.
Oh my god.
That got to me, but not near as much as this one did.
No. Because Brian was legitimately our friend the entire time.
Yeah.
Having our PWG boys win in the main event of a WrestleMania night was, I don't even know how I was on the post show. I was so hoarse from screaming, literally screaming. Just guttural, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe they'd done it. Yeah. Wearing those PWG shorts at that, which was just icing on that already ridiculously rich cake.
And by the way, for anybody that wants it, the Sami Zayn basic figure with him wearing those trunks is coming out within the next month.
Hell yes.
I wish it was an elite figure.
Right.
But I'll take the basic one for now. I am going to be looking at my local Walmart, Target every time I go until I find that figure.
Yeah, that whole.
And then I'm going to go on eBay and see if somebody is selling a toy El Generico mask that I can put over him.
There you go. I'm telling you, the moments from that weekend alone, like figure form. Undertaker, the Elite 1-0, whatever it is this year, where he's in his one dead man show gear. That's on the way. As a Christmas, thank you, Patrick, my brother. If I get the Sammy and Kevin figures to put next to him, I'm because that whole weekend was just so. As long as it was delayed, as much as it was a letdown because everybody wasn't, able to be out here because of Philadelphia, fuck you Eagles. It was what it was, and it was so beautiful that I got to be there and get to be part of it and reconcile with people I hadn't reconciled with in years. And it was just WrestleMania for me, as far as professionally, as awesome as this year was. Across this multiverse, basically the expansion of the multiverse. For being honest, this was the year it really took off, right? Yeah. But I think that WrestleMania was one of those everything just lined up perfectly.
Yeah,
and I think that WrestleMania start in that first quarter, as awesome as it was, and then that last quarter with Max, I think was just a great bookend for the year.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'm rambling and we're going to get to that stuff later.
No, it's okay. It's okay. Really quickly before I move to anything else, for the people in the chat room that are continually asking questions, if you would like us to answer your questions and you'd like to dictate the conversation, super chat.
Yeah, it's as simple as that.
It's still open mic night, guys.
It is still open mic night, to be fair.
Damn it.
All right. So I feel like after that,
yes,
we need to get some haha.
Oh yes,
oh no,
big haha.
I have not watched this yet.
Uh-oh.
It is the only thing James put together.
Oh no.
What did you do?
What have you done?
Evil
bastard.
You'll see.
I'm
You'll
worried.
see. You'll see.
Oh, boy.
This is still good for a rush job.
Oh no!
Motherfucker.
Jeff Meacham Network Records presents a very special offer, only available for a limited time. Noah,
oh my God.
That's What I Call Music. Featuring timeless classics as Barbie Girl,
I'm a Barbie girl. It's a Barbie world.
I See the Light.
Oh no!
Last I see.
I love this JJ James.
Dude, I did this in like
Hey,
an hour.
Let it play.
Song it all invaded my Mars. Fuck is this old school shit? You made them laugh, you made them cry. You made us feel like we could fly.
What makes you
You
beautiful?
light up my world like nobody else. Oh, fuck that. Without you flip your arm and overwhelmed. I can't do this.
One Directions.
DuckTales. Woo. Every day they're out there making DuckTales. Woo. Tales of daring.
James' reactions to the DuckTales and everything. By the way.
I send chills up and down your spine. I'm just a sexy boy.
Sexy boy.
I'm not your boy, toy. Sex
King.
and lights go up a pole.
Whoa!
My father said when I was younger.
I won't say I'm in love.
History, been there, done that. Oh, you think God. You didn't? Easy, you're from 7 till you try to keep it getting. Honey, we can see right from no.
Dusty Rhodes is the
American
Yes.
dream. He's just a common man.
The Emperor's New Groove.
There are despots and dictators, political manipulators. There are blue bloods with the intellect of fleece. There are kings and petty tyrants who are so lacking in refinement. They'd be better suited swinging from the trees.
Vince McMahon, stand back.
I got some advice. I finally have to say, stand back. Stand back.
That's a fact.
They never understood the kind of man I am. I do my own thinking. Got a lot of plans. Damn it!
We don't talk about
We
Bruno.
don't talk about Bruno. No.
Oh my God.
We don't talk about Bruno.
I ain't gonna lie, Noah bodied this.
It was wedding day. And there wasn't a cloud in the sky. No clouds allowed in the sky.
I'm responsible for the Bruno.
Yes, you are.
By the way, you lucky people, you. If you weren't in the show starting right away,
The accent's everything.
To other people in the tiki
Better now.
Fuck the tiki room.
Friend like me.
Now, Semi-Ignition is your camp.
What's the key, randomly?
Damn, Yahoo! And house. See, all you gotta do is rub that lip, and I'll say, Mr. Aladdin, sir, what will your pleasure be?
And much more.
One way or another, together is where we both belong.
Fuck my life.
If we listen to each other's hearts, we'll find we'll never too far apart. And maybe
Oh,
love is the
shit.
reason
I don't
why
get paid for
for the first time
We're gonna pay for it now, Jim.
Just listen. You're not even at the end yet. And got CM Punk's official theme song as a bonus. What do you see?
The cult of personality.
Interesting. How does that make
I
you feel?
know your anger. I know your dreams.
What the frick?
I've been everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm a cult of personality.
Noah, that's what I call music. Retail stores. Please do not go looking for this in any retail stores near your area. Go back. Yeah, go back to the outro real quick, JJ. Like a couple seconds.
Listen to what is said in this.
Interesting. How does that
last bit of the outro? Trust me.
I know your dream.
Just listen to like how sped up it is.
Everything you wanna be. Oh, I'm a cult of personality.
Oh my god.
Noah. That's what I call music. This is a parody and not available in actual retail stores. Please do not go looking for this in any retail stores near your area.
No, it would be so much better if you change Sexy Boy to I'm just a simple man.
Simple man. Yeah, I know.
He's gonna hit the fan. Hit the fan.
The problem is, like, what is he gonna rant about? The deed is done. He knew this was coming for ages.
Sports entertainment be damned.
Yeah, that's true.
The funny part is you can see him trying to find a smile back because he knows it's so fucking good.
It is. You gotta admit, no. I came in clutch with this at least.
Yeah, editor of the year for that.
Just for that? Oh wow! You wait until you see the rest of the open mic night highlight.
Yeah. So
God.
The post Hard to Kill open mic night, the anniversary show is going to be just bananas.
Oh yeah.
So Noah.
From
what do you
Vegas, no
think,
less.
good sir?
What's going through that squash?
I'm afraid to ask.
I am too.
About the copy he has to sign.
That's fair. That's fair. You guys have shit to sign.
How you doing, buddy?
Damn it.
Damn it.
I'm so composed. Damn it.
Did I at least edit it good, buddy?
You did what was asked of you.
That's fair.
Good for you. You still fucking suck.
Yes, but was it good?
Go to commercial.
That's a yes, by the way.
That's fair. That's fair.
My eyes hurt from crying, from laughing. Oh my god.
Well, first you guys were crying from emotion. Now you're crying from laughter.
It's all emotion, just good or bad.
Here's another James production. Here is everything you can see on Stat Boy Sports Bar every Tuesday, traditionally at 4 Pacific, 7 Eastern.
Oh yeah.
You ever wanted to come into a sports bar where the barkeeps know their game? Well, the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media, has got a production just for you. Sit down and relax as the Stat Boy and his partner break down the statistics in all things sports. Whether it's football, basketball, motorsports, baseball, hockey, soccer, professional wrestling, mixed martial arts, boxing, and much, much more. All are welcome. Your barkeeps here keep you up to date and in the know of everything going on in sports, while also having a pleasant conversation about it all. Your host and owner of the bar, Stat Boy Mike. His partner in crime, Dory Lou. And a host of other guests coming in. The food's hot, the seats are warm, the drinks are ice cold, and the sports talk is plentiful. Casa de 18 Studios presents Stat Boy Sports Bar. Take a bar stool and enjoy the show.
Yay!
Oh.
There you go.
Jay,
Yeah. Jeff, I saw your private chat.
Yes.
I just messaged you on Facebook.
Oh, okay. I'll get that. I'll fix accordingly. Also, announcement from most time producer director of Stat Boy Sports. We're actually moving back to 6 o'clock permanently. 6 p.m., 3 p.m. Only because we never know what NXT is going to throw a special at us that we all want to have called.
Yeah.
So figure go live at 3, we're done by 5, more often than not.
Okay.
So starting Tuesday, 3 o'clock is the official time.
Now, is that with a hamburger today?
Apparently, Stat Boy was unaware.
No, we talked about it.
I'm responding to Josh's comment.
Oh.
Oh.
Hey, Josh, I'll believe you're there when we see it.
That's fair.
That's why.
Do your homework in the meantime, bro. Anyway.
Yeah,
But I am certain it will be Stat Girl and myself this Tuesday. We will both be there, ready to go.
There you go.
After what happened today in football.
Great. Hey, Cowboys won. Screw it. I don't give a shit.
Cowboys did win, but I did hear there was a bit of
the refs
fuckery with the officiating. Yeah.
Now
we'll talk about it on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yay.
Between them and the officials, it's pretty much a shit to bed Saturday. So anyway.
Yay. Per usual.
All right.
Anyway.
Oh, sweet baby Jesus.
That was a good laugh. I'm still recovering, man.
Right.
For real.
That was all the needed right there.
I feel
What
like
do you think, Jeff? Should I do the next highlight video, or should we throw to Noah for his reflections of the past year?
I think we should get Noah's thoughts after seeing that beautiful commercial showcasing his amazing karaoke talents. It had no what the William Shatner was that moment at all, because that was sweet chef's kiss stuff. Noah, what are your thoughts on personal life 2023, other than wanting to murder us all in our sleep now, and professionally?
Yes. Other than murdering us all in our sleep now.
With your AEW plays, Ron, when he says professionally.
Yeah.
I'm ready. Come on, Noah, let's go.
He's gonna cut our throats with CD cases.
All I'm gonna say. Oh
my God.
What the hell has this year been for me with this connection of friendships I have made on this screen and in this chat? Okay, focusing on the task at hand. Reflection. Funny enough, church was reflection as far as spiritual growth and goals to look forward to, because I don't buy into New Year's resolutions, but I invest in goals because you definitely can put your worth into accomplishing those. As far as this year, positive-wise, it's been a good time. I've definitely have done a lot that I'm proud of as far as self-growth, and there's been some good fun and professional wrestling as well. Again, one of my highlights definitely around my birthday. Paul took me to an independent show, and I got to see Burke and engage with Camille, the former NWA World Women's Champion. It was very nice to have a conversation with her and see that title and all its little glory, and then engage with Rich Swann talking about Impact Wrestling. Finally got the band of brothers back together. We went to go see our first ever AEW show right here in Toledo, Ohio. Collision was a blast, seeing Sky Blue, Chris Statler for the TBS Championship, and Christian Cage and Brian Danielson for the TNT Championship will be highlights I always take with me. Two of the best matches I've ever seen live. And despite my demeanor of WWE being boring and underwhelming, even under a live standpoint, where I felt like the longer I was there, I was almost sleeping. For the first stadium show ever in my life at Ford Field, that wasn't, unfortunately, at WrestleMania. SummerSlam was a lot of fun, actually. It was really great finally seeing Darlene General live and perform his Ot against Drew McIntyre. And a bunch of other stuff happened too. And also it was really great engaging once again with Aaron Riff, Caitlin, and Mini-Son Gosaku. That's his name, Aaron. Get it right. That dude is energy level, the guy, power level of over 9,000. So it was nice to actually get away from, I guess you could say, the proverbial play-by-play chair and engage in reality, where, again, I'm still very introverted naturally by nature. As far as negatives, there was a couple of decisions that I definitely questioned my morale and if I made the right call, but after looking back on where they led, I have no regrets whatsoever at all. And as far as anything else, I'll say this as far as this goes. To the chat, particularly Emmanuel and especially Arlene, Thank you for your constant continued support and encouragement to try and bring out more personality in me. I am not one to demonstrate such activities, but it's definitely made me, I feel, more comfortable and better as a whole as a human being. So forever I'm indebted to y'all's friendship for that in the chat. And I'm sure these guys are indebted to you for your super chats. As far as you guys all here on the screen, Walter, you came in late, but hey, you recognized Joe Hendry, so I got no but love for you too, brother. We've called literally 40 plus events live this year between JJ, me, Jeff, and James, and Dattila, who came across as of late. It has been one of the absolute greatest joys and the most glorious fandom moments of my life, con everything in and out of sports entertainment and professional wrestling, of course, not included but not limited to WrestleMania 39, freaking my favorite Joe Hendry match ever against Moveset. No surrender. I still laugh at that freaking Sega Dreamcast. That is just going to be a highlight for life, James. You know what I'm talking about, bro. The con, some of it, Jeff, whether it was NWA or whether it was Jeff Cobb versus Moose, freaking con, the biggest event in wrestling history, damn it! But I digress with a 3-person booth that flowed very smoothly. That was also a lot of fun, too. And matches I will take to the grave: Bryan Danielson, Zack Sabre Jr., Bryan Danielson, MJF Ironman match, Kenny Omega, Will Ospreay, both at Wrestle Kingdom and Forbidden Door. Countless moments that pissed me off and made me with so much joy, and always looking towards what's next and what in store. In general, as a human being, as a professional wrestling fan, as somebody spiritually sound, as somebody that's more naturally shy than maybe not pass on screen, I'm just forever grateful and humble towards everything that's happened in 2023. And I'm looking forward to doing that and more in 2024. And I can't wait to see how things kick off and what's in store. As far as goals, spiritual growth, balance my budget, and hopefully, just be a better human being. Now, whether or not that means you all further use my dignity for your own self-gain, for everyone else's joy and entertainment, it is what it is in that regard. But again, in general, just thank you all, and it's been a great year. I hope to make 2024 even better in our professional wrestling.
Dude, the quote of the year is what he said about Emmanuel and Arlene, like getting him out of his, basically getting him out of his shell. I know that's not exactly what he said, but like that is, wow. That I wasn't expecting it to be so emotional. That warmed my heart. Oh, my heart. Oh, awesome, man. That's cool. That's cool.
Speaking of the Dominguezes, we have a super chat from Emmanuel.
Oh.
He wants to know, in our opinion, is Sasha worth more than Charlotte?
Oh, this is a fun one for JJ to answer.
I'm going to JJ start in this case, and then he could dictate how the rest of the panel answers.
Right?
Right.
On the spot, brother. Breathe it in, brother.
See, I don't know what Charlotte just got for her biggest paying contract that a female has ever signed.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
$2 million.
Well, Charlotte's definitely not worth that. Is Mercedes worth more than that? No.
No, I agree.
Put it to you like this. Do I feel that in general, Mercedes Moné is worth more money than Charlotte Flair? Yes.
Yeah.
Do I feel that she is worth more than $2 million? No. Do I feel like Charlotte's worth $2 million? No. That's basically the long and the short of it with me.
Okay.
I could see, and I don't know what the rest of the roster gets paid.
Right.
I could see Charlotte at $1 million, maybe Mercedes at $1.25 million, $1.5 million. I could see that. $2 million? No.
Yeah.
Before you send around the horn, for perspective, Stone Cold made $1 million in 2000 and 2001. I think. Maybe 01, because that's what Johnny was asking for before she got released. Was awesome money, which was $1 million at that point.
Money also doesn't go as far. Like $1 million in 2001 would probably be akin to 2.5 or 5 today. So
right, that's what I'm saying. The biggest star in the company was at $1 million. So figure 2.5 million would be Roman or Randy Orton coming back or CM Punk or whatever.
Charlotte Flair is not worth Roman Reigns' money.
No, she's not, and I can even concede that.
Whether I like her or I don't like her, she is the most prominent face in the women's division.
Yes.
As such, she does deserve a hefty penny.
Right.
Are there people on the roster that I feel deserve more than her? Abso-fucking-lutely. If for no other reason but tenure alone, there's no reason Charlotte Flair should be making more than Natalya.
Yep.
After almost a 20-year career with the company.
10-year-wise, you're 100% correct on that. Absolutely.
Especially when you consider the fact that I think she's doubled as a coach of recent years now.
Yeah. Does Charlotte deserve more than Bianca? No.
Yeah, that
do they deserve equal? Yes. Does Charlotte deserve more than? No. Especially with what Bianca does outside.
Right.
Bringing in that demographic that WWE's been trying to get a hold of for a long time. Need any further point? Look at the Divas of Compton at WrestleMania 39.
Yep. That was there. A big moment.
So I do feel that Mercedes deserves more than Charlotte, but neither one of them deserve what Charlotte is making right now. Mikey? And we'll just go around the horn. Jeff, James, Walter, Noah.
I can pretty much agree with all the stuff you were saying. I mean, it also comes back to the equal pay for the women in sports as long as equal to sports entertainment. The only name you didn't throw out though was Jade Cargill. I mean, I'm guessing her contract has to be up there close to 7 figures, if not in the 7-figure range. Do I think Sasha is more valuable than Charlotte? No. Only because of tenure, like you said. I think I'm pretty certain that Sasha's tenure is a lot shorter than Charlotte's. So
that's like she walked out 45 times. Yeah.
Well, that too. I mean, that's part of it also. I mean, the walkout could probably decrease her value slightly, and we're aware of the stories. Let's get the white elephant out of the room here. There are stories going left and right, and as just whenever you hear those stories, just remember, never say never. You never know what's going to happen. Okay, you don't know. It's the biggest. There are now 2 or 3 big swerves happening in wrestling right now. Don't go crazy with it. Bottom line. Don't go. Okay, MJF's profile gone. Go keep it to yourself. If you're not a professional, keep it to yourself. But as far as the Sasha thing, no.
Teleporting back into the command center via the Morphin Grid.
Woohoo!
Attila is back.
What's up? Hey, you guys, sorry about that. I was like, my brother got home and he bought us
Oh,
In and Out. So
In and Out,
double doubles.
Well, at least your brother has respect. My brother was acting goofy behind me.
That's fair. I don't disagree with that comment. I think Sasha Banks as a character in WWE peaked during pandemic. Her and Bayley were on TV, both shows every week, ruling over the women's division roost. And you know what? They needed to at that point because they were kicking ass as characters. Hang on, we're going on the horn to tell us. So
okay.
We'll get there.
Sorry.
No, you're good. So, is Sasha worth more than Charlotte? Is the question that was posed in the chat while you were off screen.
Okay.
I don't think Sasha is worth more than Charlotte based on her flip-flopping on staying with the company. Now, if she comes back in this current incarnation, I feel like she, will have to prove herself. And I do believe she will prove herself to be a reliable, for lack of a better terminology, company man. But she's got to do that. That's the thing. Excuse me a second.
Bless you.
God bless you.
Bless you.
Golly, that hurt. God, my stomach. Oh, I'm going to go to the doctor on Tuesday. It sucks. Anyway, I think the unfortunate thing is that Charlotte has been almost Taylor Swifted at us out of the company's necessity, because the ones that have been reliable besides her have been going off and making families. Not disparaging that. Go and have your babies. Do your thing. Be a mama. It's awesome. Being a parent's fucking wonderful. But if they're not off going to make the families and raise the families, they're just not there. Like Charlotte, like Sasha, like Becky, who went off and had the baby and came back and became a bigger star than she was when she left.
Mm-hmm.
Same with Ronda, had the chance to get that star power back, and she just, her mindset checked out well before she left, and didn't really come back when she came back, which is why she's off to an Independence now and a Ring of Honor cameo. Good for her. In a dark match, but I digress. No, I'm sorry, TV. Take it back.
Which Datilla was there for.
Yeah.
Which I'm so fucking happy for you, by the way. That's really cool. Not gonna lie, I minorly jelly.
Just a second, James.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Anyway, with everybody on the roster right now, Rhea having been the prominent female figure, and we will talk about her on Talk Wrestling tomorrow for No DQ Awards wise, by the way, multiple times, not just for her herself. But let me say that right now. I think that anybody that is going to make that kind of quote unquote Charlotte money has to not only be the same star power as Charlotte or Rhea, but be more involved in the matches as much as the stories than Rhea was. Because Rhea was very much story this year, very few matches. Her matches that she did were amazing. WrestleMania, Crown Jewel, whatever. But she wasn't in the ring a hell of a whole lot this year.
That 30-second match with Natty notwithstanding.
We don't talk about that.
Well, no, but it's one of those.
I just had to throw it out there because he said her matches in the ring were outstanding.
That's fair.
Well, for the most
counterpoint.
Good counterpoint.
I think that if Mercedes is going to come back and demand that kind of money, she has to, much like the labor force in California, earn that minimum wage. Earn that $15 an hour. Well, learn how to do your job first. If you're going to come back, do the job for the company that you were supposed to have been doing the first 2 times you walked out.
Fair.
Yeah.
Go ahead, James.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think. First off, if what is true and she's demanding to get paid $2 million, I mean, there's no way they're gonna pay her. I mean, I venture to think she will stay in Japan if that is the case, allegedly. I think here's a hot take for you. I think Bianca's worth $2 million. There, I said it. Done. I think you got a lot more mileage on her. I think there's a lot more star power with her. I think there's a lot more upside with her. I think you basically have your next female John Cena in her. And with how prominently they've promoted the women's division, you got Charlotte. Yeah, sure, I guess. You also have Rhea Ripley, mommy for life. But Bianca is the top star to me. Always will be, because she proved that during her women's championship run, which ended this year at Mania, or a little soon after Mania. So to me, it's just that Charlotte ain't worth the $2 million, and if WWE is giving her the $2 million because of her name or whatever, they ain't giving Mercedes Moné, Sasha Banks that $2 million. No chance. Unless number one, Barry Bloom somehow swindles them to do so. And number two, CM Punk, after a year in the business, after a year back in the company, goes to bat for her. So that's the only way that's happening. Dead ass. Like, that's the only way that's happening. I bet you. And by the way, I think even as abrasive as Phil Brooks has been, especially over the last calendar fucking year, I think he'd even say, you got to prove yourself first. Exactly what Jeff said. I think even Phil Brooks would say that. You got to draw. And she was drawing, and then she got injured. Therein lies the problem. We don't know how good she's going to draw. I think really she owes herself to give Japan one more try before she tries to go anywhere else. That's my personal take on it. You want to prove that you're worth $2 million, and you don't want to do it within the company that thinks that you don't deserve it automatically. All right, prove their ass wrong. Do it over there.
Yeah, because at the end of the day, she only had a 3-month run in Japan.
Yeah. And which, ironically enough, even in those 3 months, I mean, and say what you will about her, she was making freaking headlines in history over there in that short time. In 3 months.
Yep.
Imagine what she could do in a year, 2 years. Make an effort. Don't just call it quits because you got one untimely injury. Goddamn. Whoa! I got a little echo reverb. Woo-hoo.
Sorry about that. I hit the wrong unmute. My bad.
No, yeah, you're fine. But yeah, for me, Bianca Belair all the way is worth $2 million more than both of them, and that's no disrespect on Charlotte, because quite frankly, as much as I don't like I don't even know if I could say the person, the character that is being portrayed, especially on TV, you cannot deny about her match rate and like how incredible her matches are. You're not going to get a lot better than Charlotte. I think she should definitely paid 1.5 personally. I think she's that good. Only if nothing else for the match she had with Rhea Ripley this year at Mania. I mean, best women's match of the freaking year, in my opinion. I don't think anything has even... The only things that have even come close to it, ironically enough, are the matches that Mercedes Moné had in New Japan. So,
what about Becky versus Trish?
Yeah, well, if Noah says then I kind of side with them. I can't really comment, though, because I haven't seen them. But the matches
I've seen more women's matches than everybody on this panel combined, because I watch Impact and Japanese Pro Wrestling and Ring of Honor. You're really trying to make me dictate this?
Well, I mean, you're going to get your take in a minute. I mean...
Yeah. What do you think?
I'll continue.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that's just my take on it. I think, as much as I like Charlotte and Mercedes, Bianca's worth more than both of them combined.
Okay.
In my opinion. So, there you go.
All right. Walter? And then we'll bounce back up to Datilla and have Noah close us out.
Walter, you're unmuted.
In general, Sasha could be worth more than Charlotte, but in the WWE realm, no. There's no way she can touch Charlotte. There's no way Sasha can touch her. She walked out of the company twice, and she defended her title once when she won it. Like, every time she's won the title, she's like lost it on her first title defense, except maybe once on a random SmackDown, I think. But other than that, and the independent scene, Monet can draw maybe on her own, but I don't think she can make the kind of money Charlotte does. But I'm just looking forward to seeing Jade and what Jade does, because if Jade plays the cards right, like I put in the chat, then she'll be right up there with Bianca. And I agree with you about Bianca being worth the money. It's Bianca that's up there. Becky to the extent, because Becky turned it all around. So, I mean, we're gonna see, but in terms of Sasha being worth more than Charlotte, not in the WWE world. Maybe on the independent scene we could see that, but not in WWE.
I don't even think in the independents she'd be worth more than Charlotte. I don't even think in the independents, no. And I'm not a big fan of Charlotte Flair's character. I don't know what it would be like outside of WWE, but I'm not the biggest fan of the character that's presented.
Well, JJ knows me. He knows I don't like Charlotte either. I'm on the same boat as him, but you gotta respect the craft and respect Wuxi. But I mean, we wouldn't be talking about her if her last name wasn't Flair, though. I mean, so.
Yeah. I mean, I will say that I feel like a lot of people see that she uses Flair as a crutch and not necessarily as like, we got to remember the whole reason she's even still doing this is because she's doing it for her brother Reed, which I feel like gets lost on a lot of people. Like at the end of the day, this was his dream and he couldn't really live that out. And she even said, I'm living this out for him. I don't care what the scrutiny is. I don't give a shit. I'm doing this for one person and one person only, and he's up in the heavens. So, if not now, she earned my respect just from that alone. But, just food for thought. Anyway, Datilla, you're up.
Hold on, James. Hold on, James.
Okay.
Mikey put in the private chat that he needs to duck out. So
I need to just go on private chat more.
Yes, you do, James.
Sorry.
So, family, I love you all very much. Dory Lou and I are both looking to a happy, prosperous, safe, positive 2024. We're both going to be back in the sports bar Tuesday at 6:00 with all the week 18, all the week 17 fallout. Golf and tennis are back. They start their seasons up this weekend. Like I said, the sky's the limit. Stay tuned. I love you all. So long, 2023. Hello, 2024. See you all on Tuesday.
Love you, brother.
And Stat
Bye,
Boy
Mike.
out. Good night,
Bye.
everybody.
Hi, Mikey.
Bye-bye. Happy New
Bye-bye.
Year.
And hello,
Happy New Year's.
Dorian. Bye-bye. And then there were 6.
I feel like Dr. Evil with my dog right here.
Aww.
I was about to say, oh, he's sleepy. He's sleepy,
She.
Pupper. Oh, she's sleepy, Pupper.
It's not that she's sleepy. She's scared of the
all right.
fireworks.
So go ahead, Datilla.
Just trying to rest.
All right. So the question was, is Sasha worth more than Charlotte?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
I kinda
Arlene
agree.
will get to yours once we're done with Noah and Datilla. Go ahead.
I kind of agree with Walter. I feel like outside of WWE, she is, but not in WWE. I just feel like Sasha kind of always came second to Charlotte. Like if they had to choose one, they would always choose Charlotte no matter what. And kind of to what Jeff was saying earlier, the only reason, in my opinion, Bayley and Sasha even held both the women's titles and the tag titles was because you have to remember at that time, Becky was on maternity leave. Charlotte wasn't there. That's the only reason they held those titles in the first place. Otherwise, that would have been a completely different story. So it's interesting. It would be interesting to see where Sasha or / Mercedes goes. I heard that she and Kairi Sane had one of the best women matches
Of the year.
at Battle of the Rally this year.
Yep.
So, whether she goes back or not, I honestly think that outside of WWE, she is, but not in WWE. I just don't think that they see her. Well, who knows? Maybe Triple H might, because that was all Vince is doing. That was all Vince is doing. So I feel like Triple H might see her as worth equal to Charlotte or more than Charlotte. And I feel like under Triple H, she could probably be the star that she is. Because under all that stuff that we talked about, that was all under Vince. We have to remember that.
And that's part of what I'm keeping in my mind when I say that she is worth more than Charlotte, because the entire 4 horsewomen were Triple H's babies.
Yep.
Those were his girls. So Sasha, and like you just said, everything that's happened to her, every reason why she walked out was Vince booking decisions. Vince wanted her and Naomi to feud with the Raw and SmackDown champions and lose while being tag team champions. What sense does that make?
None.
This is Mr. Man we're talking about. You don't put Logic and WWE in the same sentence.
Exactly. That's my point, Noah, is that don't make no sense. Would Triple H do that type of shit?
No.
Nope.
Probably not. Probably not. So, and to Keen Mike's point, Triple H texted Sasha the day she showed up in New Japan to congratulate her. So he's still very much in contact with her. I disagree, Safet. Booking can make anybody look good.
Yeah.
Yep.
And no disrespect to Charlotte, but like, what is her character exactly? Because I feel like one of my biggest gripes with Charlotte is her booking. Like, she'll win the title, she'll do a feud, maybe or 2 feuds, drop it, disappear, come back, and the first thing she does is in the title picture. It's like, why can't she just have a side feud? Why can't she just have,
Brock Lesnar.
Another feud
No,
that's
she's a
not
player.
about,
Well,
that's not with the title. You get me? It's like everybody has had a side feud,
Her character is woo woo woo, miss a moonsault and hurt somebody.
Her character is she is the female version of Ric Flair.
Well, no, and that's fair because you think about Ric Flair being the world champion during the 80s. Not so much the 90s, because the 90s was a cluster in WCW. Not even going to go down the rabbit hole today. We only got an hour and a half to go. Or a little over an hour, excuse me. We're getting close again.
Yeah.
Flair would win the title, drop it to a number one contender, and then win it back at the big show. Harley at Starrcade. Dusty. He actually did drop the title at the big show. That was in the 90s. When he was still doing it. Harley at Starrcade, Garvin at Starrcade, Dusty at the Great American Bash. It all revolved around Flair and then later the Horsemen safeguarding that world championship. Whereas Charlotte, to the point that was made, I believe, by James, I was off trying to take care of bodily business. She's still in the business because of her brother. And I don't know if it's I think the public's opinion of her really doesn't bother her at this point. Otherwise she would have got out a long time ago. No one talks about protecting her mentality every single week. If she were to buy into the public drawback against her, she probably would have ended up in a rubber room by now. As many people hate her guts character wise. It's very much akin to I was listening to, I forget what I was listening to about One Man Gang recently. He enjoyed being around the boys, he enjoyed being around the talent, but it wasn't about the championships for him. It was about making the money and living the dream that he wanted to live. I don't know for sure how much Charlotte has influence on her creative direction because I don't work in Connecticut, thankfully, because it's too cold. It's cold enough here as it is now. California cold. I'm a wuss. I can handle Connecticut cold. Hell no. I'm good on that shit. But
I know we Californians.
Welcome to my world.
Wussy boys up here at the top level with the cold. Like, nope, ain't having that shit. I just don't think that, at least not now. She's not worth it. Sasha, Mercedes worth more money. But 2024 is going to be a big, hard reset year. I've been talking about it all week, guys. So we'll see. Got that time.
Yes. Got a little bit less than a minute, and then we'll get to Noah's thoughts on the topic.
Oh, it's going to be Years on Mountain time, people.
Yes.
Mountain time. For those of you up in the boonies, 30 seconds to go. Woo-woo.
What? That's Utah, Colorado.
Let's see.
Nevada, I think.
No, Nevada?
Or is that
no, Nevada's
anywhere on the right, anywhere on the left side of Yellowstone.
I mean, yeah.
Someone give me a map.
I got Colorado, Montana, New Mexico, Utah, Wyoming, Arizona, some parts of it. We are down to the final. Oh, Happy New Year, everybody in the Mountain Time Zone.
Happy New Year.
Central. Happy New Year to Central people as well.
Yes, it's right here.
Oh yeah, because you weren't there for that.
All right, we are 1 hour to go in the lower 48. And
yeah, we got 1 hour.
Hopefully for us on the air too.
Yes. Well, we're probably going to go a little bit past midnight, but we were figuring that. Noah, go ahead and give your thoughts on this. Is Mercedes worth more than Charlotte?
It really does come down to context, okay? And I'm not talking about the contract itself that you try and negotiate with this being the biggest season of free agency, possibility and variety for the longest time in the professional wrestling industry and sports entertainment industry. I'm being perfectly honest, but I digress. I look at track record. I look at longevity. I look at not necessarily the amount of championships, but the importance of championships. You got to remember, in 2016, they were playing hot potato with the Raw Women's Championship for the better part with these two in the early half of the self-proclaimed brand split LOL. When I look at things right now, and I look at the fact that I literally just spent today going back across all 40 plus events we covered here, that was not a not a TV special, and I look at how many women matches did I choose outside of Impact Wrestling?
Right.
Okay, so I did choose a couple from WWE, and JJ hit the nail on the head. The only WWE women's match I actually cared about that wasn't in JJ's NXT was Charlotte Flair and Rhea Ripley, because Rhea Ripley needed to finish the story, and that's really the only other reason. As far as value goes, I look at it like this. Charlotte Flair is always the constant, but she's the constant same blueprint. I haven't seen no evolution. She's just there because the last name's Flair. But also she's doing this on her own demeanor. Booking is what it is. It's as simple as that as far as that goes. Sasha Banks was what Sasha Banks was originally in WWE. Again, Sasha Banks and Billy redefined what women's professional wrestling could be in WWE. Forever, I'm grateful for that. Damn it, in my NXT. But she's had a lot of star steps, and during the Vince era that nearly broke her mentally, she left twice. While Trinity found her glow in Impact Wrestling, Mercedes Moné found money in Japan Pro Wrestling and gave a couple of the best matches I've seen all year out of Japanese wrestling that wasn't Joshi Pro. And she hung with the likes of Sume Hazuki. And so freaking Mayu Iwatani took the title from her. And then she got injured at Resurgence, and then I think that derailed everything. But for Sasha Banks, for the question to be answered, can she be worth more than Charlotte Flair? Absolutely. Is she worth more right now than Charlotte Flair? I would say no, because at the end of the day, she's injured. Now, if she goes the way like Cody Rhodes did to redefine his value, where he's pretty much one of the top stars in the entire WWE, let's just call it as it is, on a weekly basis, then it's absolutely possible. But as of right now, I have to say no, but there's definitely potential. And as far as who can be worth more than Charlotte Flair right now, in the current WWE ecosystem, Jade Cargill is the biggest X factor, but I think the biggest definite right now is Bianca Belair, especially how much they've been branding and endorsing her. Hell, she came out of SummerSlam. I was there live for, drinking a damn C4 that SummerSlam was brought to you by in that women's triple threat match. And she won the title and got injured. But either way, you still talk about Bianca Belair and Charlotte Flair, and right now they are coexisting in a feud against Damage Control. So, hey, it looks like they're keeping Charlotte Flair away from the title for the time being, which is a nice change. But I'm just waiting to see what Mercedes Moné can actually do when she gets back inside the ring under a WWE led by Triple H with no Vince McMahon influence in sight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Really quickly, to piggyback off of that, we had a super chat from Arlene come in saying, should people who say that talks with Sasha are no longer being held be considered credible if she comes back?
Nope.
100% no.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is unanimous with everybody in this damn room right now.
And we want to do a barbershop
Yeah.
quartet. Everyone just says no in a different pitch. I'll just start.
Oh. Hey.
Very good. Very
nice.
Yeah. Put it to you this way, Arlene. There was chaos caused in a group chat amongst us for bringing that up. And I'm just going to leave it there. Like that the topic of that was so toxic and polarizing that it caused rufflings.
It did.
Sibley.
So
there,
but But I firmly feel no.
Yeah.
Any internet reporter that is saying that talks with Mercedes have ceased and that WWE is no longer interested,
Yeah, I mean, come
should be completely driven out of the business if she comes back.
Yep.
Because this will be the second time they've done that. Because to Walter's point, they said the same thing about Punk. And oh, what happened?
Yeah, by the way, they also said the same thing about Jade Cargill, I think, at one point. Oh, wait, didn't they also say the same thing about Edge?
Yep.
Actually, you know what, Jeff? Before we throw to what you wanted to throw to, let's take a look at what happened to what they said about Punk.
Oh!
Oh, Lord.
Uh-oh. Wait.
What?
Okay, just give me a second.
What happened?
Yeah,
moment. Calm down.
Let me go.
Let it breathe, brothers. Let it breathe. How? Oh, jeez.
I'm the civil man, Noah Foster. CM Punk is fucking
She's just messing like a madman. Here we go.
Survivor Series War Games. Thank you for tuning in. Stay tuned for the Saturday Night Shenanigans our open mic night. CM Punk is fucking back.
Goodness.
2 war games back to back because I got emotional as hell when Jay and Sammy hugged,
Man,
and then
that's my quote. And I was frozen after that for a period of time.
That's funny.
Such a cool moment.
It was.
That was an incredible moment.
Too cool for school. I'm seeing the message come in privately, but I can't access it because the computer's slower than dog shit.
I will
So-
say it's actually, looking at the actual moment now, because that's the first time I've actually seen that moment. It actually was a lot cooler than I even thought it would be. I think part of it is because the All Elite crap was so fresh, but now that I've just seen how everything is just played out, I'm like, you know what? I'm at this point if All Elite Wrestling loses people, fuck them. There it is.
I mean,
honestly,
yeah.
same on the other side. I'm at the point now where it's like,
Excuse me.
Screw the company. I'm for the workers. If the workers are happy going somewhere else, then there you go.
He has finally seen the lights.
Yeah, fuck corporations, dude.
God,
that's how I'm seeing it. Like, it's just I have to kind of look at it with that mindset because it's like, we're dealing with people who make mistakes. Like, we're all human beings, but
No, I got you. I did want to throw it. I was going to throw it too, but we do have a super chat that I'm. Do you want to do like the Q and super chat first? You want to go ahead and throw to the clip?
I didn't see the super chat come in.
Oh, okay. Well,
Emmanuel, let us.
Yeah,
we'll get to that in the next segment. Yeah, go ahead and throw to your thing. Hold on, real quick.
Okay.
I know you're being so patient. I appreciate
you're fine.
that because I'm trying to do like 15 different things.
That's okay. For the record, so this is not the one I was asking you to be on camera for because that was supposed to be the one I'm showing here was supposed to be in the third hour. So you can stick around if you want, but just It's,
No, I apologize. I keep getting a phone call from.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay.
So while JD is making sure we're ready,
I have it because it led to this.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
I, Joshua Mansfield, was wrong. I, Joshua Mansfield, marked the fuck out.
There you go.
Do your homework, bro.
Yep.
There you
Okay, go ahead, Jeff. Thank you for your patience.
Oh, you're good, man. All right. So I had a great segue. We were talking about the women's stuff, and then talking about who deserves it in women wrestling. Our third guest definitely has been an advocate of women's wrestling almost as long as I have. Actually, no longer than I have because he's been around longer than I have. The clue I gave about this person was a multi-time award-winning artist across multiple genres in their nearly 5 decades in the public eye. So not only has he been a winner in wrestling, he's also a multiple-time best-selling author. But this thing's so slow. Christ.
Chromebooks.
There it goes. And JJ, if you can add.
Oh my God.
There we go. Thank you. It's not working. Shit.
I'm so glad you responded to. Hey Jeff, it's Mick Foley. And I'm so glad you responded to the end of year special. Don't worry about the expedited, more expensive version. The truth is, I always get my videos out.
He does.
In less than
5
than
hours.
24 hours.
5 hours.
This goes out to Jeff Meacham Network's anniversary. Jeff, you'll have to tell me more in the DMs about this network of yours. First of all, I want to thank a fellow Santa ambassador for reaching out to me. Man, I have to tell you, I've slowed down in the Santa work, and I've realized that a considerable part of my income at these conventions comes from trying to make people feel like they did when they were kids, like they did 25 years ago. And I never had that big beard. And I mean, I loved being a volunteer Santa, but there's no money coming in as a volunteer, and it would, I'd give up my entire December. So instead, I've limited my duties to letter writing and videos. But the videos, I mean, you just try to create the magic where you can. And even though I loved having my own real beard, I look pretty good with the good theatrical beard. My problem is, because I'm not a particularly neat fellow by nature, I don't think I could go out there and do visit after visit with the theatrical beard mustache, because I'm kind of a slob. And even during my video shoot, I had to keep gluing the mustache on. So I think in another 5-10 years, I might give it a try, but not grow it down to like my chest, but just do that nice little, thing, so I could start it in, July and have a pretty good looking beard by then.
There you go.
Yeah. So I'm terrified of kid. I used to love when they would pull the beard and it was real. I don't know what I'd do if they pulled it and it came off. But anyway, it's all about the magic you create for the children and for the adults. I'm convinced that Santa is really about making adults feel the way they did when they were kids. So that's what I do in my real life. You'll have to tell me more about your network. We'd love to come on next December and talk a little Santa business with you. And I'm really glad you reached out. And it's a beautiful morning here, a little chilly. I wish I had more than just this Santa's Village. Oh, I am pretty Santed up. Santa's Village sweatshirt, Santa's Candy Castle from Santa Claus, Indiana, t-shirt, and the spirit of Christmas beating in my heart 365 days a year. Thanks, Jeff, for being a fan and a fellow ambassador. Wishing you the best and hoping your New Year's is nice.
There you go. Big Foley.
That was awesome.
That brought a smile on my face. That was awesome.
Now, let me just say this about the mixture, if you will. I originally had the hate picked out for a certain somebody on the other side of me, on the other side of the cylinder. And it occurred to me in the lack of reply. It's like her and Nathan are still on the other side of the world. Let's not wait for that to happen. So I canceled that. Saw that Mick, full disclosure, I'm a cheap bastard, whatever. He's the king of cheap. He's Mick Foley, for Christ's sakes. So he was running the sale. I'm like, shit. Okay. And then I realized, I didn't mention that the show was going to be like soon. So I DM'd him for another whatever they charge on Cameo. I'm like, I forgot to mention it's the anniversary. And he messaged me back. He goes, you need to message me, but I appreciate it. Yeah, he's dead ass serious about coming on the show next December during Santa season and talking about Santa stuff, about his career. And what's so funny is, in conversations we've had since I got the Cameo back, he remembered when I asked him for an interview, back in 2000, I'll say 5, it may have been 6, but I think it was 2005, when XNV was still running, put it that way.
Oh, wow.
And he called Dylan's mom's answering machine, that's how old my ass is, and left a deep, like about as long as that Cameo. By the way, 5-hour turnaround, he gives me 3 minutes. God bless that man. and explained that he would love to, but WWE would probably not be too happy with him because he was still very much involved in the company on that master, whatever you want to call it, contract. And so it was like he couldn't do it, but he would love to if he had the opportunity. Well, he has the opportunity. Give myself a year timetable. Mick Foley on December 2024 on the Jeff Meacham Network. There you go.
Nice.
That's awesome.
My wife just met him in October, and she's
he not just the coolest dude? I love that man to pieces. JJ and I have met him a couple times over the years. The picture of JJ is great, and if you want to break it out, Jay,
I'm looking forward. Give me a second.
Well, I'll give the setup for it because I'll give you the setup for it. So the night that Mick Foley and Tommy Dreamer and Terry Funk are in the ring, and Mick completely turns on ECW. And it's a one night stand.
Oh Jesus!
At the Arrowhead Honda Center, if you will, just completely like, what did he just do? Because it was supposed to be Edge and Mick Foley, and then Tommy Dreamer came out, and Edge and Mick Foley just guzzled poor Tommy like a gazelle. It was ugly. And then JJ gets a picture with Mick outside the pond, and Mick, ever the old schooler, even though he's still Mrs. Foley's baby boy, no smile from either one of them. But still getting the thumbs up for the cheap pop because it's Mick Foley.
Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Wow.
I had the great fortune. JJ and I ran into him. I think it was at Frankenson's that time I first met Mick. I had my Attitude Eagle belt with me. He's like, "Can I borrow that for today?" He ended up using it in photos all day because he didn't have a belt with him. I'm like, okay, cool. When I saw him again out in Landscatter out here in California, I had the belt with me. He's like, "Oh yeah, here, give me that." He brought it again. I'm like, "All right, here you go."
Yeah,
so
JJ,
cool.
you look like Buzz from Home Alone in that picture.
Jesus.
Emmanuel with a good point here. His title reign when he beat The Rock was one of the big nails to the coffin for WCW.
Yep.
Who knew a taped Raw would be so impactful?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, no, it's funny when I gave the clue about Foley, it was the anniversary, 25 years since he won the championship, as far as the taping day.
Wow.
So that's why I gave the clue I did.
Yeah.
Did you guys see this Mankind meme? I thought it was so hilarious.
Uh-oh.
So it says when someone says you're losing faith in mankind, I remind them there's still Cactus Jack and Dude Love to count on.
That's right.
Right.
That's right, damn it.
Nice. Because the Foley that actually involved him in a Royal Rumble.
Yes, good stuff. Good times. Oh, the man's a gem. I love him. I love Mick, and I can't wait to bring him onto the network in a year's time. That's so friggin' cool. So happy for that.
There we go.
Anyway.
All right.
So
3 minutes.
We're gonna run another highlight video.
Oh Jesus.
Oh God. Should I be?
You should be scared.
Get ready to cry tears.
With the tear in my
funniness. With a
Oh
tear.
no! Oh no!
Oh,
You are beautiful on the inside.
Oh my God!
You are innocence personified, and I will drag you out and sell you out. Run away.
There's no holding me back.
Oh no! Driven by... Oh my God! I forgot he did this.
Yeah, I forgot too.
I'm sure Noah tries to forget these.
With every fiber of his being, JJ. Every fiber of his being.
Did you guys know Our Lady Peace actually doesn't perform that song anymore?
They don't.
Yes,
Yeah.
for good reason.
Oh,
I
man.
know.
Good track record. It's so hard to
You got your rules and your religion all
Voices in his
designed
head.
to keep
Yes.
But when rules
I
start
still say my own
Getting
better.
broken,
you
start
start
questioning your faith.
I have a voice that is my savior, hates to love and loves to hate. I have a voice that has the knowledge and the power to rule your fate. I hear voices crying.
Dun,
I
dun.
see heroes dying.
Dun,
I
dun.
taste
I'm just going
blood
along with
that's
it. Fudge it.
drying.
I'm just going along with
Working
it.
has one of the best
Feel
themes, though.
tension rising.
I always. Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot I bodied this shit.
Oh fuck my headphones.
You fucking idiot.
I
Oh, God.
see the line in the sand.
Oh, Lordy.
Evolution.
Find out who I am. Looking back to see
With my shirt on, kiss some more ass.
evolution.
Evolution is an injury.
Full of pain and no one breathes.
You really think I wasn't gonna forget about that, did you?
Yeah, no kidding.
No. I figured you weren't.
The name's the game.
We broke Jeff.
I am the game and I make the rules. Die like a fool. Try to figure out what my moves gonna be. Come on
We're
over,
idiots.
sucker.
We're
Why
fucking
don't you
idiots.
ask me? Don't
All of us. Every last one of us.
Yep.
Because I am the game and I want to play.
This is still better than.
Please tell me you did the whole the water spit thing,
Yeah, hang on.
JJ.
Hang on.
Careful, Noah. Careful. Noah, careful.
Fuck it. $100. Stand back. Music and dancing.
Ah, that's right. I forgot about that.
Boy, everybody told me what I should do.
Well, we gotta listen to it again.
Oh my god.
As we see Noah dance at a stand back real quick.
I got some advice.
JJ,
I finally have to say, stand
your
back.
performance of Motorhead is still better than Lemmy's version
What
at
kind of
Mania
William
21.
Shatner was that?
My precious time.
Get your act together. We could be just fine.
Oh no! So tell me what you want, what you really
Oh, I forgot all about this. What the hell? Oh my god.
I remember the hell out of that one.
I'm so glad Caitlin's asleep.
Me too, for real. Jesus.
You put the boom boom into my heart.
That boy thinks he's actually in the studio. Look, he's holding the laptop.
Dude, he's a DJ, bro. He's doing this shit. Dude, put me in the solo box. I'll do it with him.
What do you think he's missing is the
Put me
microphone.
side by side. Put me side by side with him.
I love that song, by the way, too. Oh,
Bro,
God.
he gets so into these.
He does, man. He loves it. It's good for him. Fuck.
Hey, it's a good song, dude.
On Disney, he got lost. Like, we had to stop him. We were like, Mike.
He got lost here. Kevin's trying to take the hook and pull him off
One
screen.
get lost. We say you only have to do the first verse and the chorus, and Mikey says, "Oh, so the whole song? No, the first chorus in the song. No,
Even got the high
the whole
note.
song."
Ooh.
I can't hit
Oh my
those high
God.
notes.
Let's dance.
Where?
Oh, you're a Bowie.
Put on your red shoes and
Yeah, that's not fair with somebody who actually
Right, all right.
Yeah.
let's dance.
So shout out to Natalie and Dory, the best voices in the multiverse.
Well,
Yeah.
Natalie, Dory, and Josh. To be fair, they
Yeah,
destroy us. Like destroy us. We're
No doubt.
Oh.
Up your face.
I haven't heard that song since since Sackboy's Big Adventure, and I was like, I recognize that.
God, I hear it enough on the radio because my dad and his damn serious.
To introduce myself, I'm the man of wealth and taste.
Oh.
I've been around.
Oh.
Yep. Okay, I recognize it.
So this is right after the Sean O'Malley one.
Yeah.
I love while I'm singing, I'm wearing a shirt that says, "Do you find this offensive?"
Do you find my horrible singing offensive?
Are you not entertained?
Are you not entertained?
Oh, you're not entertained. That's the shirt you need. Endorsed by Seamus.
Hope you guys might.
I don't think that's a song
No
we've
one
ever.
can even see you down there. Your name banner is blocking your face.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me go ahead.
It's probably designed by Noah.
Where
Ah!
There we go. Everybody gets one this year.
Attila!
Gotta get home quick, Mark.
That's a nice subtle, just
All
rendition.
night.
We love you, Tatilla.
Home. We're walking through the back streets all alone.
I can't do anything else. Just sit up.
And we're reading
She didn't yell like Sean. Fuck, I forgot about that.
We're all idiots. We're all idiots.
Yeah.
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 Hey, we're all dummies. Yeah.
What would you do for a super?
I don't like one night bars.
Hey,
Super chats though we like.
Love me do. Love me do.
That's pretty good. Yes,
my
Eric
God.
Clapton. Tears in Heaven.
If I saw you in heaven.
Oh God, I'm gonna start crying again. Jesus.
Didn't Jeff have a fear attack after this?
Eric Clapton, good, James.
Yeah.
I admire that.
I do try. I do try.
Once the blue moon, I might even try myself.
You tried what Mary Did You Know?
Well, that song holds a deep spot
That
in my heart.
is an emotional song if you get into it. So
There's some songs that if you can get into the
There's nothing you can do that can't be done.
Yeah.
Nothing you can sing that can't be sung. Nothing you can say, but you can learn how to play the game. It's easy. Nothing you can make that can't be made.
I remember
that's right.
Is this all going to be on the album?
Can't be saved.
Oh God.
Nothing you can do, but you can
Don't
learn
remember
how
that.
to be you in time. It's easy.
Maybe 2 albums. Maybe.
All you need
never know.
is love.
Dun, 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 dun.
All you need is love.
Dun, dun,
Dun,
dun, dun.
All you need is love.
Love.
Love is all you need.
Woo!
Oliver and Company.
Yeah, baby.
That's my movie.
Still one of my favorite movies of all time when I was once a wee lad. So glad they never CGI'd or made a sequel. Didn't
The
need it.
beginning of the Renaissance. I'm with JJ. I'll die on that hill.
And I've got street side welfare.
Maybe
Who is that girl I see?
Oh no.
Staring straight back at me. Why is my reflection someone I don't know? Mother knows
That's your
best.
voice.
Listen to your mother. It's a scary world out there.
She got it.
Perfect having Natalie and Dory back to
They
back.
have pipes. They got the pipes.
They need to do a duet, not me and Natalie. I don't know what the people are trying to get.
Dory nailed Gothel here really well. She did good here.
Yeah, I don't know what the people are trying to get me and Natalie to do a duet.
Oh damn it! I can't watch this part. Jesus Christ, Gene.
Small to say the least, both a little scared.
Oh no, okay, we're good here. It doesn't okay.
Yeah. This is the one where he balls and then you ball as a result.
Is this the one his wife kissed him at the end all of a sudden?
Well, no. The one where his wife kissed him was during
Christmas.
Well, there was that. No, he sang. Didn't he sing "You'll Be in My Heart"? And I just lost it.
I don't remember.
Might have been.
I
know G lost it during Beauty and the Beast too, but I tried to make sure I didn't get that part in.
Okay. Well, like I said, the reason I lose it for "You'll Be in My Heart" is because I don't know what it was, but when I went back to Disney last year as a guest, the first time, and I was doing that countdown, I found that clip, and I don't know what it was. I put a little image of the Tarzan treehouse and had the song. And I think it's being a parent. Just that song just wrecked me more than it ever used to. So
I think you did make a comment about that, even while I wasn't probably paying attention. I think you remember. I remember hearing some nonsense like that. Parents,
it's the karaoke has just been such a gem for this year, considering how crazy this year's been. Every time we get together and sing like a bunch of jack-offs, it's just so much fun. I love it.
It's annoying, but some of it's been okay, I guess.
Dude, Big G during the last karaoke,
That's what it was.
The funniest and yet most wholesome thing ever. because like he's singing, he's getting all emotional as he sings, and then all of a sudden, like halfway through, his wife just comes in. What are you doing? What the hell's going on? And
It was very sweet.
Goes to Noah just playing on a Switch, and then it goes into them just like she's just.
It was
what's happening.
The Christmas and Disney karaoke's were just so needed this year. I was bummed as it was not being where I was supposed to be on the 18th of November. So it was going to be a rough night. Luckily, Max retained. Luckily, we had our karaoke, so it turned out okay. But I'm going into that. I didn't talk to anybody else besides JJ off air. I was a miserable mood piece of shit all day. I was like, fuck it. It's Mickey's birthday. I'm usually the giddiest I ever am on that day. I was just like, I shouldn't be here. I should be there. And it was so good that we did that. So.
I'm not one to convey a lot of emotion outside commentary, but you definitely are lean Emmanuel and Yahoo is definitely trying to force it out of me through stinging conventions.
That's it.
And to Datilla's question, put it to you like this, Datilla. We've been plugging and harassing Noah with Noah, that's what I call Disney. I have 45 clips for Disney songs that aren't even Noah. It is just the rest of us.
Yeah.
Golly.
Wow.
So we could literally do, and now that's what I call open mic night Disney CD.
Yep.
Just the rest of us.
Yes.
Without even putting Noah's on there and saving Noah for his own release.
Yeah.
Why?
Because he's legit only got like 5 or 6 songs in the entire show.
Yeah, exactly.
All the rest of us have 45.
Wow.
That was a long.
We'll have to pick and choose for this.
That was a long damn thing to endure.
Yeah. And if people call now, they get that's what I call Noah, Disney version, and that's what I call open mic night Disney version.
Right, yeah. We ran the there you go.
And
that's what I call Christmas.
And the normal, that's what I call open mic night. I have 18 clips.
So there you go.
Just us, not even counting Noah.
While supplies last. And while my stomach lasts from laughing so damn hard all night.
At least not just me being embarrassed.
3 separate payments of $19.95 plus
no,
shipping
it's
and handling.
definitely all of us making asses of ourselves, Noah.
Absolutely.
So it is not just you. The thing is that people just love picking on you because you're the one that fights it the most.
You do.
Yeah.
You do very
You
much.
do.
Yes.
So because you fight it the most, the people are like, oh, okay. $2 super chat from Emmanuel James. Clip Noah doing the jitterbug dancing with Mikey for the best of for the 2 weeks.
Right.
God, he did. That
was good shit. I forgot about that.
No. The jitterbug. I think that is done.
No, right now.
Yeah.
When I was playing Mikey's clip, I cut to Noah as a solo dancing along with it. So on tonight's episode, he's talking about.
Okay, clip.
Oh, I got you.
Use that clip of Noah dancing to Mikey for the best of that we're going to show in 2 weeks.
Got it.
How some songs actually convey a positiveness out of me.
By the way, Emmanuel sent another $2. I don't know.
He did. I know, and he told me to get to it when we can, James.
We will.
Okay.
We got it under control, brother.
But before we get too much lost in the sauce.
Yes.
You know, you mentioned the positivity.
Yes.
I have a quick clip that I'm going to throw to. And while I'm throwing to that, Jeff, if you want to load up our final special guest.
Oh, yes.
That we can then go to immediately coming out of this.
Can do that.
You know, like we talked about, I didn't start out as a Star Wars fan, but I am very much a believer in all things the Force, and I am grateful to have been included in your journey as the saga continues to unfold even now, because as you and I both know, as long as the mouse has his hands in something, it will never, ever die, truly. So
absolutely. You've got to believe in the Force.
Yes.
You know, believe in the positivity that is Positively Page. Believe in Mustafa Ali. But God damn it, I do not believe in Joe Hendry.
No, neither of us do. Damn that Joe Hendry.
How dare you?
Oh my God!
Say his name and he appeared.
He shall appear. This is Joe Hendry wishing you a happy anniversary. A happy anniversary specifically to the Jeff Meacham Network. And a special thank you to Noah and, of course, Datilla. I have been told someone said my name, so I had to appear. So here I am. This message is from Jeff and JJ, and they wanted to ask Joe Hendry. Look, Joe, they got in touch. They said, you got to get in touch. I got two amazing people, Noah and Datilla. Who can we get? They went through Cameo, and Cameo said, listen.
Fuck! What about me?
One person to deliver this message is, of
I believe in Joe Hendry.
Joe Hendry. And
Joe
Jeff and
Hendry.
JJ wanted Noah and Datilla to know that they believe in you. And also, I believe in Noah. I believe in Datilla. So there you go. You got your own custom song from Joe Hendry. You can't miss that. And look, there's Joe Hendry's dog.
That's beautiful.
That's awesome.
Oh my God!
JJ!
Hang on.
You got Joe Hendry's dog in a cameo as well. That's very rare indeed. But anyway, hope you enjoy the holidays and happy anniversary once again. Hope you have an amazing holiday season and hopefully see you all at TNA Wrestling Show sometime soon. Take care, my friends.
What the fuck? You got Joe Hendry! Oh my God, that's awesome!
Jeff,
Now, before I heat the positivity, that's what it's about. After all, we had Joe Hendry. We were not sure about your attendance because if you've taken the break, I got that shit a long time ago. I got it a long time ago.
That's very.
Hey, Noah and I did the dance.
Yeah, and you.
I know. Now, to be fair, and also Noah and Attila were singled out because of their status as NOLA, our Impact / TNA commentary team.
That's fair. All right.
But yeah, JJ and I were going through the horn. There you go, baby. There it is. Say his name and he shall appear. And by God, on that Star Wars show, I said we will say his name. I even said damn him, so shows how much I pay attention. And he did appear.
That's
now,
awesome.
so there you go.
Yeah,
did you ever go around the horn?
Sung for you.
Oh,
That's beautiful.
that brought a tear to my eye.
That was weirdly awesome. I've never.
Yes.
What was, by the way?
Oh my God! If I see him at Hard to Kill, I have to let him know about that.
You have to let him know who you are, for real. Please do. I'm dead ass serious. Let him know who you are, because he'll get a kick out of it.
Oh my God, that's
I'm the Jeff Meacham Network.
I'm gonna go
And
screen
meet Joe
record
McCool. Say it right.
I'm gonna screen record that, and if I meet him in the Hard to Kill, and be like, "Oh my God!"
I will send you the video by itself, so you have it to show him. Like, oh yeah.
I'm just gonna say, like, I feel like he did that to you on purpose only because he has to know you guys have been shitting on him. I feel like that's
Probably.
Well, again,
the Jeff Meacham Network.
Well, I mean, again, blasphemy on you.
Yeah, well.
JJ, if
That's
that doesn't
awesome,
make
though.
you believe just a little tiny bit, I don't know
Come
what
on,
will make
JJ.
you believe.
Believe, JJ. Come on, JJ.
I
Come on.
We just need you to believe.
JJ, you know for a fact that Dark Side has cookies. Come on over. It's okay.
Yeah. Oh wow. Now Jeff believes. See, you're the only one. You're the odd
Oh, King Mug doesn't believe yet either. All right. I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what.
God.
We told Josh to do his homework, bro. Here's your homework assignment, Attila. Get Joe Hendry on the show for Hard to Kill.
Yeah.
Make it happen. Find a way.
I'll
bro.
try.
Hell yeah. All right.
Hey, might be
If I was going, I would do it, but I got
might be
things
absolutely
to the end of
working,
the
all
month.
right? So we gotta be careful here, but TNA returning, all right?
So-
that's
It's
fucking
not
awesome.
a guarantee, but I'll try. If I see him, I'll definitely will.
So that's what I was alluding to when I said we were already going to have a TNA presence, and that's why I didn't go for Alex Shelley, because I knew that Jeff had Joe Hendry for you guys.
No, that's
awesome.
As soon as he got the video, he shared it with me. I was like, dude, he fucking sang their name.
Right?
That's crazy.
I
That's
believe
crazy.
in Noah. I believe in the Tilla. Like that was beautiful.
That was a highlight of 2023 for me.
I watched that back and I popped and I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta tell Jay like right now. Yeah. So
if I
again,
would have shared this with my ACW crew, they wouldn't fucking believe it.
right.
I love it.
So again, thank you to
next time you do an ATW show, just have Jeff send you the clip and fucking roll it for them.
I very well might do that. I very well might do that. Just put it in
When
our
you do your
private
hard to
chat.
kill
Oh, that's
predictions.
awesome.
No, we got to get somebody from NWA to single us out now.
there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Natalia Markova for me, please.
Oh, for the love of God, control yourself.
Sorry.
Thank you again to Vince Russo, to Joe Hendry, to Mick Foley, you saint of a man, you. And to my buddy Demi from the Ice Crew. And even though I didn't ask permission, he would have given it anyway. Thank you, Adam Pierce, for that gem this morning to be able to add to the show. Thank you to everybody that appeared via clip or whatever this year in 2023. And tell you what, man, between Joe Hendry possibly from Hard to Kill and Mick Foley at the end of the year, that's a hell of a bookend too, kids. Just saying.
That's
true. No kidding. It's Attila Nola for life.
No, where are you? Where are
you? Right down
there you go. There you go.
There you go. No luck. So yeah, there we go. And thank you to the folks at Cameo, because we got those on the cheap. I thank God.
My wife tried to get me the Undertaker, but he was gone off of it. She tried to do.
I once got one of my friends for their birthday, Ty Kanji, and I think somebody once got me the bunny, which I thought was pretty awesome. Killer Kelly as well. So
the thing with Undertaker is, like, had he been on there, I may have done it, but I had such an amazing moment that I didn't get the video, unfortunately, because it was what it was. But like I said, Undertaker this year, Max at the end of the year, and then getting these cameos for everybody was just so.
I think I still have both those cameos.
So needed.
If
Jade
is on Cameo,
She is not.
She's not.
Can you imagine what she would charge y'all asses? I'm just saying.
Yeah, we do actually have
charge.
God.
Now, I'm not gonna lie. As I was perusing people that were affordable,
right?
We'll just leave it that.
Yeah.
I contemplated Masha Slamovich.
Yeah.
I contemplated Alex Shelley.
Nice.
I contemplated just for Noah, Aubrey Edwards.
Yes.
Nice.
So that she could have spoken of her love of the Jarretts for you.
No one speaks.
I'll put it out there in the universe. If Kennedy's on, or Mr. Anderson's on there, I would love him to go on there and just say Mr. Reliable the way he says Mr. Kennedy.
That would be
I contemplated WWE Hall of Famer Chico Santana.
There we go with the Chico figure again.
Just for that reason, Noah. Just for that reason.
Right.
I did just cancel probably about a half hour ago. I had one in for the girl who does the voice of Dolores from Encanto.
Oh.
And I was going to try to get one from her. You know, she was even going to razz Joss a little bit. Like in the script I sent her, I was going to have her be like, you know, shout out to Noah, James, blah, blah, blah. The team wouldn't be the same without you guys. You know, Datilla, Walter, and even Josh. Have you really not seen Mary Poppins until recently? Have you seen Encanto? Like, that was in the script for her to say. It was like, just so we twist that knife a little bit more with him.
That sounds
Nice.
funny. I'm not gonna.
If I could afford it, I'll get Will
smiling
Smith
there
to
right
do Men in Black just to know it.
And then she was going to reference Renegade's rule number 4, which is we talk about Bruno, which would have been perfect to like segue to my shirt, which you can buy now. But you know, didn't come time, so.
I will say, if Noah's been the MVP for us on commentary and for just allowing himself to be humiliated, you know, bringing it on himself, Josh is up there with him. Jesus Christ, poor Josh.
Jeff's going to get on Cameo.
Jeff's going to get on Cameo when there's actually a market for that besides this chat room. I love you folks in the chat room, but I wouldn't know what to charge for that because I have a very lowballed market value on myself. And I know I get shit for that because I do have people tell me I'm worth more than I make myself out to be. I have people tell me I'm worth less than I make myself out to be, if I'm being honest. But
everybody's a critic.
it's one of those, it'd be a good side hustle, but I feel like I would turn into McFoley and just have to do everybody's, and I would not have time for anything else. He was not kidding. I canceled Thea Hale roughly, I want to say it was like 1:30 in the morning, Tuesday. And I went, okay, let's see what's out there. Mick Foley had that sale running through New Year's Eve. I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm literally sitting there, not to be graphic or gross with Lady in the Room. I'm literally sitting there on the pot going, okay. Blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
I woke up 5 hours later and it's in my inbox. I'm like, what the shit? The man's a gem.
Emmanuel says simple, charge $25 like a karaoke special.
I will say that one of the people we did get for this cameo thing was at that price range, and it was well worth it. So not a bad idea. I'll think about it.
JJ.
I will say to King Mike, I did download and sign up for it, so you can find me on there.
Oh, there you go.
Cool.
I'm only charging $10.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
I figure that's cheap. Yes, James.
Oh, sorry.
Jesus Christ.
I was trying. I thought he was done. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'll let you finish. I feel bad now.
If your hands up, you can say your cover.
I was just gonna say I figured that was reasonable.
Yes.
Go ahead, James.
Okay, cool.
Damn, bro.
I was gonna ask.
Here. There you go.
Well, now he's in the hot seat.
Thanks. Now, JJ, do you have any more? Do you have any more highlights you were going to show? Because I have one in particular that I feel like should be shown.
I do have another highlight video that I was going to show. I've been trying to wait for the right moment to get to that.
Oh.
Okay, we got 11 minutes.
Is it about a certain
If we let the producer produce the show, we might get to it, but I'm just throwing that out there.
DM me. DM me what it might be. All right, go ahead.
It's just a compilation of clips like the others have been.
Okay.
But we have 11 minutes and it's an almost 10-minute video, so I don't know if we have time now. Like we'll just get to it after the countdown.
There you go.
That's fair.
Okay.
Okay.
Did everybody get their personal professional highlights in besides you and me, JJ and Attila?
Yes.
Okay. Just want to make sure because I forgot. I lost track of
Attila, did you give yours yet?
No.
Okay, go ahead and give yours then. And then Jeff and I will do ours after the
personal high. Oh, God, sorry.
Basically, personal and professional highlights of 2023.
Personal, the fact that I got to do WrestleMania week, it was such a chaotic week, but I would do it all over again in a heartbeat. You know, I got to go to Chicago and try the famous Mindy's Bakery. I got to meet my favorite female wrestler, Deonna Purrazzo, during WrestleMania week.
You lucky son of a gun!
That was such a huge highlight for me. As for business, what was the other one?
Professional.
Oh, professional. I was gonna say business.
Same difference.
As for professional, you know, my YouTube channel has grown so much. I'm almost 1,000 subscribers. You know, I am going to try for this upcoming year, you know, Power Morphocon's coming around. I'm going to try to get the press pass. I got rejected last year, and that just motivated me to work so much harder to grow my channel so that I can get that press pass.
Good on you.
Okay. Are you working to get monetized? Is that a goal for you?
Yes, but I'm nowhere near that right now.
Well, I think 1,000 subscribers is like one of the first of 4 things you've got to scratch off.
Yeah, 1. And then it's the watch
Yeah, there's
time.
like 4 things. Yeah, the watch hours is the killer.
Yeah.
But the 1,000 subscribers, that's a big one too.
Yeah, I'm almost
it's
there.
a big
almost
hurdle.
There.
You know,
there, so.
King Mike's saying 500 is the limit now with the new update. Okay, cool.
Oh, nice.
That makes things easier. You know, I know it's not something that Noah is really looking towards, but I would like to if not by the end of 2024, then by the end of 2025, get Noah to the point where he is monetized.
Yeah.
He does so much stuff with his Simply Predicting, Simple Takes, his ATW views, his watch along coverage that we use him for. I mean, he is literally, as he calls himself, the voice of the JMN. The watch alongs go across his channel, the open mic nights go across his channel. I would love to, by the end of 2025, have this man be monetized.
Yeah, nice.
And Emmanuel's even saying he wants to donate money for his simple voice. You've seen how gracious Emmanuel and Arlene are. Imagine if your channel was monetized, Arlene could just super chat your channel directly
All the
to
super chats
get
would
you
go to
to
Noah.
embarrass yourself.
Oh Lord, I guess that's a potential possibility. I guess with this YouTube stuff. I mean,
you make more than enough money. You're making comfortable money anyways with your day job, so it definitely would just be side hustle for you. But if you can, like me and Jeff have been, which I'll go ahead and say it now. I'll get to more of my professional stuff after the ball drop, but getting monetized this year was huge for me because I have literally had a payout every single month since getting monetized in March.
That's awesome,
brother.
$150 traditionally or more, with my biggest payout having been this month with the November money that we got doing Disney. I shit you not, y'all. I got like a $385 payout this month because of all the money thrown our way during Disney karaoke.
That's bonkers.
And again, we say it all the time. I'm not saying it to brag, but it's because of our fans. It's because of the viewers like Emmanuel, Arlene, Daniel. Trying to think of some of the other donors all the time. Catherine, yes. My dad, who pops in here and there.
Richard Morales, I know he's donated a couple of times.
I'm trying to think of another. What's his name? He's been on the Simply Predicting a few times. Dwayne Atkinson.
Dwayne Atkinson.
Yeah, he's super chatted greatly a few times. All of those people.
Yeah.
And then the others that come in with just the couple bucks here and there, that all matters too. But one of my goals in my 5-year plan was to make this a sustainable income. And the fact that I have been paid out every month since being monetized, I'm not there yet, but I'm working on it.
It's a big step toward that.
That's awesome.
So to get you monetized, to get Datilla monetized, if James is going to be back in this stuff full time, to get James monetized so that we can all be successful and thriving and getting $100+ payouts every month from our hobbies at the end of the day.
Right.
I see what you mean.
That's what that is my goal for us as a multiverse by 2025.
The only issue with that for me is just I have so much third-party content. It's ridiculous because of how I got my start on YouTube. You know what I mean?
I know. You just have to try to be mindful of that, going forward.
Yeah.
But
yeah, for sure.
Go ahead, Datilla. I didn't mean to cut you off, but you made a point there with the subscribers that you had, and I wanted to piggyback off of that. Ended up going on a tangent.
No, it's okay. It's okay, JJ. I totally get it. No, but that's basically my personal highlights. Oh, and I got to meet Rakishi again and Johnny Young Bosch. If you don't know who Johnny Young Bosch is, he played Adam Park.
I do.
Well, for those who don't know, he played Adam Park, the second Black Ranger, Green Zeo.
There you go.
Yeah, and he
He's
gave
also
me a
the
CD.
voice of the title character in Bleach, right?
Yes. Yes, he does voice acting too in Bleach. I met him again after a 7-year hiatus, so that was fun. Yeah, so those are all the things that were personal and professional for me.
There you go.
Good on you, pal. And again, been an absolute pleasure. Let's keep the fun going.
Agreed.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
You
we got
guys
about
are literally
3
just-
minutes.
Yeah, you guys are right underneath that 3-minute mark, the same timer for the Legends of the Hidden Temple final round at this point. So,
Throw back. Goodness gracious.
We're hanging in there.
The shrine of the silver monkey. Classic.
I heard they're bringing that back, but I didn't see anything ever come of it. So
I never heard of the reboot, nor do I know if it ever was brought to existence. So, besides, I'm pretty sure Olmec has been buried in the deepest pyramid.
He should be. Creepy bastard.
Emmanuel says his highlight was finally going to Mania. A boyhood dream has come true. Meeting Undertaker and meeting Jeff motherfucking Meacham.
I didn't even know you guys back then when we met. So, but that was still a highlight for me too.
Yeah, it's fair.
All thanks to you, Noah.
Yeah.
That's a
Yes,
goal
I-
of mine for next year to meet you guys in person.
Mania was a good weekend for sure.
I definitely have more travel in mind, but again, price for passions and financing is always a factor.
Yeah, my wallet was hurting at the end of WrestleMania week, but totally
Sure.
worth it.
Did it ever
Absolutely.
recover?
Yeah, it did eventually.
Oh, well, good to
Eventually.
I mean, enough that she was able to go to Full Gear and Rampage Collision the night before.
And go and go meet Max the week of.
yeah, you know what? That's fair. And so
That was super cool meeting Max and having him see me behind the fill in line and start the chaos of the night.
Speaking of chaos, get ready for chaos on your side of the
1
coast.
minute.
You guys are literally counting down seconds away.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was just gonna say, it was really awesome that I got to share that moment with Jeff.
Yeah.
You know, I tried really hard to not laugh because I didn't want to ruin the video with my laughter, but it was
worth it though. It made it was part of it. It was great because he just went off. He's a talker of the year for a reason, folks.
Yep.
Yep.
But that's tomorrow because we're under 35 seconds. My goodness.
Yes.
2023.
DeLorean? Prevent yourself from purchasing it?
What's up?
I don't know, I was just reading what Emmanuel was saying to me, but I don't get what he's talking about.
You attended the Raw after Mania.
Oh yeah, except for Raw after Mania. The rest
Here we
of
go.
WrestleMania week
We're going
is
to go in 10,
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Everybody out there in California. And
West
so
Coast.
48 continental states have officially entered 2024.
It's a new year, baby. Woo!
Oh
Welcome,
no,
every-
Hawaii's like 3 hours behind.
True.
And I think Alaska's only 2. Welcome everybody to the 5th year of the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media.
Happy 5th anniversary.
Jesus.
The
All right.
West Coast is part of it.
I just gotta say, especially because Southern California is the worst. People have pets. Can we not with the pyro? Like Jesus, save it for the professionals.
Yeah, you didn't see my dog earlier?
Yeah, I know they're freaking out. Luckily, my dog's. I'm sure my poor dog's freaking out at home across town. But man, ugh. Anyway, happy New Year, everybody! Happy anniversary to the network.
I don't even know where she went.
Happy everything.
Yes, gonna throw to the last video highlight package. Then we'll come back. Jeff and I will do our reflections.
Yes.
And we'll see if we can get out of here before the top of the next hour.
It sounds good.
Sounds like a plan.
We always say that, but we end up staying like another hour.
Oh no!
Oh no!
What
I
was
recognize this one.
I don't want AEW to fail. Competition in the profession is what is best for business.
Damn right.
Definitely.
But I have zero sympathy for you when you do shit like this. None. None. Adam Copeland, in his first main event for your company, barely cracked 600,000 views because of your petty, immature, childish bullshit. And then we get pissed at the shit that Omega and the Bucks do at Brawl Out last year. It starts with the fucking management. No wonder they get away with it. TK does the stupid petty bullshit. No wonder Jack Perry is still employed. TK does the stupid petty bullshit. No wonder Hangman is still a thing. TK does the stupid petty bullshit.
When you know you can get away with something, you're gonna do it.
I'm tired. I'm sore. I work with fucking children. Who knew that when those words were uttered at Brawl Out, that CM Punk was talking about Tony fucking Khan himself?
Mm-hmm.
To further Josh's point here, and it's one thing that I didn't say in my dissertation that I did mean to, but Josh saying his piece reminded me of, if Tony Khan put the energy into booking and running his company that he put into all those tweets that I shared, they'd get over 1 million viewers each week.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
I'm just saying. The part that I didn't see get touched too much throughout the entire week, AEW got skunked by a show that featured Brian Pillman Jr., Jade Cargill, and Cody Rhodes.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a sad state of affairs, and you watch TK unravel like this. You watch him complain about WWE stacking his roster to compete against him for a Tuesday Night Dynamite. You watch him complain when WWE runs a PLE the same night as him. You know, you watch him bitch and moan and complain about how WWE supposedly tampered with contracts and how WWE is out for him. And then you add Battle of the Belts to the Collision the same fucking night as Bound for Glory. You hypocritical son of a bitch.
That's not the first time it happens either.
I know, it's the 4th time in 2 years that they've competed with a Impact Wrestling pay-per-view. It'll always be TNA to me. And now it's
Me too.
TNA again.
Yeah.
It's the 4th
Yeah.
time in 2 years
Yeah.
they've done that. to
Yeah.
AEW.
Nostradamus.
You hypocritical son of a bitch. This was unnecessary from the owner of the company, the president of the company, whatever Tony's job title is. Unnecessary, uncalled for, unwarranted. I can understand to a certain extent putting a few of those out there to just try and drum up some publicity, try to get a little bit of, water cooler talk going into the show. Cool. There's no such thing as bad publicity. And Eric Bischoff called his book, Controversy Creates Cash. I can give TK a pass on some of that.
Mm-hmm.
But there came a point where he crossed the line. And it just wasn't necessary. And personally, I wish I had the ticker going across right now. The views and opinions shared by the panelists don't necessarily reflect that of Jeff Meacham or the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media. Personally, I feel like it was Tony Khan's tweets that killed his ratings that night.
I think it's been that way for a while.
Out because of what he was putting on Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, excuse me. I do have that graphic loaded in. Let me go
Me
to
and my
it real
damn
quick.
steel claps.
Past it. There we go. The Twix. Jeff popping for the Twix graphic. I think TK shot himself in the foot.
Oh yeah.
This year's PLEs have been better WPLEs in a long damn time. They don't feel like one match write-offs that I regret watching a lot of the time because they bore me. Calling this stuff with Jada this year has been absolutely fun. The longest time in a long time in WWE since I felt Triple H influence has taken over. Now, this whole idea of brand supremacy, brand split, LOL, kiss my ass on that shit. I don't believe that for one damn second until you get rid of the strawberry and blueberry straps.
I wonder if we're ever gonna get any tag belts. I mean, Rhea Ripley got a new belt.
Oh,
Asuka,
God!
when she was
Get rid
champion,
of
got a
fucking
new belt.
quarters and dimes made out of less precious metal than the sink made of pennies. Fucking make tag team wrestling matter.
There we go.
With actual
I like Noah's
Hey,
tangents.
Rollins
Got it.
work
Rollins got his belt.
Damn it.
Roman got a new belt, so the only belt
Nuclear Noah.
title, so.
Noah,
That's not a new championship.
Noah,
That's a freaking
Noah.
rebranded WWE generic title.
Preach it, brother.
Noah,
What?
we agree with you, but let Tella get her point across, bro.
It was after I came home from a collision
Seth
as well.
Rollins, that whole interview was in gimmick. You could tell by the way that he responded. Roman Reigns isn't even on TV for half the fucking year.
Thank you.
So I don't give a damn what the 1,139-day reigning champion says. If you only around for 150 of those 365 days, you can eat a dick if the person that you're hating on is going to be there for all 365 and moves merchandise and gets ratings and sells tickets. I'm sorry, but I'm not
JJ's
sorry.
like you. JJ's like acknowledge these nuts.
I was getting emotional for Adam Pearce. Not gonna lie, last night.
Eat all the dick.
I want to meet back up with Adam again because we met him all those years ago with 10 pounds of gold with a beer in his hand. I want him to come out here, and I wouldn't want to meet anybody right now but him. Like, remember those
I was
days?
that close to getting to see him again. The SmackDown that I went to that was at the Toyota Arena.
Yep.
Didn't even go inside. I just drove out there to try to meet the wrestlers as they came in. Called out to him, tried to get him to come over. He acknowledged me, but he didn't come over. And every freaking fan that was out there was like, "Who's that?"
Oh,
I almost went to jail bitch slapping all those fans. It was like, dude, how do you not know Adam Pearce? Like, first of all, he's the on-air authority figure. So clearly you don't fucking watch or else you'd know who he is.
Dumbasses.
Second of all, he started at Ultimate Pro Wrestling in Orange County, California. That's where he cut his teeth and made a name for himself. Thirdly, he was, I want to say, the second Pro Wrestling Guerrilla Heavyweight Champion, defeating Frankie the Future Kazarian.
Yep.
Who loves to pop in on our
He's got
shows?
lineage out here. And you want to try and act like you don't know who the fuck he is? And that's not even talking about the NWA title run. Bruh, get away from me with that shit.
I got scissored by daddy ass too at WrestleCon.
Hey, the only scissoring I do is with the guy below my name.
I asked him, I was like, "Can you
Meltzer?
scissor me?" And he's like,
No.
"I've been scissoring people all day."
Daddy loves.
Yes, daddy ass was such a cool meet and greet. He asked him to scissor me, and he scissored me.
That is so wrong.
I find myself being grateful that he wasn't with the Acclaim when I met him on the Jericho Cruise, because that would have been an awkward conversation, I think.
They were actually right next to each other.
Oh, I believe it.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, when I if you remember, when I met him on the cruise, I met up with him twice besides going to watch the wrestling and at the comedy show, which was hysterical. Then I met him coming off the boat because my dad woke me up far too damn early. Yeah, if you're watching, Dad, it's more than 1 hour in the digit column. No, you're wrong for that on a vacation. But as Dad and I were coming off, Billy and the boys were coming back. I, where were you last night? My old ass was in bed. Fuck that. And then of course we did the meet and greet, which he is legit Hogan height 6'8".
Yeah.
It's absurd how tall that man is. And his boys aren't that much shorter. It's like I feel so small. But Billy's cool. Anyway.
Yeah, he is. Big time.
But yeah, scissoring, I'll leave that to Big G and to tell I'm good.
So real quick, JJ, there's one more highlight I think that needs to be played. If you would not mind me sharing my screen.
Well, since we didn't DM like we said, and you're going to queue it up anyway, I guess we can just go ahead and since we're on the spot.
Trust me, I think you guys will like this one. This was the fucking. Come on, we all know this is the funniest one.
What is this?
Just watch.
Oh Jesus!
What?
What is happening right now? He is losing his mind. Like, it is gone.
Mikey
It
T
is
was
gone.
losing his damn mind talking about a group called sex.
It's
what?
Is the thing Russo created.
Oh my gosh, I couldn't handle this madness.
It's
He was on a tangent for a good 5 minutes.
That is the show that got the all for fuck's sake, Mikey clips. Yeah.
Yes, it is. It's the same episode. Yeah.
Shit like that is why.
And JJ's losing it.
There you go. I feel like that had to be shared, man. That had to be shared once.
Crazy.
And to be fair, James, that was a clip that I sent to Jeff with the Russo shit.
It was just so long, and like I want to try to keep it rolling, but that's okay. It's still funny.
It's funnier than
Oh,
So I did
wow.
have it clipped ready to be shown.
Yes.
Yeah, perfect. Alrighty.
Sweet baby Jesus, that was ridiculous.
Good Lord
All right.
Almighty.
So there you
I
go.
didn't know what was going on, but okay.
Yeah,
I could see on a tangent before I knew what a tangent was during that episode because you think I'm unhinged. That dude.
Yeah.
God bless him.
Who is that guy?
That's
Mikey T.
Mikey T. Michael Furston, part of No DQ, also Report Card Radio. Shout out to fellow friend of the Multiverse, previous Open Mic Night participant.
Oh,
My
okay.
fellow cannabis connoisseur.
Former.
Yeah.
Former.
He would come on a lot in the early part of the year, and then he stopped hanging out with us.
Uh-oh.
Became too cool for us.
He's always busy. I got to do all those interviews with all those people.
Yeah, you know, hey, you're in the big time. Or what we do to do. Anyway. All right. So it's down to you and I, right, brother?
Yes, sir.
Do you want to go first, or do you want me to start? It doesn't matter to me.
Go ahead and go first.
Okay. In that case, I'll get the share screens ready. So I kind of half-assed did this the other day on I think it was usings, but I'll still on Talk Wrestling, but it's a little bit of both, so it's okay. I had a good mix of both professional and personal highlights this year. Yes, I know I went on social media and pitched a lot this year, like a lot. And you know, I felt like I was, you know, a little justified, but you know, working at Disney kind of took me away from a lot of this. But it meant for cool moments like this, you know, starting the year off meeting in person my buddy Scout Compton from the Rob Zombie Howling movies, which I know is not everybody's cup of tea, if you will. But it was very cool to meet her, and then ending the year going to the convention and meeting all these people, which was just phenomenal. Malcolm McDowell's a legend in Hollywood, period, let alone, you know, in the movies he's done. PJ Souls again, Nancy Loomis for the first time. Our buddy we've had on the show, Braden, who did a tremendous fan film sequel to H2O and is in development of the sequel to that sequel right now. He's doing part 1 of that right now, so be on the lookout for plugging the shit out of that next year. Tyler Main, Raya's from the 2018 sequel. The man who keeps the magic going, hopefully not for a while after Halloween ends, but Malika Cott and my buddy Danielle Harris, who just elicited such a ridiculous giggle out of me. I had to share that one as opposed to the fancy posed one. Aaron mentioned this earlier in the show when he was here, but I feel like I should throw a picture of it because it was such a cool day. Getting to see him again, having him come to California. First time he'd been to Disneyland, and we figured out it was almost 10 years that he'd been to Disneyland. So it was cool to be able to sign him in. Seeing Brett Buchanan for the first time, even longer than that. And meeting up with Brett again led to a coming together of myself and Noah Donish, who I had not spoken to or, wanted to interact with in more than a decade. And it was cool to let that one go, right? To just get that off of my soul. I'm a ginger, lack of soul, very funny, but it was very therapeutic. I will definitely say that, to have that start the ball rolling. A lot of you are not going to know who this is, but I think you should. Part of my being at Disney, I was privy to an event where I got to meet Bob Gurr, who was, if you're familiar with Disneyland, he was one of the original Imagineers. Just so friggin' cool to meet Bob. And what he's signing there is one of the prints, I grant you, but of the poster of the monorail. The company my dad works for constructed the newest windows on the Mark 7s on the monorail. So that was super cool to get to meet Bob and to just share stories with him and just get his insight and then have something for my dad. Speaking of my dad, talked about this ad nauseum this year, but I'll go ahead and throw it up there one more time.
There it is.
Golly. Oh, so friggin' cool. To Emmanuel, I swear to God, you're not wrong there, brother. It was so special to be able to pay for that meet and greet and to be able to. Over here, it's not close, of course. It's right here. Oh wait, to be able to get the authorization to buy this. Oh yeah, we'll send it back to Amazon, no problem. We're not going to keep it. Or to your chest, it's not going back now, motherfucker. And getting to meet him at this part of WrestleMania weekend, which was, again, I mentioned earlier about the Sammy and Kevin thing. There's no photo of it, there's no video of it, but just as much emotion as JJ showed on the call, I think I was surprised I wasn't hoarse in the post show. I was so happy and so emotional for Sammy and for Kevin. And for the Usos, if I'm being honest. I've known both, I've known Sammy and Kevin. I've known the Anawahis forever too. The one picture that stands out to me most this year is part of my Disney time, but it's also very personal. This first picture is from December 2008. First time we ever took Dylan to Disneyland. He's 8 months old in that picture. The other one is from June this year. Or last year now. Sorry, we're in a new year, kids. I guess they're using that again. Well, no, not a botch, just after midnight in the stick because I'm dog ass tired. What's special about this? Number one, it's how it started, how it's going. I mean, you can see the difference. 15 years worth. What made it special was after the fact when I got home and got a text from, we'll say, the friend of Mickey in the picture. Was that Dylan? And I looked and went, holy, it's the same person. It's the same three people in both pictures, for the record.
Wow.
Didn't know that until after the fact. So I just thought that was super
So
freaking
the person
cool.
in the Mickey costume is the same person as this Mickey what? That's crazy.
That's dedication right there.
Yeah, I just was that flabbergasted me. And then there's a moment I don't have a picture of handy, so you have to forgive me on that. But I was waiting to go on stage earlier in the year. Like I want to say it was just after the first of the year. And I get a little tap on the shoulder, and this woman older than JJ and I by considerably, but she's been with the company forever, so it makes sense. we just start talking. I'm kind of like, and then she adopts the voice of the evil queen from Snow White. How's Dylan? And I went. Turned out she was the queen, portraying the queen in Snow White, at a meet and greet we did during a villains centric time in the park. 2011, I think that was.
Yeah.
And Dylan had just run up to this person like she was family. It's the evil queen. And he's like this big. And she remembered that. I was just blown away by that. So as much as I bitched this year, and I bitched a lot, I'm not even going to disown that. This year was really fucking cool. I cannot wait until next year. I can't wait till next week, but we'll get to that in the shills because goodness sakes, we're gonna die is in full effect.
Next week, you mean in a couple hours when day one kicks? It's already January 1st.
What time is it? Okay, so in let's see, just under 16 hours. How about that?
Oh boy.
Jesus Christ.
Who's math? Who's doing the math?
Anyway.
I want to do math.
I like math.
Math is fine. Math is fine. Just not in wrestling if it's Steiner math.
That I agree with. We don't talk about that. Go ahead.
We can talk about Bruno. It's not about Steiner math. That's it. Oh, all right.
Guys, did you guys I was just checking. I don't know if you guys checked the DMs on
We
the
did.
chat.
We did see it. We were just trying to not get on it just yet, but
Yeah, that's fun. That's rough.
yeah, shout out to everybody we know that's there. Like God, holy moly.
Yeah.
Anyway.
All right. Well, I am trying to get some pictures out of a zipped folder.
Oh, okay.
So I need to stall for a few minutes. So
okay.
If it meets with everybody's approval, specifically Noah's, I feel like we should lighten the mood one more time.
Yeah, fucker.
Just because James did such a good job on this one.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
Jeff Meacham Network Records presents
fucking voice, dude.
A very special offer, only available for a limited time. No,
Is that you talking, James?
Yes.
Oh, you're such a sweet
Featuring
voice.
such timeless classics as
Well, thank you.
Barbie Girl,
I'm a Barbie girl in the Barbie world.
Life in
plastic.
plastic.
It's
I See the Light.
And at last I see the light. And it's like the fog is lifted.
Radio
How
Gaga,
this works. I don't know this song at all. Invaded my
Radio
bars.
Gaga.
What the fuck is this old school shit? You made them laugh. You made them
One of my
cry.
favorite Queen songs, and he insulted
I can't
me.
believe you don't know it, Noah.
What makes you beautiful?
At least I got to fuck One Direction over because fuck that band. I can't do that. DuckTales. Every day they're out there making DuckTales.
That's me, by the way.
Yeah.
No, it's totally you. You're almost the best part of this song.
I send
Yeah, you
bills up
you
in
drowned
the
everybody out.
Fine, I'm just a sexy boy.
Sexy boy.
Hey,
I'm not
Just
your
a
boy.
simple man.
I'm Porto.
He's feeling that hit the fan. Run this commercial.
The lights go up, I'm home.
Whoa!
My father said when I was younger,
I won't
that
say I'm
change
in love.
history, been there, done that. Who you think you're kidding? He's the earth in heaven. Do you try to keep it hidden? Honey, we can see right from no.
Dusty Rhodes is the
American dream.
clink, 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 clink.
He's just a common man.
The
I'm a cowman. There are despots and dictators, political manipulators. There are
I never
blue bloods
seen
with
that
the
movie since
intellect of
friggin'
beasts.
when it was released.
There are kings and
I saw that Mickey McGill in the corner just sitting there randomly filing all kind of copyright and trademark laws, and nobody gave a fuck. It's a beautiful thing.
non-copyright, right? All the copyright, all the copyright.
Hey, doesn't Steamboat Willie enter the free domain this year?
It is official as of now, as of 26 minutes ago. Yeah.
Stand back.
Yep. Steamboat Willie's free.
Never understood.
Free Willie.
Big
cheer.
Big plan, stand back.
Stand back.
We don't talk about Bruno.
We don't talk about Bruno. No. Thanks, Walter. Talk about Bruno.
You're welcome.
But there's a sweating
What can he say except you're welcome?
Nice.
Thank you. Appreciate that. As you did live, but he's busy up there. It's like, yeah, we're jumping while he's doing the picture stuff.
The enchanted tiki.
Welcome to a tropical hideaway. You lucky people.
The fucking accents everything in this part.
Especially
Oh,
if
yeah,
it's accurate.
Now.
Oh, he's doing it in Danhausen, isn't he? In this?
No, he's doing it in the tiki accent.
You got some punch to Sam. Actually, you had me on do it in Danhausen, so whether or not it was the actual Danhausen or that thing, I have no damn clue because I never heard tiki in my life.
And much, much more.
One way or another. Then the freaking $100 nonsense where my computer crashed, but I fulfilled the commitment because people paid the damn money. God. I can only imagine
There's a nice ass moves, Noah.
I can only imagine what madness awaits for me in 2024. God
Well,
help me.
luckily, no Disney karaoke because we're saving that for Disney's Disneyland 70th anniversary. So
Pre-order now. And get
July 17th, 2025.
Official theme song as a bonus.
Implement CM Punk's theme as a bonus.
It's a bonus. It's a bonus track if you act now.
I know your bonus headache. I know your dreams.
CM Punk theme in the MJF scarf. That's the best part.
Yeah. One of these things has a block here.
That's good shit, pal.
Noah, that's what I call music. This is
That was
Korean
awesome.
Retail stores. Please do not go looking for this in any retail stores near your area.
The fucking disclaimer at the end, like, oh wait, no.
That was awesome.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh,
Awesome
fudge.
job.
I did it. That took me an hour to do, by the way. I'm probably
freaking
gonna
believe
do
it.
an updated version of that, just because I know I can do better. But
Right.
for a rush job, it ain't half bad.
No.
Yeah, people really liked it.
Oh my God, my stomach is just gonna hurt like such a sumbitch in the morning.
Damn it.
But it's worth it. I don't care.
Uh,
Let's get us back where we need to be here. There we go.
are we all set, JJ?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Couldn't find one of the things I was looking for, but it's okay.
Do you want to DM me? I think I can find it while you're going through your spiel.
No, it's okay.
Oh, okay, fine. Right. I need to find the still graphics anyway, so you can go and do your thing while I do my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, we're putting them up on the wall here. Okay.
No, I'm gonna do the share screen.
Okay.
Give me a second.
I just
Like
saw
I
your
said,
flip.
little bit last minute trying to throw stuff together. Since Jeff had to have freaking presentation and everything.
I asked if you wanted me to go first.
I know, but you also just said follow that, so
I did certainly not mean to.
Well,
it
I mean,
is
my name-
what it is.
My name is usually on the marquee, so I think
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, yeah.
Bazay.
Well,
A phrase though is say the best for last.
personally, it's been a rough year for me, as it has been for a lot of people.
Right.
Back in August, somebody filed a complaint about me doing Lyft that basically got me kicked off of the Lyft platform. Not for any personal conduct or anything. It wasn't anything like that, but they were complaining about my car, which kind of is what it is up here, They're complaining about my shocks, but Jeff knows from coming up here, the roads are shit up here.
It's not his shock, it's the damn road.
Yeah. And then they complained about the fact that my back window had been broken because, somebody actually tried to steal my car this year.
Yeah.
They weren't successful,
Thankfully.
but, trying to replace a car window isn't exactly cheap.
No.
Yep.
So
Even I know that. I don't own a vehicle or a car.
it was just one of those things.
Just
So ended up having to try to figure out something else, and too much time went by before getting the Uber Eats gig up and working, and it's working, but not paying as good as Lyft did.
Yeah.
I basically make about half of what I would make doing Lyft on a good day. So instead of making about $100 a day, I'm making like 30 to 40 if I'm lucky.
Wow.
So that's why this coming through in March was just like so imperative. Because even though it's not a shit ton of money, it does help to offset it a little bit. And then again, the super chats, the karaoke shows, like, really help to make things better.
Yes.
On a positive note, it's been a full year now with my new family, essentially. Me and Cece have been together for over a year at this point, but we moved into this place right around August of last year. Her kids came about a month or so later. So this has been the first full year living with all of them.
Nice.
And I mean, there have been ups, there have been downs.
Mm.
Living full time with a kid with autism and not having really been exposed to that before has been challenging. I'm not going to front. Then knowing James also and being able to have somebody else that lives with it and be able to interact with has definitely helped.
I try.
You're such a boy.
Getting to go to a wrestling show again this year.
Yeah, but I'm going to hell.
Was awesome. When I took my hiatus from wrestling back in 2014, I honestly never thought I would get back into it. Never thought I'd go to a show again.
Yeah, it's true.
And then I went to a show pre-pandemic. Granted, it was an indie show.
Right.
But it was Stat Boy's birthday. So I was going for him because he wanted to go. I was going because Mark Henry was going to be there. I was going because Billy Gunn was going to be there. I was going because Crime Time was going to be there. Got to see Shad before he passed away. Was going because my buddy Gino Rivera, who we had on earlier in December, because now it's officially January on the West Coast.
Late last year.
Yep.
But
Really.
we got to have for 3 hours on the show. Got to see him again for the first time in years.
Damn near forever.
Just getting to communicate with him, get caught back up. And then, like I said, going to a show this year for the first time, a televised show in over a decade. Just an awesome experience. And getting to share it with Jeff. Getting to meet Datilla.
Hey.
Hey. That was awesome. By the way, I like your Wolfman shirt from that pic with Gino.
Thank you. It was October 5th, so I decided I wasn't going to wear anything wrestling because I wasn't back into it yet. Wore something Halloween.
Nice. That's cool. That's
And
a
the
cool shirt.
Wolfman, that's my dude. Like, I love Wolfman.
Yeah, I've read about the Wolfman. I haven't seen the movie, but I read of it. I've read it.
You should see the movie. You should see the original Lon Chaney Jr. 1941 one, because I know I'm biased because that's the guy I connect to the most, but I just feel like he's the easiest one to relate to out of all those monsters, because at the end of the day, all he wants to do is find a way to rid himself of this curse. He's very much like an Incredible Hulk. Like, he has this curse about him and he doesn't want to hurt people.
What the
It's
fuck?
just a part of his genetic makeup now, and he wants to do whatever he can to put himself out of his own misery so that he doesn't harm anybody anymore. And just watching the whole saga of his story unfold across like 5 movies.
Oh wow, there was 5. I only know about the first one.
Well, the first one's just him.
Yeah.
But
There's the Wolfman, then there's Frankenstein meets the Wolfman. Then there's House of Frankenstein, House of Dracula, and Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein.
I've heard of Abbott and Costello meet Frankenstein.
it's supposed to be a comedy, but it still very much stays true to the gimmick, if you will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to our regularly scheduled programming.
Like I said, professionally, getting to work with you guys on a consistent basis, getting, we talk about it all the time, how all of us look forward to Saturday nights during our week. Like, our week could just be the crappiest week in the world. And we know once we sit down here on Saturday night, 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 Eastern, we're going to have fun for 3, 4, 5, however many hours we're all together. And it's just going to be an insane blast.
Amen to that.
It's stress relief. It's therapy.
Yeah. Yes.
It really is.
Yeah.
And it seems funny to say it, but it is.
Yep.
Because once we're done, all that pressure seems to be off our shoulders.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then we go into the following week.
Yep.
I thought it was so hilarious last time that it was just you and Noah that was doing open mic night, and then I pop in, and then Walter pops in, and you guys ended up going another 2-3 hours, and you guys were just about to finish.
It happens like that sometimes. I mean, the last few weeks have been challenging because there were a couple weeks there where it was just 2-man shows. There was a week where it was just me and Jeff.
Yep.
And then there was a week where it was just me and Noah.
It happens.
And then people came in at the last minute there, and it was like, we'll just keep the party rolling.
Either way, the show must go on as it does on a weekly basis. The only one I've ever missed, by the way, was literally because I was at church on Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that was the one that was just me, JJ, and Jeff.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, was that the brunch one?
It was the brunch.
Oh.
Could not be helped. We were trying to not compete with hell. I forget what it was now.
AEW.
Oh, that's right. Because no. What's going on the 16th? Though I don't remember now. Doesn't matter.
It was probably Impact Final Resolution.
Probably one of those.
I love how he says probably and then gives an exact pay-per-view.
I'm the guy that calls everything, so I know all the shows.
Yeah, Noah
That,
should know.
that was going to be the next thing I touched on professionally is everything I have done with you, sir, has been a highlight of my year. From our pay-per-view watch-alongs to the TV specials to the shit that I had to pinch hit for once James left before Datilla came into the fold. You know, having to sit there and call shit that I really wasn't knowledgeable about and just fumbling my way through it. The 12 pay-per-views that we've called for the road to WrestleMania already.
Right.
Technically 13, but as I told Jeff and you, and I'll go ahead and own my shit, I accidentally deleted it before downloading it. It happens to the best of us. Jeff has done it 100 times.
At least.
You know, and I've given him shit at least 95 of those times. Like the first few times I was willing to let it go, but when it became a consistent thing, it's like, grrr.
Hey, first
But,
offense,
you know,
it's all good, brother. It happens. Like I told you guys, you only can start to 100 things in StreamYard.
yeah, and it wasn't even that. Like I had to clean my shit out.
Right.
And we had clicked straight over last night for the AEW watch along.
Quite literally.
So it's like I thought I had downloaded it, then cleared everything out, but I guess I hadn't. So we get to do a recall tomorrow of Mania 13. It just is what it is.
Exactly.
But getting to do those with you and getting to call Flair and Steamboat with you watching those matches through virgin eyes.
Yeah.
As big of a fan of pure technical wrestling as you are, and you had never seen those matches, that definitely was a highlight for me because, like, I knew what was coming in at least 2 of those matches, if not all 3. And to sit there and watch them with you. And the same thing with some of the old WrestleManias. He had never seen some of the old WrestleManias start to finish.
Nope.
Whereas for me, it's some of the later ones because they came during my hiatus.
Right.
So sitting there through like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you know, calling Savage Steamboat, calling the main event of the inaugural WrestleMania, knowing what was going to happen and seeing his genuine reaction because he hadn't seen some of this shit.
In years.
You know, educating him on who some of the people were and would become. You know, pointing out that Head Shrinker Fatu is Rikishi, is the father of Jimmy J and Solo. You know, back when he was still slim like Solo.
Yeah.
And not great big fat like Rikishi Fatu that slapped his ass. You know?
It's too cool.
Some of that stuff was just so fun to be able to point shit out to him, considering he's Mr. Wrestling around here. You know, he's Johnny Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Noah Wrestling.
I was just about to say that he's Noah Wrestling.
Noah Wrestling.
Another freaking gimmick name for me.
The Simple Man
you
Noah
know,
Wrestling.
Yes.
Getting to do some of that stuff with him has just been sheer fun. And then in a few days, in a week, whatever our schedule is able to work out, we'll have Jeff on the first Road to WrestleMania calls. We do WrestleMania 2000, which he was there for.
God help me. What a clusterfuck of a show.
There was a couple of good things from that show. Come on, I recognized most of it.
It was my first Mania, and that's what it was.
There you go.
I do have to say I'm disappointed with Peacock for cutting some things from some of these Mania.
Yeah, you're gonna notice it a lot in 2000.
Some things I understand, like the Roddy Piper Bad News Brown thing, where half of his body is black.
It's rough.
Like that really shouldn't have flied then, and it definitely doesn't fly now. I get it.
Yeah.
Why they cut Salt and Peppa's performance for LT in 11, I don't understand.
Nope.
But it kind of is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Because they basically changed the lyrics to "What a Man" to perform him to the ring. And like you still saw them on the stage, you still saw them as part of the show, but you didn't hear them rap him to the ring.
DMCA, probably.
No, Run DMC is still there.
Is it like a copyright issue, maybe?
I don't know.
Yeah, probably an audio copyright issue.
Music licenses are always weird, and they follow the trends of time. And again, speaking of time, again, JJ, I've had an absolutely incredible time engaging in professional wrestling sports entertainment history with you across all the brands and across all different decades and eras as part of my professional and honestly personal joy of the last year too. So I greatly appreciate that, man.
And then getting to have my daughter on the show for the last 2 karaoke things has just meant like so much to me.
You even
You
got to
know.
sing with her. You both got to share a Disney song together as a duet. I thought that was absolutely a precious, priceless moment for y'all, and I'm glad that you took that on yourself versus me in that super chat. Because
Yeah.
in all contexts, again, Superman does comedy, Superman doesn't do singing, but you and Jeff and Natalie are the Disney heads here. And you literally are. I know one thing, no matter what people say about Disney, Disney's family does become more family than father and daughter. I'm so glad you took that.
Yeah. The whole Aladdin movie has been my shit from day one. Like, I remember seeing it in theaters when it came out. I remember how much I loved Aladdin, how in love I was with Jasmine. You know, A Whole New World was a huge thing for me, always has been, always will be. I wanted to name Natalie Jasmine Michelle. That was my original first pitch for her name.
Gotcha.
And it got vetoed.
Yeah.
You know, Jasmine, obviously, for the princess. Michelle, the female of Michael, Stat Boy. So her middle name would have been after him. And we ended up settling on Natalie Rose, which I love just the same, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
But that was my first choice of a name for her. You know, it's always been a special connection. So to get to do that with her was awesome.
Amen.
And hopefully we'll be able to keep her coming around for the karaoke's. I don't know if we'll get her for the wrestling one, because most of the themes that I know that she likes are instrumental.
Because Devereaux don't know how to do jack shit.
You know, that one will go up in the air, but there's not exactly any lyrics to that.
But it's a damn good song. Final boss, baby.
10
I
damn
I think that's something we should do on an open mic night. When there's nothing to really talk about for a week, we should do wrestling theme songs and just kind of discuss like the best songs from each era. Because CFO and Def Rebel have got some underrated bops. They may not be as good as Jim Johnston. And no one will dispute that.
Hell no.
But they've got some underrated shit. Like Jeff said, Roman Reigns' song, whether you like him or not, is some Final Boss video game music.
Absolutely.
Like, you could legit imagine playing whatever game that you're into. Final Fantasy, Mario, Zelda.
Seriously, though.
Getting to that final boss and that beat drops. And you know that shit's about to go down.
Yup.
And you can order a pizza while you're
It's like
waiting.
the gong going off. It's like you hear that gong, it's like, oh shit. Here we go.
Very much so, no.
And you can also order pizza while you wait for shit to actually begin.
Yep.
That's only when the Iron Sheiks walk into the ring. By the way, we didn't do that this year, but there was a lot of passings in 2023. And I'd be remiss if we didn't briefly acknowledge everybody. And we're not going to because it's going to take too damn long. But just a lot. It's the nature of the business. It is what it is. I did talk about it briefly the other day, so I'm not going to get too far down the rabbit hole. But let us hope and pray we don't have near as many to report in 2024.
Amen.
Agreed.
Anyway, continue, JJ.
That's about it, really. That's about it I can think of. I know we're all tired. I know it's pushing 1 o'clock.
Yes.
To Emmanuel and Arlene, I know I still owe you Little Wonders, but I am like beyond tired right now. I completely had figured to do it. I even told my girlfriend, I was like, look, if you hear me singing, it's because I owe Arlene a song. But I literally feel like I'm gonna pass out right now. So
I would just save it for her. Just screenshot it and just save it for the next open
Yeah.
mic night because we've ushered in the new year officially across the entire continent of
Coast
the
to
48
coast.
states. So, yeah, we've gone coast to coast from
We
the
got
east
Shane
to
O'Mac.
the west. Wishing all the best. I ain't doing the Shane Shuffle. Fuck that shit. So
I do.
that being said, again, let's just look towards a brighter tomorrow, starting the day,
Yes.
and at the end of the day, continue to enjoy life and make the best of whatever we deal with in any case.
Yes. So thank you, Emmanuel. I saw that. You know I'm good. I did also remember we completely ignored his super chat from earlier.
Oh shit! Yeah, we did.
Well,
So
again,
let's go ahead and just really quickly do this before Jeff gets to the shills.
All right.
Is Edge winning and losing the TV title dumb?
No.
I say yes and no.
Yeah.
Yes, because the build to him defeating Christian and getting that semblance of revenge was such good storytelling just to have it go right back to Christian. You know.
Well,
I feel like if Christian or Luchasaurus had cashed it in and Edge had retained, that would have been better. And maybe if Luchasaurus had cashed it in and taken it, I wouldn't be as frustrated because the young guy was taking the ultimate opportunity.
Just like Edge did.
Yeah.
Thank
But,
you.
but there's also something to be said about Christian, like I said last night on commentary, and everything he has done for that TNT title since June when Luchasaurus first won it. Christian has been the one to really elevate that championship.
Not elevated since the inaugural champion Cody Rhodes and the one that followed Darby Allin.
I would say as much as MVP as MJF has been working through the ungodly amount of injuries that man has had this year, Christian has been the MVP on the mic and in character development for this year. Fight me.
No,
And AEW.
I mean, shoot, you just talk about Collision. That's only half of the year. You look at the entire year. No lies detected. Let's not forget how this man started off. Freaking feuding with Jungle Boy Jack Perry, became Hollywood Jack Perry, tried to be his own Christian Cage, and got FTW fucked for it.
Yeah. And then Jack Perry showed he really was and fucked everybody else. Anyway.
Yeah, that's a different conversation for another day. In the bygone era.
Yeah. It was last year. Last year's shit. Old news.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think it was dumb. It fits Christian's character.
Yeah.
So
It does. And
I agree.
It furthers the program with him and Adam, which I'm totally okay with. Because they rushed into that way too fast for me.
I agree. It's an underlying program also with Killswitch, again, who was the first person that Christian Cage brought into his patriarchy before the patriarchy was even a thing. Long-term storytelling. When will Luchasaurus finally show that master's degree and develop a brain? We still don't know.
Yeah.
Should happen soon.
See, and that's the other part is like I feel like Luchasaurus took 10 steps backwards by going back with Christian.
Oh, no
It's
doubt.
like Sammy Guevara going back with Jericho.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have to think Sammy had dropped Jericho on his head last night. It didn't happen. I was like, oh, all right.
They get seen the moment as I predicted in New York. His last match in New York.
Imagine if they did it in reverse, where like Christian screwed Edge out of it. One, Edge beat up Luchasaurus, signed that contract, cashed in, and left with the title.
That would have been something.
Yeah,
that would have been unique.
Hindsight is, well, I don't say 2020 anymore because 2020 was such a shit year. Hindsight is what it is, folks.
Yeah,
hindsight is what it is, and we ain't saying hindsight is 2023 either.
Yeah, I'm not gonna say numbers hindsight anymore because clearly that does not work.
No
perspective.
So I have to call it because there have been moments in this seat where I have almost passed out. I've actually been up since like 6 a.m. trying to.
Okay.
Oh my word!
We're going into shows right now, brother. So you're good.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Sleep.
Before you tap out, since you're not going to be around for post conversation, are you good to patch the feed through Discord tomorrow so we can do the live Raw?
Yeah, that shouldn't be an issue. I'll make
'Cause
sure
we're gonna need it all week. We're gonna need Raw, NXT, and SmackDown. So we
If
can.
it,
yeah, easy.
If it is, let me know like now so I can try to find it.
Trust me on that. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Okay. All right.
I have Noah's Sling, and my Discord still works. You guys are the only ones that are on that one still. So
Okay.
yeah, we're good.
Well, before he leaves.
Okay.
Before he leaves, let's do it and do that. Follow this man on social media.
Follow me on the Twitter and the Facebook and the YouTube, and where I will be a lot less tired because I'm a go memes, and when I can actually formulate a sentence to promote stuff that's upcoming, because I thought I would be able to tonight, and I am way too goddamn tired to do so. So yeah,
that's fair.
Gotta wait until that, and until next time, I'll see you on the Jay Hebert side. Jay Hebert side, solo shot me. I promote that I will be going in that bed to go memes.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Good night. Bang, get out of here.
Camera, log off.
Oh,
Sorry,
good Lord
down.
Almighty. He's
Jesus
gone.
Christ. Okay. All right. Well, kids, it's about that time.
Yes.
Let me go ahead.
Bring
And,
forth the rhythm and the rhyme.
no, God, no. We gotta go to bed. We gotta go memes.
Do you know what I was quoting right there?
I know exactly what you were going on.
Yeah.
Marky
Here I
Mark
thought you-
and the Funky
here I-
Bunch.
Yeah.
That's right.
Here I thought you were just trying to do a Frank Sinatra type thing almost.
Nope.
But as was pointed
Chinese
out,
karaoke. That's a good idea, though. To do.
No, I did not put that out in the ether. Stop it.
We did.
Stop it.
Big Bang here. I like that. Yeah. I'll book that shit.
I mean, 2024 is already booked, but we can add it to 2025.
Oh, there was a question before we get to the shows. I know we're trying to go to bed. There was a question put to me. Should we do wrestling karaoke this year in Name That Tune form?
What?
Like,
so I approve.
Settle down there, host, not producer.
Damn.
Right? I was like, damn.
You had Noah like excited about wrestling karaoke. Like,
no.
why are we yelling at him?
I'm here for it. It's just one of those. It would have to be completely a different layout because we can't spin the wheel because then everybody knows what it's going to be.
That's
and you can't copyright it.
So it would be just something to percolate as we go memes tonight, just to think about.
My PowerPoint creativity is winding.
PowerPoint creates. What are you, Jukulek?
You only allowed like five seconds of a loop without copywriting.
That's fair.
That's the other reason why I think Name That Tune would be better.
Yeah.
Because and we can even acapella it and just like have one person with the knowledge of what the song is, and make it a karaoke game combination type night. I don't know. It was thrown out there to me. I'm like, it's not a bad idea, but it would have to be discussed and percolated and definitely fleshed out.
Like guess the theme song type of thing. Like guess the theme song.
Yeah, because
exactly.
The words that'll throw you off.
It means I'm off screen and behind the computer. Count me in.
You know how I actually saw a React video where they kind of did something similar, but just with songs. And some of the things that they did is that they would show an image from a music video, and then they had to have them guess what music video that is. So maybe show like a picture from like their entrance and try to figure out.
I was thinking about it anyway. It was brought up completely independent of the thought process because when Natalie was hanging out with her father, when Natalie was over at JJ's place last week, they were playing. There was a YouTube video about guess the theme, and there was discussion. So independently of that conversation with JJ, we were watching Name That Tune, Celebrity Name That Tune on whatever the hell channel that's on now, hosted by Jane Krakowski, who, by the way, damn, she's lost a ton of weight. She looks fucking great. We should do wrestling karaoke. Wrestling Name That Tune. I'm like, we got a wrestling themed karaoke as it is. We'll talk about it. Anyway, just wanted to throw the feeder out there, see what everybody thinks about it in the multiverse.
All right, well, that's for later. Let's go ahead and wrap this party up.
The multiverse. Until I brought it up. We're going to die next week alone.
Seriously, like I can't wait to get to next Sunday.
Yeah.
Yes.
Next Sunday, there ain't a damn thing booked. But in the meantime, and I know that graphics on, that's why I'm going to go through it really quick here because it's actually tomorrow now, not next Monday.
I haven't even watched the weekend shows yet. Like I
Right?
still haven't watched Rampage, SmackDown. I guess that's all I got to do because there is no Collision. But still,
I mean, but even still.
SmackDown was the best stuff.
It was just the best stuff. So all you have is Rampage, actually, man.
Yeah.
And
well,
no Collision.
well,
You got
I
one hour.
still covered because I wanted to give my audience, at least on the Best of Raw. I don't know if anybody saw that. There were still special interviews.
Same with SmackDown.
Segments. Yes. So that stuff I feel should be covered. And
absolutely.
I told people, what matches were featured on the Best of. So
yes,
if they wanted to go back and watch those matches, like these were what were considered.
Fair enough.
There you go. But tomorrow, or today rather, 7:00 Eastern, 4 Pacific, myself and apparently Aaron's going to pop in 2 days in a row on the Jeff Meacham Network. It must be a time of year or something.
Well, but it's going across NoDQ.com too, right?
Well, right, but he's still he also pops in to talk wrestling anyway, even though it's on his own damn channel too. Or I guess not his channel also, because channel 2 is CBS. Talk Wrestling will be covering in depth the winners in the NoDQ.com year-end awards. Yes, Sean Ricker and MJF we talked about heavily tomorrow. They won a ton of shit this year, so very cool for them.
Oh, I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly why he did that. But there it goes. And then these two poor souls on commentary. God bless JJ and Noah. Immediately following Talk Wrestling, because I'm planning to go to full 45 this time. I forgot to mention earlier going to Raw because it's in San Diego about today. So they will be at depending on who you ask, I think it's a whole JJ disagrees. The San Diego Sports Arena / Valley View Casino / whatever the hell sponsor name is this week.
They're brave going to San Diego. It's like 4 hours from here. I'm not doing that.
Well, yeah, but they live closer than we do, like by a lot. So Monday Night Raw, Day 1 Raw, Women's Championship match, a World Heavyweight Championship match, and so much more. JJ and Noah on the call. And then Tuesday morning, JJ, the second week in a row, you're doing Tuesday to Thursday, my friend.
Yes. Really quickly, Emmanuel, if you're interested, I will shoot you the StreamYard link tomorrow. Yes. That way you can come in post-show and discuss the experience. You and Arlene can pop in and talk about what the crowd was like. Give your perspective from having been in the crowd. Let me know if you're interested so we can send you the link.
There you go.
Go ahead, Jeff.
Your plug, brother. Go for it.
So, Tuesday, I'll be covering SmackDown and Rampage. Wednesday will be Raw and NXT. Thursday will be Dynamite per the usual. And then the following week, we'll get back to business as usual. Even though it was a best of SmackDown, I'm still going to give the highlights of what they talked about because nobody else is covering the best of, so why not me do it?
There you go. Exclusive.
Exclusive content.
Every show, every week needs some love. Every show needs a recap. It's true.
I don't know why I heard that in Gilligan's Island theme song format.
And who knows if the January 18th episode of Impact is good, then you might see a Friday review coming up for Impact on my channel as well.
I'm going to pray to the wrestling gods, Moose and JBL, that it is so that JJ can do that review.
Hey, lest we forget Baron Corbin.
I don't count him as a wrestling
god. He apologized to me. He's sad about it too. Anyway. So tomorrow afternoon, in its new permanent time slot, by the way, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Pacific, the return of Staff Boy Sports Bar. They'll be covering all of the bowl games, I'm sure, that are happening today. God help college football. Good Lord. As well as NFL week. What week are we on? I think we're on 16. We just let it pass it at week 16. Anyway, so all the sports news and everything going on. Plus, it was briefly talked about tonight. So check out Staff Boy Sports Bar. Apparently featuring Dory Lou this week in its new permanent time slot, 6 p.m. Eastern, 3 Pacific. To be followed by JJ and Noah again.
Yes, NXT New Year's Evil, my NXT. We've got a lot in store this week for NXT. Let me go back to the graphics that I have saved here. We got Radden's Hand or Servant for a day match between Fallon Henley and Tiffany Stratton.
My goodness.
Grudge match between Roxanne Perez and Ariana Grace. NXT Women's title, Lyra Valkyria defending against Blair Davenport.
Yes.
6-man tag team action, Dragon Lee, Joaquin Wilde, and Cruz del Toro versus 3 members of the No Quarter Catch crew, which is Drew Gulak, Damon Kemp, Charlie Dempsey, and their new guy that was in the breakout tournament. Trick Williams versus Ilya Dragunov for the NXT Championship.
Can't wait for that.
Finals of the breakout tournament, Oba Femi versus Riley Osborne. Plus, we will hear from Ridge Holland after the accident that occurred between him and Ilya Dragunov.
By the way, shout out to Charlie Dempsey flying out from this to work for All Japan the next day, as promoted by William Regal last week. So good on Charlie, man, and good on NXT working with both All Japan and apparently New Japan next week too. So man, it's already a crazy year, and we're like an hour and a half in. So
which that is part of what makes me think he won't be the third man in the match, and it'll be the guy from the breakout tournament. That way, he can already be out there flying to Japan.
I have a feeling he won't be at NXT Tuesday. Yeah. So Wednesday
looks like a good card.
Yeah, we got good cards all throughout these watch-alongs this week.
Hopefully, Dattila will watch New Year's Evil.
Come on,
Well,
Dattila.
maybe.
And then she can review it.
Yeah, here we go.
I would need help because I wouldn't know anything about NXT.
I'll tell you this much. I'm freaking covering it. If you're willing to review it, I'll actually tag team if you want it because I'll say that this New Year's Evil looks far better than 2023 was.
It's all for the love of wrestling, kids. So there you go.
I'll think about it. I'll think about it. Even if I don't watch the live 5 p.m. version, I can always tune into the 8 p.m. tape delay West Coast version.
That's what JJ generally does if he's not on the call. But they stacked this show, so we're on the call this year. Let's see where we're at here. Wednesday. The Greg Cherry Show will be live in 2024 kickoff, 7 o'clock Eastern, 4 Pacific, across the channels of both Greg Cherry and myself. Yes.
Why are you advertising a show for June 3rd?
Because I typed it incorrectly, because I was dog-ass tired when I made the graphic, and I just realized it right now. January 3rd, what that's supposed to say. Thank you. I appreciate you. Anyway, later. Oh, God damn it.
I like that episode of South Park. It was one of my favorites.
These poor Jonas boys. He's the God.
No, Mr. DePius.
Noah, what's going on later on Wednesday?
Oh, you know the usual. My premiere introduction to professional wrestling every year with, of course, Wrestle Kingdom 18 in Tokyo Dome, where we are headlined by the Rainmaker, Kazuchika Okada taking on Brian Danielson, arm for an eye. We also have the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship on the line, as Sonata will defend the gold against Tetsuya Naito, and a brand new championship will be determined between Will Ospreay, Jon Moxley, and David Finlay, and so much more at Wrestle Kingdom 18 in Tokyo Dome.
I am so hyped for just.
I love Emmanuel right now.
What did I miss? I don't remember who was something.
Damn it, Emmanuel! That's brilliant.
June 30th is a Monday, by the way.
It is a Monday.
Thank you. Fuck's sake. I'm where I fucked up here. Jesus.
Anyway, yes,
June 3rd is a bad Monday in wrestling history.
What the fuck?
2000. Oh, now you got my niece on my case. All right, that's all right.
All right, so anyway, yes, Wrestle Kingdom 18 in Tokyo Dome. I cannot wait for this fucking show. Yeah. And of course, I will have City Predicting exhibition special on my Super YouTube channel prior to this. Details to come.
And for the first time since Kenny Omega and Chris Jericho faced off at this event, and what was that, 2016? 2017? 2017.
It was 12 or 6 years ago, so 2018.
2018. I am once again, subscriber my own self to New Japan World. I'm ready for this shit.
Hey!
And so we're not clogging up the timelines in case more people want to call up and send you at the end of the day.
Right.
But before Jeff moves on to his next show, I just got to say thank you to the 17 people that are still watching us at this ungodly hour, 5+ hours into this. We only have 3 channels that we are broadcasting on right now, including our socials, that don't have at least one person watching.
I love it.
So we're still being seen across multiple platforms. So thank you all.
Yes, you guys are the troopers. We love you for that. Even Emmanuel picked on me when I was tired of making that graphic. Anyway, and to be fair, that was the second take, and I still fucked it up. So it is that. Golly. Thursday, I will be live at that very spot, as a matter of fact, in downtown Los Angeles. I think they call it Peacock Place at LA Live now. I can't keep track of the damn sponsor names these days. But I will be there for Meach's Musings prior to the hockey game. LA Kings against, I think, Detroit's coming in. Detroit Red Wings will be in town. So before we go live for the Kings game, I'll be there doing musing about the week because we'll be fresh off Wrestle Kingdom that morning, and I will have slept for approximately 32 minutes, give or take. So it'll be good.
Sounds about it like a normal Jeff morning.
Oh no, it's gonna be far worse because I'll be here doing the coverage of Wrestle Kingdom, trying to sleep on this ratty ass couch. So there is that. God. Friday, Noah and JJ.
Friday, it's back to WWE. SmackDown presents New Year's Revolution, another pay-per-view quality card stacked from the main brand.
And yet still no World Championship defense.
Well, I mean, he's actually got to show up for that, so you know.
Oh, shit. And then, of course, we bring it back to the regular time slot. Open mic night next Saturday, 11 o'clock Eastern, 8 Pacific. We'll wrap up all the craziness of the week. I'm sure there's going to be more news dropping between now and then. So,
yes,
it'll be a thing. All right. Personal skills. Here we go. Jesus Christ. Big G was not here tonight, unfortunately. He had to work, but we invite you to follow him on TikTok if you dare go on TikTok. God bless you for that. Really? Big Baller G 1988 on Twix, which I just love that graphic. No DQ _ Big Baller G, and on Threads and Instagram at no DQ _ Big Baller G 1988. And coming up in what's that date on this? The date is I don't see it.
Ooh, the Reckless.
Whatever it is. MCW Winter Blast. Somebody give me a date. Well, there we go. Sunday, February 4th. There it is. I just couldn't see it because my eyes suck. Lena Cross and Heather Reckless both will be appearing via Parker Kane Promotions at Winter Blast on February 4th. So check that out if you're in the area. If you're anywhere near the area, get your tickets for that meet and greet and for the show from MCW Pro Wrestling. Noah Foster.
And of course, if you want to engage more with me, you simply follow me on the Twitter and on YouTube. And then Foster1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, my TW family on the Twitter and our social media platforms. I haven't done this in a long time, so let me go ahead and bring it back real quick as he talks about the community tab, because truly I am but a simple man and a lifelong fan of professional wrestling. Damn it! At the end of the day, we're all just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. So respect one another, support each other, protect your mentality too, treasure your families, build a brighter tomorrow too, and just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling. You'll find forums, you'll find polls, you'll find updates across the community tab, my little YouTube channel. Me and the two will be getting together at some point before TNA Hard to Kill with a best of look back on Impact as we look towards TNA's return. We might even do some sort of predictive special. Who knows? And me and Jada, of course, have Simple Tates coming up as well. Date to be determined. There's so much stuff coming up. City predicting. I already got city predictings tentatively lined up as far as when I plan on doing them. Now, who I'm doing them with, that remains to be seen. So stay tuned for more on that, courtesy of my simple YouTube channel at @nfoster1916. And it's always a pleasure, gentlemen and lady.
And as you saw in the commercial tonight, make sure you get your hands on all of those beautiful albums coming up through Jeff Meacham Records. Don't have them queued up because my computer's just being fast. If they're still on the StreamYard thing, by all means, throw it up there. But I don't know if they are or not. So, so I was trying to do this all as a share screen that we can get reactions throughout the night, and it just busted up. So it's okay. Let me go ahead and do. Where was I at here? Oh, there we go.
Ah,
Oh,
got it.
that's what I call Music Volume 1. Now it's what I call Volume 1. It's going to end up being like 3 volumes of the Disney stuff. Yeah, no, that's what I call slow jams. Yeah. And no, that's what I call Disney. There you go. Thank you, JD. Appreciate you on that.
Damn it.
Got you.
Appreciate you, brother. All right, where are we at here? Oh, okay, James again. Follow the He-Man, but he's Mimi's, so we'll get to him later. Attila.
You guys can follow me on Twitter at @Attila_. I live tweet during all the shows. I cover Raw, SmackDown, Dynamite, all the pay-per-views. I cover TNA. Only the pay-per-views. I don't do the weekly show anymore. Next week I should be doing my unboxing of my it's upside down. Well, of my AEW Upper Deck cards, which I actually filmed today, so that should be out next week.
Nice.
And I will be doing Raw review tonight. Well, yeah, in like 16 hours or whatever. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
And
yeah.
next weekend, I will be at Hard to Kill, and I cannot wait for that. It's going to be so much fun. And I'm also going to do the tapings. So make sure you guys subscribe to my channel so you guys can see footage from that show. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I don't know what happened to this graphic. I did have it saved. I did have it share screen, and then it disappeared. So, Mr. Cruz.
Yeah, you guys can follow me on the Twix at Walter Alex Cruz. Of course, the business Instagram at Calfire Farms. And then my YouTube at The Rage of Wrestling, where we do, I'm the MMA guy at the Jeff Meacham Network. So we do watch alongs of the UFC, which the next one should be January 20th, which is Strickland and Duplexi. And also I'm trying to do the top 10 Thursdays where I do top 10 lists, but we still got to coordinate with Jeff and JJ on time slots. So we're not bumping heads with other shows. And then sometime in 2024, we should get the Simply Reliable debut. When NWA can get their stuff together, we can actually know what their schedule is and what we're going to do, so we can do those kind of watch-alongs. And that's it for that.
Yes. Meant to have this plugged earlier in the when we plugged the Return of Statboy Sports Bar on Tuesday, but follow your barkeeps from Statboy Sports Bar, Dory Lou Hathaway and Mike Caldwell on Facebook, Hathaway Lou and LB Stack in 1977 on Twix, and Dory Lou and Statboy 13, which I never know why he's Statboy 13. I'll have to ask him on Instagram. So make sure you follow our friends Mikey and Dory. We'll see them on Tuesday. Mr. Williams, good stuff.
Yes, you can find me on the Instagram, the Renegade JJ Williams, on the Twix, ROWJJ Williams, on YouTube, Casa D18 Studios. Thank you to the 6 people that are currently watching, and we are once again being watched on every single platform we have been broadcast on right now. At 1:20 in the morning, 4:20 for you East Coasters.
4:20.
Walter's favorite time of the day.
That's right.
Gosh.
It's 4:20. Make sure you go to Cal Fire Farms on Instagram. Anyway.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I don't know if you have the image in there, but make sure that you guys go and subscribe to the members only section of the Casa D18 Studios channel.
There it is.
For only $5 a month, where you can get exclusive content like Noah and I calling the entire Flair Steamboat trilogy, almost 3 hours worth, including our pre and post match banter.
So damn good.
Arguably the greatest wrestling trilogy of all time.
I'll fight that fight. I swear to God, I will.
I'll back you up on it.
Yes. With all respect to Kenny and Kazuchika, like, Flair Steamboat's another level. It really is. My goodness. And then there's little old me. Goodness gracious. At _ Jeff Meacham on Twix and Instagram, Jeff Meacham Network on Facebook, right here on YouTube at Jeff Meacham. You can buy the merchandise at our spring store and on Pro Wrestling Tees. There's some sort of sale going on Pro Wrestling Tees right now. I forget what the discount is right now. But if you want to buy a shirt and you don't want to worry about you don't want to think like you're worried about customer service, go to Pro Wrestling Tees. Is what it is from what I hear. I think that's it. Just think about everything. I did. Yay me, I'm proud of myself. Woohoo.
Meh.
Golly. Long show. Long show, I should say.
Very
we knew,
long.
we knew the show was going to be long, but.
I mean, again, you kick off the year with a bang, and the bang had an impact for 5 hours and probably 30 minutes. So that being said, JJ, let's go to bed. Send us out of here.
Oh. Yeah. I was going to say really quick. Can I just say that I am looking forward to this year? We've got, in theory, again, it's all a lot of talk right now, a lot of chatter, if you will. WWE and the rebranded TNA under the same parent streaming company.
Yes.
Got WWE potentially going to be on the same broadcasting umbrella as AEW.
Yes.
We've got WWE talent working for All Japan this week. We've got WWE talent working for New Japan, I believe, this week. TNA and New Japan are still buddy-buddy. AEW and Ring of Honor are still friendly with Japan and getting friendly with both promotions in Mexico again. We said it all year last year, was never a better time to be a wrestling fan. I say this year's going to be even better than that.
We
shall be every bit of it, man.
Now that we're going to get an entire year with Triple H at the helm, it very well could be.
Yeah.
I might become a WWE fan full time again. I might actually watch Raw and SmackDown. Who knows?
I would love everybody in this room was watching all the wrestling, and the sports entertainment. I would love everybody.
Damn it.
I would.
I don't know if I could find the time to watch everything. I already feel overwhelmed sometimes just watching WWE, NXT, and AEW. I'm willing to give TNA a try because of the rebranding and the fresh start, if you will. I have access to Honor Club thanks to Noah. I don't have the time to sit down and watch it.
That's fair.
I don't have the time to sit down and watch New Japan. I just don't. It's not for a lack of desire.
Right.
It's just a lack of time. I was just going to say, and as Noah always says in his sign-off, trying to protect my mentality by not driving myself so batshit crazy by watching everything the way he does.
And also just enjoy life and enjoy wrestling and prioritize for passions.
See, and that's why I don't watch
NXT. You have the luxury of working an IT job, so a lot of time you can work home and you can be watching shit while you're waiting for a phone call or something.
That's literally what I do.
I don't have that luxury working out on the road.
Yeah.
You know, I could get into an accident while trying to watch wrestling and driving. Like,
I don't recommend
not
that.
a good call.
No. I don't recommend that for you. No.
Life is just 3 kids away.
I think the clip of Noah going, Rainmaker, distracted is evidence. Do not do this shit and drive, folks.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know, JJ, that's like the reason why I don't watch NXT, because like I already watched their Raw, SmackDown, Dynamite, Rampage, Collision, Impact. It's like I don't want to add one more thing to my weekly schedule.
If I am willing to sit down and give Impact a try, you should be willing to sit down and give NXT a try.
It is only fair, Datilla.
Yeah,
I am opening up my Thursdays that I keep open, non-wrestling days. Open up your Tuesdays.
Okay. I will try.
That's all we can do. That's all we all can do.
That's all I ask is to give it a chance. If I have gotten Noah, who a year and a half ago was so anti my NXT.
When I was yelling, not my NXT!
I was anti-NXT.
Well, you were doing that during this past year too, but it really started a year and a half or so ago when we were doing some of the NXT calls.
Yes.
I got him to the point where he is looking forward to a TV special. Not a watch along, not a PLE, but a legitimate weekly TV show. A year or so ago, him and James did an NXT TV call. and they were like, "Never again with this bullshit. This was hot fucking garbage."
We were talking about burger. We were talking about burger shapes.
Burger shapes?
Yes. That
And
conversation.
now he's like, about half of this card I'm actually intrigued in.
Quite literally.
So that's a huge turnaround for someone who 4 months ago was still screaming, "Not my NXT."
Haven't said since.
It's taken time for the product to grow on him. Consistently doing the watch-alongs with me, being my play-by-play anchor, having to watch it even if he didn't want to do those. But slowly he's come around to it.
I was on that same boat.
All I ask is for you to give it a chance. Yeah, Walter hadn't watched it. He started watching when Becky Lynch was champion and watched it every week ever since.
All right, if you're gonna give TNA a chance, I guess it's only fair I give NXT a chance.
Thank you. That's all I ask. And if you want, you can even wait until the week that I start watching Impact again. Or you can start with New Year's Evil. It's up to you.
Okay.
Yes, Jeff, I see your hand.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Botch.
I hit mute up here instead of down here. Do you know why you should believe? You know why you should start watching NXT, Tatilla?
So that JJ can finally believe in Joe Henry?
No, not because JJ.
I believe in Noah. I believe in Datula.
And he said my name correctly.
He did.
That's why you should watch NXT, because Joe Henry believes in you.
Yours right.
Yeah. Watch my last name, all this shit, but it's because
that is too damn cool. I'm not gonna lie.
That is really cool. If I see Joe Henry at Hard to Kill, I gotta tell him about that.
I'm telling you.
Wait, he's not on the card though, is he? No,
Not yet.
He's not on the card. He's not on the card.
But he could be there unadvertised. So
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, just look at this endorsement from Emmanuel. He wishes he had bought NXT WrestleMania weekend, especially probably considering that they bought Raw after Mania. Like they probably would have rather swapped Stand and Deliver for Raw after Mania.
Right.
Yeah. And I will
Actually, I would have gone
2023
to Supercard
NXT
of
has
Honor.
been better than what it was, and HBK should be Booker of the Year.
Did you
Like
see what
that?
he said about Noah?
Yes.
Oh hell. Yeah.
So that's a written endorsement. I mean, if he feels that Shawn Michaels should be the Booker of the Year, that speaks volumes with what he's done to the product, I think.
He's definitely made the product. He's definitely made the product better, but I don't believe in that whole ranking, this of the year, greatest of all time, subjective nonsense. But more so, I just read that as a polite comment. And in a way, he's not wrong.
Yeah.
All right, that's all, folks.
We are still on every fucking channel.
Y'all trying to keep us up. Jeez.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, literally, we're gonna go.
Noah had thrown it to me to take us out of here. So,
Yeah, we started talking about NXT. So.
Oh no, it's yeah.
To everybody that is tuned in for the last 5.5 hours, thank you so much.
Crazy Canucks.
To the super chatters, not just for tonight, but for the entirety of 2023, that have allowed Jeff and I to get paid out on a consistent basis. I think Jeff only missed 1 month during this year where he didn't get a payout.
And then the following month, I cleared 200, so it was like I didn't miss it at all.
Yeah. And I've gotten paid out every month since getting monetized back in March.
I love it.
Let's keep
So
the train
thank
going.
you to each and every one of you guys out there that contributes. To Arlene, I apologize for not getting to Little Wonders tonight. We will do it first thing next week. Promise. Hopefully you can be at a point in work or be home to where you get to watch it and hear it. For the Rifts, who were able to come on for a little bit this evening, we greatly appreciate them.
Awesome.
For Statboy, for Josh, for Big G, for Walter, for Noah, Datilla, James, Jeff, myself, and everybody else that is connected with the multiverse in some way, shape, or form. Greg Cherry, the rest of the No DQ crew, Colin, Virtue, all of us. Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year.
Hopefully your
Feliz año nuevo.
2024 is better than your 2023. And we will see you guys next week for another brand new installment of Open Mic Night.
Have a good night, folks, and a great first day of the new year.